Aboriginal people visiting / attending from other areas of South Australia and Australia. Just a reminder as well to jump on the Bay Sheffield Facebook page to check out all the action today. And our racing will be commencing very soon. Just a reminder as well, for all athletes competing in the 120 metres men's and the 120 metre women opens, they had to 11 a.m. this morning to accept. Once again, head down to the northern end of Calcutta Reserve, you'll see the white admin tent there. Next to the event, South Australia red beam. That's all athletes competing in the 120 metres men's and the 120 metres open women's. So please ensure that they report to the white admin tent before 11 a.m. this morning. Thank you.
Say, do you have a blue shirt on? Bet you do.
I already saw you yesterday, so I grabbed it.
Yeah. I messaged
I left it
Kissy and she's like, oh, I don't think she does. And I'm like,
I don't get it. Still got the man.
I did have so many cars on Facebook.
I just didn't hang on some earplugs because I wish I could have turned it.
Is that what you're coming in for? Wipe the tables?
Could Mia Griffiths please report to the northern end of Calcutta Reserve to the white admin tent for the 120 metres under 18 girls immediately? That's Mia Griffiths. Please report to the white admin tent at the northern end of Calcutta Reserve next to the red event South Australia van immediately. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. A2 underway. We've got the heats of the under-18s over 800 metres, sponsored by the South Australian Tourism Commission. Will Hayes is your leader. Tyler Rowson's in second spot. Leo McMill was third. Jack Coombe was in fourth. Then George Bishop, his outside. Finn Spinagle, who we saw win the 550 yesterday. Juvenile Doko Chitoka was next, and Ollie Civic, who ran second in the 550 under-18 final yesterday. He's in the red at the tail of the field. We've got two heats here. The two heat winners go straight through to the final with the next six fastest overall. And it's Will Hayes who is in front. He also made the final of the under-18 550 yesterday. Leads the way from Tyler Rowston, who ran second in the final of this race last year. About 6 metres further back then to Jack Coombe. He's now moved into third spot. He's gone by Leo McMill. The next runner was Juvenile Doko Chitoka, then Finn Spinagle, George Bishop and Oliver Civic. So they get the bell this time. A lap to go. First heat, under 18s, 800 metres. Will Hayes in front. Tyler Ralston within about a metre. 8 metres away in third was Jack Coombe. Leo McNeil. Going around him now was Juvenile Doko Chitoka. He's on the move. Finn Spinagle getting onto his back. Ollie Civic trying to wind up. Just in front of him, Leo McNeil, and also George Bishop. Taking over now, Tyler Ralston. Running inside the 200 metre mark. Led Will Hayes in second. Juvenile Doko Chitoka. He's the defending champion. He goes into third. He's about to go into second. So about to turn for home in the first heat of the under-18s. And it's first and second from the final last year, who are first and second at the moment. Finn Spinagle's putting in the big ones. Tyler Ralston led. Finn Spinagle. Juvenile Doko Chitoka, three-way go here in the first heat. What a finish. Tyler Ralston wins. Juvenile Doko Chitoka second, Finn Spinagle third. Fourth home was Leo McNeil, then George Bishop, Oliver Civic, and Jack Coombe and Will Hayes.
So big good morning to everyone. Welcome to day 2 of the 138th Supreme Quilts Bay Sheffield Carnival. We are underway here. Conditions are great today, a bit less wind around. I'm Ollie Worm and we'll be joined throughout the coverage by Bernie Tippins and Bruce McAvaney. So I hope you enjoyed the action on day 1. Day 2 building up nicely. It's 10 a.m. local time here. First heat there, the under 18, 800 metres. Heat 2 coming up. Big thanks to the South Australian Tourism Commission for their support. But today is a big day, of course, the Bay Sheffield for the men and women. Often a highlight. The 70s were brilliant last night, a great atmosphere down here at Collie Reserve, and hopefully you got a good picture of how things look there, tuning in at home, wherever you may be tuning in from. So second heat coming up shortly of the under 18, 800 metres. Terry McAuliffe bringing us the action as he does. I think he's 33rd Bay Sheffield, so great to have Terry calling the action as he does here. The legendary Terry McAuliffe calling the action, and heat 2 coming up. Ben Hayes listed as our back marker off 40 metres. We'll see if he's there in the red. I can see Mitchell Ianello, the Victorian. And plenty happening out here as conditions are nice and still, and we build up nicely. We started with a breakfast here this morning where we heard from some of the elite athletes, including Bree Masters. It was great to hear from her and some of our very best up-and-comers like Jessica Malat, Bella Pasquale. We also inducted Alicia Wrench-Doody into the Hall of Fame, and also Matt Barber. And then Brendan Wilson was elevated to legend status as Kim Steers checking in very shortly to join us, the president of the South Australian Athletic League. And Kim, welcome to you, day 2 of the Bay Sheffield.
Yeah, looking forward to it. The weather's just a touch better than yesterday. It's certainly not overly hot, but more important than that, it's not raining and it's not cool. So I've just walked down from the breakfast stand, and sensational conditions. Not a breath of wind at the moment. So I think that's due to change later this afternoon. But perfect conditions for just a wonderful day of racing.
Certainly is, and great to kick off with our juniors. As we know, juniors have really supported the Bay Sheffield well. 2 heats, and we see on the screen there, heading out to her mark, Beth Griffin, who will be our front marker here in the second heat of the under 800 metres. South Australian Tourism Commission, great supporters of the Bay Sheffield, and a good buzz starting to develop here, and as Kim mentioned, just beautiful still conditions. So we'll cross down to Terry McAuliffe for his call of heat number 2 of the under 18 800 metres.
For the under 18s. On their way. So Beth Griffin is the leader here, and Beth will bring them down to the judge to get 2 laps to go with a tidy lead early over Ollie Mayhew Sharp in second. Oscar Norman was third. Next was Jack Gallagher, then Charlie Camilleri. Jesse Strawn was next from Mitchell Ianello. So going up the back, and it's Beth Griffin, hot off a victory yesterday, and she is moving really well up the back straight. She's got a big lead over Ollie Mayhew Sharp in second. Oscar Norman was third. Jack Gallagher was fourth, then Charlie Camilleri. Next was Mitchell Ianello and Jessie Strawn now last of all. But Beth Griffin really giving them something to catch here. She's going to turn for home to come down to get the bell with a massive lead over Ollie Mayhew Sharp in second spot. Then a group of five. You've got Oscar Norman, with him Jack Gallagher and also Charlie Camilleri, Mitchell Ianello and Jessie Strawn. But at the judge with a lap to go, and Beth Griffin doing it really well, led by 35 metres over Ollie Mayhew Sharp in second. Jack Gallagher's gone to third, Charlie Camilleri's gone to fourth, Mitchell Ianello was next, and then Jessie Strawn and Oscar Norman. But going up the back, and Beth Griffin, and she seemingly this far from home, is in no danger in this second heat of the under-18s over 800. Her lead's 50 metres over Ollie Mayhew Sharp second, third Jack Gallagher, then Charlie Camilleri, Mitchell Ianello, Jessie Strawn, and at the tail was Oscar Norman. But Beth Griffin, she comes off the back now with 150 left to travel. She'll swing into the home straight, still 35 metres in front at least. His guns well second. Third goes to Mitchell Ianello from Charlie Camilleri. Jack Gallagher was next. Couple still to bring in here. Finishing off nicely here is Jessie Strawn. Well done, Jessie, after that second heat for the under-18s. And one more to bring home, and that is Oscar Norman, who we saw made a final yesterday, made the final of the under-18s 550 yesterday. He comes in next after that second heat for the under-18s over 800.
So heat two there, Beth Griffin, pretty impressive there, Kim, taking that one out.
Yeah, led all the way off 105 metres and really not troubled in the end at all. But from the Grange track squad, good coaches down there, Peter Burge and Ian Burge and Peter Burdett. So good win. And second position was, I think, Ollie Mayhew Sharp. So both good runs, both off the front mark. So pretty hard to catch around these bends,
No doubt about it. And just reflecting on day one, Mr. President, I guess, what are your views, observations there of how things went at day one here at Collie Reserve?
Well, I think the good thing was that administratively, if you like,
magnificent, and looks like it's going to hold up beautifully for day two.
Indeed, and
magnificent, and looks like it's going to hold up beautifully for day two.
Indeed, and you know, getting onto the running aspect, the quality of the women in particular, men went very well, but just that depth of quality, you won't see that, you know, all around Australia in pro athletics at least. That was a high quality field in the one race.
Oh, certainly was. It was a good mix in the 70s, the 2 mile races, everything. It was a quality mix of back markers and front markers, and I get the feeling we're going to see much the same today as we head towards our men's and women's gift heats, which will kick off about 1:30 local time. Next event on the track here, we've got some more of our junior races, the under 14 120, brought to you by the City of Holdfast Bay.
Just looking at that field, where's Shake Shaft off scratch, tough call from there, but look, I think he'd probably turn up favourite for this event. A really good runner from the Wasp squad under Charlie Sheffield, so I think he's going to be favourite for that. A couple of other runners, Dom Kinley's a real goer off 18 metres. I think we'll have a scratching in Kai Robinson, and Giselle Grimm's off the limit mark of 30.
Yeah, good field here, and 6 heats in total, which is great to see for under 14. So I know you and the league have done great work encouraging the juniors, and to have 6 heats here under 14, that's a fair effort. So congratulations there. Madison Brown won this race in 2022. 14:04 was the winning time. Matilda Buchanan also a winner in 2022. So plenty of good athletes have come through this race, and hopefully we see them kick on. I can see Molly Farmer won this race in 2014, so some good youngsters. Jordan McMillan as well in 2017. So that's it is a bit of a launching pad, this race.
Yeah, those that stay in the sport and love it. You know, there's 2 Bay Sheffield winners you're nominated straight away. So 2 great athletes, and we know that you know, not all of these athletes will go on to become senior athletes, but if we give them the environment, foster the right community atmosphere, I think we'll be fine.
Javon Bridgemahan as well, another athlete. He won it in 2018. So plenty of good youngsters coming through this race, and very shortly we'll have the first heat coming up. 6 heats in total, be heat winners, and we've got semis. So heat winners, then 10 fastest progress to the semis. So we'll cross down now to Terry McCullough for his call, the first heat, the under 14 120.
Opening heat here for the under-14s, and it's Gazelle Grims leading Oliver McDougall, Dom Kenley, Ruben LaRue, Nell Derleek, Maeve McGorm. Where's Shakeshaft starting to make ground? Grims is in front, LaRue going to out. Look at Shakeshaft, what a win! Where's Shakeshaft off scratch, and the red wins from Ruben LaRue second. Maeve McGorm was third, and then Dom Kenley with Gazelle Grims, Oliver McDougall.
So Kim, well picked by you. The back marker far too strong there, wasn't he impressive?
Well, he got off well. It's a tough.
Josh Ross comes to mind. A fine win off scratch here at Collie Reserve, but good athletes love coming here to Collie Reserve. We heard from Peter O'Dwyer this morning as we honoured Matt Barber into the Hall of Fame here, and we spoke about some big names, Capobianco, of course, himself, O'Dwyer, but the big athletes love coming here. We'll see Bree Masters today running off scratch. It's going to be good to see her run, Kim.
Oh yeah, well she spoke really well at the meeting this morning, and she's really happy to be here. You know, she's one of those amateurs that has run a bit of pros, so she can put together 2 or 3 120s in a row. And I think that'll be the trick for the women and the men today. You know, who can actually last the 3 and put their best performance in the last race of the day.
Yeah, certainly will be an experienced campaigner. I think Geordie McMillan as well, the South Aussie, she looks to be in great form. Ran well in the semi-final yesterday, but she looks well placed. But looking forward to those heats today later on, about 1:30 the local time.
Yeah, she's Geordie comes home well, you know, so the 70's not really her cup of tea, but I think we'll see today she'll be coming home well. She's really pleased with her run.
So second heat coming up shortly here for our under-14s. Tom Dixon in the red, he'll be off 4.5, and we go all the way to Evie Cantwell in the purple off 30 metres. So don't forget you can tune in on the live program as well. Obviously you're joining us on the live stream at saal.org.au/program there. Got all the live schedule and results there for the Bay Sheffield. So day 2 here. Beautiful conditions. Hope you enjoy the action on day 1 of our coverage. Got a few races to kick things off, and then we'll have a bit of a break just after the final heat of our under-18 boys junior Bay Sheffield. We've got a Calcutta here and bits and pieces, then come back around 12:05 South Australian time for our over 35 1600 metres. But plenty of action to kick us off here and get us in the swing of things here. And our juniors are about to get their final instructions. We'll cross down to Terry McCullough for his call.
Second heat here for the under-14, so it's Cantwell, Potters. So Chloe Potterzinski.
So as we watch the replay here of heat number 2, where's Shakeshaft in heat 1, ran 14.40 there, a bit of a benchmark off scratches. Heat 2 there on the screen, watch the replay, and some good form held there by the pink, Chloe Podozhansky, and we think she's held on from a fast-finishing Evelyn Cornish in the white.
Just have a look there.
Tight.
Ooh. So Evelyn Cornish, of course, won the 70 metres yesterday, so just seems to have been nudged out in that. So in the winners progress to the semi-finals, plus the next 10 fastest overall. You'd think Evelyn Cornish should probably progress, but 4 more heats to go, so 6 heats in this event.
Yeah, good racing here. Collie Reserve, good way to kick things off, build up nicely to some of our biggest races on the South Australian and Australian pro running calendar. And the pink does hold on there just for the win, so good win there. Cornish was coming home very well. We'll see what the time was very shortly. 14.32 the time there for the pink. 14.32 the winning time.
Podozhansky, trained of course by Gary Thompson from the Ranella stable. Ollie, he's got a very good group of juniors. He spends a lot of time with them, does a lot of work, and a very good coach out at Ranella. Yeah,
very passionate pro running man, and has had great success over the years, does Gary Thompson. So good to have him here. Heat 3 coming up, and we might have Perry Watson, the talented, tall, long-striding Victorian, part of the DPS crew in the red, who run off 6 metres, and plenty of other good athletes lining up here. Palmer in the white, Roust in the blue, Strada in the yellow, Cornish in the green, Mayhew Sharp in the black, and Ollie Wide in the pink. So heat 3 coming up.
Callum Cornish yesterday ran 3rd in the 300, probably a bit of a bolter. He's from our stable down at Brighton, so be interesting to see if he can transfer some of that form through to the 120. But Perry Watson impressed yesterday, so be interesting to see how he goes as well.
Yeah, good to have plenty of representatives from Australia wide yesterday. Our winner yesterday, Evans, was a Queenslander, so great story. Based himself here basically for the last month and reaped the rewards there in the 70 final, and got plenty of Victorians supporting this race, and of course the locals, the South Aussies as well, really getting around this event. The pinnacle and one of the, I guess this and Stall, Kim, are the 2 biggest races on the Australian pro running calendar.
Yeah, absolutely. They're 2 different types of races, of course, and you know, down here in South Australia, we don't even pretend to say that it's a 1 versus 1 stall in Bay Sheffield. What we like to say is we're the best carnival meet in Australia, and that you come here, you've got a completely different atmosphere. At stall is your more traditional oval type. I don't know, there'd be no one in Australia that wouldn't want to win stall. So similarly Bay Sheffield, but reality is, you want to have a stall gift on your mantelpiece, but we love it down here. It's a different running atmosphere, and that's what we heard this morning from some of the elite women that came over from Victoria, just saying how much they enjoy the ambience, the feel of this circuit.
Certainly the Bay Sheffield, one of the iconic races on the pro running calendar, and you're right, both have their own different feels and vibes to it, and it's certainly great to be here and everyone lapping it up as we head down for heat number 3. Perry Watson, the red, the back marker.
Third heat, I think the black runner's in trouble here. Frankie Mayhew Sharp. We've got a breaker anyway. It is the black confirmed. So Frankie Mayhew Sharp now having to reset the blocks back a further metre. Do get a second attempt. Penalty is a metre. Clean this time, so Wyatt leads. Mayhew, Sharp, Cornish, Strawn, Rouston and Watson starting to close in the red. It's now Callum Cornish coming after Oliver Wyatt. Callum Cornish takes the lead and Callum Cornish wins. Oliver Wyatt second, Billy Rouston third, then Perry Watson, Frankie Mayhew, Sharp and Jesse Strawn.
So Callum Cornish, impressive there. Never looked like losing, Kim, and watch the replay there. Got away to a nice start and ran well.
Yeah, seemed to hold his form the whole way through. He certainly he ran through the line the whole way. That's what I like with these young kids. Don't stop, don't stop. Someone can pass you, keep on going. And he's done just that and won by 2 or 3, well, a couple of metres by the looks of that. Ran very well in the 300, as you were saying, Ollie. He really burst out and come of his own yesterday in the 300, and that's something quite different than he's been running all year. So he's just got running. Young kids do that. All of a sudden, something clicks in their head. They know what fast feels and looks like, and away they go.
Yeah, he's certainly starting to see the rewards there, and that looked like a good run to the eye there. We'll see if it's backed up on the clock. Looks like 14.18, so not far off, 14.18. Good effort there from young Cornish ahead of Wyatt. Billy Rouston gets third spot there. So heat
was that 14.18 for that heat, was it?
14.18 the time there for Callum Cornish. So
yeah, that's very quick.
And the good thing is it's been pretty consistent across the board. Heat 4 coming up. Luka Hesimovic will be in the red. Thomas Ozol's in the white. Sydney Lambert the blue. Tyler Schmidt the yellow. Ashton Zorich in the green. Arabella Jenkin the black. And Liliana McLean in the pink. So fourth heat coming up. 6 in total. And good conditions. A slight tailwind there, but a slight headwind we heard earlier as well. So conditions pretty favourable. No wind to speak of note, but good conditions here for our youngsters enjoying their time on Collie Reserve.
Yeah, very much so. The sun's just gone behind the clouds for a second, so it's nice and cool, just perfect, I reckon. Many of the old timers were saying this morning that the track's in as good a nick as they've seen it. So, the reality is a lot of the old timers are the first to compare, so they know, and they're giving us some very good feedback on that. But that's City of Holdfast Bay Council and a guy called Brett Dewhurst. He's a bit like the water boy in the movie. His grass is his thing. He's all over it. He was here early the other day. He does our track down at Brighton. He just loves fixing it up. So
no, he's done a superb job. And as we know, the uniqueness of this venue is that for 51 weeks of the year, it's just a normal public venue, not fenced off or anything.
Here. When was it? Probably in June, and tore the track to bits. So they've put hundreds of metres of new grass in there. They really look after us, the City of Holdfast Bay. So they know too the importance of this event.
So head down to Terry McCullough for his call of heat number 4.
Looked a nice start, so it's McLean leading Jenkin, Zorich, Schmidt, Lambert and Ozols. It's McLean being tackled by Jenkin. Schmidt joins in the centre though. Tyler Schmidt takes the lead and Tyler Schmidt goes on to score. Beats Arabella Jenkin. Thomas Ozol's got third. Then Sydney Lambert with Ashton Zorich and Liliana McLean.
So Tyler Schmidt there looked good. Nice form, ran through the line and gets up in heat number 4. Good victory there as you watch the replay on the screen.
I like how he gets out there. A lot of drive out of the blocks. He's come up nice. He's pushing through from the 50-metre mark.
Yeah, good knee drive on him as well, and good youngster, enjoyed it. Pressed to the tape nicely, and once certainly that last 40 metres, a real strength of his race, and impressive in the end, taking out the 4th heat. So time will be interesting there for our winner.
white is Charles Kennedy of 13.5, blue is Noah Charlesworth of 15, yellow is Elise Tightly of 17.
So heat 5, we'll get you the time there for heat 4 shortly. Charlie Camilleri runs in the white, Noah Charlesworth the blue, Elise Knightley in the yellow, Mo Kulinchich in the green, Morrison Vlock in the black, and Molly Floriani in the pink. So heat 5 coming up.
So we know that the black's out of that event, and the red. Jude, again, both Brighton runners. Jude's grown about 6 inches, or 6, how many mils is that? 12, 15 centimetres in 6 months, and he's feeling his body. So he decided to give it a rest for this one as well. But there's some good. Charlie Camilleri's tiny little fella from off 13.5. He'd be half a chance in this. Molly Floriani, new to the sport. And it's great to see the handicapper. They have independent, fully discretionary handicapping here, and Paul Young, who does the handicaps, just does it brilliantly. If he can see they're not competitive, he put them out there, give them an opportunity to figure at least, in the finish.
14.22 was the time there from heat number 4 for Tyler Schmidt. Heat 5 coming up, and we'll have 2 heats to go now in total. Heat 5 on the track, and red and black our scratchings here. So hope you're enjoying the action here. Day 2 of the Bay Sheffield. Big thanks to Supreme Quilts for their support. Heat 5, we'll head down to Terry McAuliffe.
Australia have lost a wicket in the cricket. Constas has been bowled by Bumrah for 8. Australia 1 for 20. They lead by 125. So Bumrah exacting a little bit of revenge on Constas from the first innings, where the youngster played some incredible shots off Bumrah. He's out in the second dig, bowled for 8. So heat 5, and it's Molly Floriani, the one they have to catch. Leads Kulinich, Kitely, Charlesworth and Camilleri. So Molly Floriani in front. Emerging now was Noah Charlesworth though. Noah Charlesworth, Mo Kulinich. Noah Charlesworth wins from Mo Kulinich. Elise Kitely third, then Charlie Camilleri and Molly Floriani.
So Noah Charlesworth there. Nice victory and looks strong there. Got away to a good start once he came out of that drive phase. Never really looks like losing there. Young Noah Charlesworth, one of the Camden athletes.
Yeah, trained by Frank McHugh, and Frank's just does some wonderful work with the juniors. We were talking about Gary Thompson earlier. He's got a large squad of juniors that he's hard-nosed. They'll train for 3 or 4 times, 5 times a week even, and they get the benefit of Frank's work. And funny story, I was living in Port Augusta, and I sort of half retired because of the 330, 50 k's away. Frank came up. I've never trained as hard as I did when he came up. I'd be wanting to do 620, 200s.
Yeah.
And he'd be saying, no, we're doing 12.
Oh.
So you just about double whatever he said, and that's the nature of the man. Hard work leads to results, and he's very meticulous in his planning. Good operator.
Yeah, no doubt. It's saying yesterday, it's unlikely that Frank McHugh doesn't have an athlete winning or right there, or a few athletes for that matter, at the Bay Sheffield Carnival. So always great to have the Camden crew, and the Camden Classic as well, one of the great meetings as well on the pro running calendar. Final heat coming up here, heat 6, Mia Griffiths in the red, Alice Gallagher in the white, Miller Sallier in the blue, Judd Cantwell in the yellow, Oscar Norman the green, Zoe Zard Ellis in the black, Fergus Selleck in the pink. So heat 6, the final heat here for our under 14s.
It is yesterday Johnny Evans are making the final. I think the other one, Scarlett Poole, won under 18s as well in that meeting.
Yeah,
I reckon it was a bit wet those 2 days. It was
very constant rain for 2 days there, warnable terrain. Imogen Nobbs as well, she ran well yesterday in the 70s. So they're doing very well, but it's always good to have the South Aussies there, and It's always hard with a packed calendar to please everyone, but there's a few meetings there which it works well, and the Vics come across here, like the Bay Sheffield. There's plenty of Victorians here, and there'll be no doubt a few South Australians. Ballarat's always a good weekend double header, and of course Stawell as well. So plenty happening here. Great to see the leagues working well together, South Australia and Victoria as well. Good teamwork, good support, and the pro running over here in South Australia as well. The Bay Sheffield looks in a healthy position.
Yeah, Matt, we've had some great meetings with Mac McDonough, Colin Lane, your handicapper, and others. We have a vision, and that vision is to have one unified database around the marks from which we handicap. We're probably 8 out of 10 towards making that a reality. Certainly, the VAL has adopted vast elements of our system that we use over here that makes handicapping so much easier. Typically people don't understand, but to do an event like this, handicap it would be 3 to 4 days work for all events. We're lucky in South Australia. We have 3 or 4 handicappers. We have Shane Grimwade, who does the over 35s and the under 18 women girls. We have Damien Robinson, who does all distance events. We have Damien Toll, who does the men's open 120s.
Yes,
and sprints. We have Jeffrey Sibic from who does the girls. So lots of hands you need to make it work.
It's a brilliant team effort here, and the evidence is right here as we kick on in day 2. Let's get ready for our final heat now, the under 14 120.
On their way, final heat for the under-14, so it's Selleck, Sardellis, Norman, Cantwell, Salier, Gallagher and Griffiths. So coming through in the centre, Salier here with Cantwell, but it's Miller-Salier in front, and Miller-Salier's going to take out the final heat for the under-14s from Judd Cantwell second, Alice Gallagher third. Then you had Mia Griffiths with also Zoe Sardellis, Oscar Norman and Fergus Selleck.
So Miller-Salier there gets a good start in the blue, and we've seen some impressive victories here. No one's blown it out of the park in terms of the time, so pretty even across the board, but great running there from Miller.
Just having a look at the replay there, got out nicely, beautiful form. It's a typical Coastals runner. Luke Hilliard's meticulous around that.
14.22, so right there, and pretty even across the board, which is going to be great to see. It makes for a great final. We haven't seen anyone blow out the park and run a 13.6 or 13.8, so all around that 14 low to 14.3, 14.4, so nothing ridiculous.
0.225 of a second between all of the heat winners, and most of the heats, as we've just seen there, were relatively close. 2 of them a little bit distance in it, but the rest were close. So it should be some great semi-finals, and great run by the blue runner in Miller-Salier there.
So coming up next is the under-18 girls junior Bay Sheffield. This is sponsored by the City of Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift. So great to have that partnership and sponsorship there. The winners obviously receive money, and then you also receive entry into the Ballarat Gift in Victoria. So big thanks to the Ballarat Gift, home of Australia's richest junior races, under-18 junior boys and girls gifts. $1,500 for the juniors, and it's going to be live on KO Sports. So that's great, and great to see Victoria and South Australia working together once again.
Yeah, the Ballarat team do a great job in running their events. We keep that weekend free so that our athletes can get over there if they want. It's an interesting comparison with the 2 seasons. You've got our season that essentially goes, our most important part in some respects is the first 5-6 races leading the Bay Sheffield, whereas the VAL season is the last 6, or maybe it's all year, but certainly coming into the stall gift is important. So if we can work together, you know, and it gives everybody the opportunity to run in races that matter. Our season tends to fall off in the second half, and we're working on that.
Yeah, some great races. Camden and Loxton, both races I've run at and used to love coming across for. But yeah, there's plenty of racing across the board in Victoria and South Australia. New South Wales as well. We're trying to get some races in there. The Newcastle gifts early January as well, and the Jack Giddy gift, Queensland as well. But moving up now, first heat, the under-18 junior girls, Bay Sheffield.
On their way, looked a nice start. Zoa Lang leading, Missilides, Allen, McMill, Kovacic, Drew and Buchanan. So the leader was Zoa Lang. After her now was Allen with Kovacic, and joining in Buchanan, Kovacic and Zoa Lang. Zoa Lang. Aaliyah Zoa Lang beats Tiger Lily Kovacic. Then Tully Allen and Matilda Buchanan from Hannah McNeil, Kylie Drew and Alexa Missilides. Leah Zoa Lang holds the
Zoa Lang there looks to have held off a fast-finning Tiger Lily Kovacic, and Zoa Lang in the purple held her form nicely. Got away well to a good start. They were coming from the back but couldn't get to the front marker here.
Well, it was interesting. I thought they almost had headed her, and then she just kept on fighting, and that's Anne-Marie, her mum, who coaches her. I'm sure that, yeah, they just didn't quite get there, did they? But good running.
And we saw Tiger Lily yesterday, a place getter. I think it was the 550 or 100 or junior races. So she can obviously sprint, running some of these distance events as well. And that's classic Frank McHugh. You can sprint them and get them running a bit longer as well.
Exactly.
So heat 2 coming up. Liliana Hoffman in the red, Claire Hardy in the white. Potazinski here in the blue, Elise Knightley in the yellow, Chantel McInerney in the green, Cara Seville in the black, Kira Dixon in the pink, and Anya Horgan in the purple. So second heat coming up here.
A Camden Coastals, Ranella and Grange Track Squad event. So good to see. We're talking about those our post-Christmas season earlier, Oliver. Two key races are clearly Camden and Loxton, worth some good money. Some of the struggles we have over here are how you get those that are surf orientated to continue running with us while their surf season wraps up. The other impact across nationally is the effect of football and indeed women's football now where they're insisting on heavy load training, you know, from 14 to 18 and even onwards. So we have to make that our sport accessible, and we're trying to think of innovative ways to do that. You know, shorter meetings, Friday night meetings. You know, we'll certainly run our traditional Camdens and Loxtons, but future of our sport, as I see it, is some Friday night stuff. You know, fast Fridays and
like 2020 cricket.
Yeah, a little bit like it, so that we're giving people runs and keeping their interest and engagement with the sport. Same time, allowing them to do their other passions, which might be footy or any other sport that they like to take up.
So heat 3 not too far away. Heat 2 here on the track. Check that time there for heat number 1 for our under-18 girls. A 14:33 there for Zoa Lang, 14:33. So that's the benchmark at this stage as they move up now for heat number 2.
Blue Gallagher, yellow Charlesworth, green Schmidt, black Cantwell, pink Callum Cornish, purple Wyatt. Second heat here, under-18 girls junior Bay Sheffield. On their way, looked a nice start. So Horgan led, Seville, McEnany, Kitely, Hardy, fourth in the final last year in the white. Hoffman second in the final last year. She's in the red. Horgan's in front. Horgan leading the way. Is she going to hang on? Yes, she is. Anya Horgan from Cara Seville. Liliana Hoffman close up with Claire Hardy and Chantel McEnany. And then Elise Kitely.
So Anya Horgan there, good start by her. The Camden athlete leads all the way, never looked like losing, and off 16.5 in the purple. Anya Horgan was strong from the start and strong through the line. She scores in the second heat. We'll see what the time is. 14:33 the time from Zoe Lang in heat 1. But Anya Horgan here, as we watch the replay here, beautiful conditions.
It's testimony to the coaches here. Just look at the form of those athletes as they're running through. These are only under 14 kids, you know. And, yeah, it's impressive that you can see the lovely drive she's getting there out of the blocks in the purple. That's Anya. She just holds on to that all the way through.
Yeah, great run.
Actually, these are the under-18 runners, but she's a nice, strong runner, nice and balanced.
So she ran 14:31 there, Anya Horgan, 14:31, so 0.02 quicker than the first heat, but very consistent as heat 3's coming up. Luca Rose-Taylor in the red, Ella Clogg in the white, Holly Pivetta the blue, Mia Griffiths in yellow, Rachel Hayball in the green, Olivia Parnell the black, Olivia Turney in the pink, and Zoe Sardellis in the purple. So 2 heats down, 14:31 to Horgan, 14:33 to Zoe Lang. Heat 3, ladies setting up their blocks. Looks like the yellow will be a scratching here.
Luca Rose-Taylor is a girl. She's just come out of the... she just run the national school girls, and so, you know, she's a quality runner reflected in her mark of 4.5. So I'd expect her to feature. Olivia Tierney certainly been relatively consistent, and Rachel Hayball from Coastals, you know, has upped her participation in the league this year, and she should be there at the finish as well. So I'm tipping Luca Rose-Taylor, Rachel Hayball, and Olivia Tierney to feature in the last 15 metres.
So good insights there from Kim. Great to have the South Australian Athletic League president here, and he's everywhere today, enjoying, and he's got a great team making this all happen. So it's great to see, great to have Kim here. We'll have Bernie Tippins and Bruce McAvaney later on throughout the day. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're tuning in from. No doubt a global audience, and everyone keen to keep an eye on this iconic event, the 138th running of the Bay Sheffield, and can't wait till we build up nicely in the afternoon and the evening. Some big racing coming up here. Let's head down to Terry McAuliffe for the third heat of the under-18 girls junior Bay Chef.
Hello. Merry Christmas. I ain't seen you for ages. How are you? Good day to you.
Third heat here for the under-18 girls junior Bay Sheffield. So it's Sardellis, Tierney, Parnell, Rachel Hayball, Pavetta, Clogg and Taylor. So it's Parnell with Hayball. Parnell's in front though, and Parnell's going to win. Olivia Parnell first, from Luca Rose-Taylor, Ella Clogg, Rachel Hayball, and then Olivia Tierney.
So Olivia Parnell gets a nice victory there. Just an FYI for those at home, there are some Telstra outages in the area down here in South Australia, so if there's a couple of issues that occur, just be mindful there where issues out of our control with a couple of outages there from Telstra, so just keep that in mind for those listening at home. We're doing our very best here, and hopefully our good friends at Telstra will do everything they can. But right now, Olivia Parnell in the black, great victory by her. She was strong through the line, Olivia Parnell, Kim, and that was a nice victory there with the backmarkers coming home late.
Yeah, it was. Having not known Olivia, you know, that was a very good run. So excellent work there.
So the fourth heat coming up.
The yellow is Lakeisha Sheffield off 8 1/4.
So fourth heat here, Annalise Bury running in the red, Evelyn Cornish in the white, Maeve McGorm in the blue, Lakeisha Sheffield the yellow, Brooke Hayball in the green, Mia Hetherington in the black, Scarlett Poole running in the pink, and Frankie Mayhew Sharp in the purple. So fourth heat coming up here as crowd starts to build nicely here at Collie Reserve as we get some good views as well. Have a look at that view there for those at home, getting a fantastic view from up top. Plenty of action throughout the day and afternoon. Just mindful for those at home as well, after the under-18 boys junior Bay Sheffield, there'll be 4 heats. There will be a break. So we've got a Calcutta here, a raffle and a few things happening. So there'll be a break there after that final heat of heat number 4, the junior boys Bay Sheffield. Right now, though, we're focusing on heat number 4 here, the girls junior Bay Sheffield, brought to you by the City of Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift. Winners to receive $200 and entry into the Ballarat Gift there in a couple of months. So great little incentive there. Hopefully see a few of the South Aussies here. Heat 4 coming up. We'll head down to Terry McAuliffe shortly.
Those of you that are interested, we've got the Riley's Wines corporate tent open from 12 p.m. today. It's a fantastic place to watch all the races. You can enjoy some finger food and alcoholic beverages as well. Tickets are available for $99. All you need to do is go to the Bay Sheffield website to get yourself tickets. That's for the Riley's Wines corporate area. Today open from 12 p.m. with services from 1 p.m. including finger food and alcoholic beverages.
So this is heat 4, under 18 girls junior Bay Sheffield. On their way, again it looked a good start. Mayhew, Sharp, Paul, Hetherington, Hayball, that's Brooke, Sheffield, McGorm, Cornish and Bury. So it's now Paul being tackled by Hayball and Sheffield. And look at the red, Bury. Annalise Bury charged over the top to win. Annalise Bury first. Brooke Hayball, I think, got second from Lakeisha Sheffield and Scarlett Paul. Then Mia Hetherington with Maeve McGorm, Evelyn Cornish and also Frankie Mayhew Sharp.
So good win there to the back marker. Annalise Bury, gee, Scarlett Poole ran well there in the pink. She got away to a good start and had a good lead. But about this stage of the race, the back marker, Annalise Bury, heat down. 1 heat to come here. Last year, 2023, Jade Dinan won. 2023, Jade Dinan won this race from Liliana Hoffman. Hannah McMill was third. Some good athletes have won this race in the past. Leanna Shannon, Olivia Hastings, Natassia Messon as well, Layla Croker, just to name a few. So some good athletes over the years run and win here in our junior races and go on to bigger and better things as well here at Collie Reserve. So 5th and final heat, Emily Fiedler in the red runs off 6, Elsie Parsons in the white, Allegra Lazaro the blue, Madison Kelly the yellow, Ava Griffin in the green, Jasmine Carledge in the black, Zoe Flesfader in the pink. So 5th and final heat. Last opportunity for these young ladies to book their spot in the under-18 girls junior Bay Sheffield, brought to you by the City Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift. So good views from up top here at Collie, and certainly this afternoon, great opportunity to make yourself comfortable wherever you're tuning in from. Cricket on as well, Bay Sheffield, and right up until this evening, we've got some great racing here at the event. The women's Bay Sheffield tonight at 7:11 p.m. local time. The men's Bay Sheffield 7:26 local time there. So plenty of good races there. We've got the backmarkers as well, over 1,600 metres later on today. That's due at 6:37 local time. The backmarkers invitational as well. And Kim, with the quality of the female athletes there, that might actually outnumber the males in the backmarkers, possibly.
Yeah, well, I think as it stands, if none of the favourite runners made the finals, you'd have 6 women and 2 men.
Okay, which is great. And that's fantastic, the quality of the females we've got here this year. And Bruce spoke to a couple of them this morning at the Bay Sheffield breakfast, but Bree Masters, Jessica Malat, Bella Pasquale, just to name a few. Great to have that calibre of the young ladies here and the future of the sport as well.
Oh, absolutely. I do think that, I reckon in the backmarkers, what will happen, looking at the women who are there, I think we'll have a couple in the final of those. You know, I'd be really surprised if 2 of them aren't in there. They're certainly not favoured handicaps, but they're right in it, and quality runners come through. So I'd expect a really hot invitation today, and they all know. Are we on? We're on.
Plenty happening, and we'll be back with you after heat number 5.
On their way here, so you've got Fles Fader and Feeder up the top with Cartledge, then Griffin, Kelly, Lazaro and Parsons in the whites making serious ground. So it's Cartledge, Parsons after her. Parsons takes the lead and wins well. Elsie Parsons from Jasmine Cartledge. Third was Emily Fiedler. Then you had Zoe Fles Fader with Allegra Lazaro, Ava Griffin and also
So Elsie
Madison
Parsons there, nice run in the white by her. And got away well. Front markers there were at bay for a bit. Fiedler as well was running the red, but she was off a different handicap to what they listed below. But this is about where Elsie Parsons in the white starts to go past them there. Good run there from Jasmine Cartledge as well as Zoe Fles Fader. But Elsie Parsons in the white, strong through the line. We'll see what the time is there, Kim.
At a Camden runner. What was the time of the last heat? I just missed that one.
Heat 4 was 14:33, I should say. 14:33 there for Annalise Bury in Heat 4. And Heat 3 was a time of 14:31.
Wow.
So, honestly, this handicapping is remarkable. We'll wait and see what the timing is here in Heat number 5. But as it stands going into that final, so Elsie Parsons has run the fastest, a 14:22. But honestly, there is not much between them there. Elsie Parsons a 14:22. That is the fastest, but you can throw a blanket over them. That's what we like to see as well.
Absolutely. Less than a metre between the whole field, and between 4 of the heats, less than a 300th of a second.
Fantastic.
That's fantastic.
It's going to be a great race in the final there as we progress through. Of course, the semis first, then the finals. But that's what we like to see. Next event on the track as well, we've got our City Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift Under-18 Boys Junior Bay Sheffield. So 4 heats here. This race last year won by Danny Hildyard in time of 12:87.
Danny, of course, emulating his father Luke, who won the senior 70 metres, and I think Danny won the 70 at the 120. But in the 70 Open, I think he came second as well, didn't he? So
fantastic athlete and doing great things as a coach as well. So 4 heats coming up. Just take note, after that 4th heat, where there will be a break on our coverage. And just for those at home, if you didn't hear earlier, there is a Telstra outage in the area around here, which is obviously out of our control. So hopefully that takes care of itself during our break. But there is a Telstra outage there, and hopefully that sort of goes away, or they fix things. We'll get on the phone there to our good friends at Telstra and see what they can muster up. But there's been a couple little issues there, and we're working through that. But the first heat coming up, the Under-18 boys. Aubrey Watson runs here in the red, a big, strong Victorian youngster, part of the pod squad. Peter O'Dwyer, got plenty of his great athletes here. Isaac Marshall in the white. George Bishop doesn't seem to be there in the blue. Mitchell Ianello's had a busy couple of days in the yellow. The green is Lewis Day. Then we go out to Perry Watson in the pink. So the Watsons front and back here. Black and purple and blue are scratching. Let's see how they go here in the first heat. Down to Terry McAuliffe.
Off we go. Gee, getting a good start was Mitchell Leonello. The leader here was Perry Watson from Lewis Day, Mitchell Leonello, Isaac Marshall and Aubrey Watson. So it's Mitchell Leonello with him, Isaac Marshall. Isaac Marshall wins. Isaac Marshall from Aubrey Watson, Mitchell Leonello, Lewis Day and Perry Watson.
So that was a great battle there. Isaac Marshall on the white holding off the Victorians there, Ianello and Watson, and we think Isaac Marshall on the white, as you can see there, lunges. Aubrey Watson, and good mark, or tight mark for him, the big Victorian off 2 metres, but good racing there. Isaac Marshall gets up in the first heat of the under-18 boys. Junior Bay Chef.
Isaac Marshall, again, another one out of Coastals, really good junior quality squad there, just got it. And I sort of thought Aubrey would pick him up in the last bit, just didn't quite get there. He's just driving right to the line there. Let's just see what happens at the finish. Both gone hard. Isaac just held his form really nicely through the line there too, so nice and balanced.
Fantastic work there by Isaac Marshall. We'll stand by for the time here. 4 heats in total for our young gentlemen. Winners progress to the semis plus the next 12 fastest. Keep an eye on all our results, live results there at saal.org.au. You'll be able to find the live schedule, live results there throughout the day. So great to have those. Heat 2 coming up. Max Thompson scheduled to run in the red. Hunter Griffiths the white. Austin Bolter in the blue. Jarvis Carledge the yellow. Tyson Donovan the green. Ollie Sibic in the black. Jack Combe in the pink and Jack Kinnersley in the purple. So that's our scheduled athletes there. Heat number 2. See who does turn up there.
So it's so interesting here. Winners progress to the semi-final plus the next 12 fastest. So there's plenty of them can get through. So you want to keep working to the line in this event. You're probably taking up to the first 3. There's only how many heats we got? 4 or
4 heats.
Yeah, 4 heats. So it's 4 plus 12, up to 3 out of a heat if you're if they're even time. So you got to keep working, get through the semis, have 2 runs.
So good numbers here. The pink may well be our scratching here in heat number 2. So we'll have heat 2 coming up, 2 heats after that, and just take note, we'll be ducking off for a break there, so a bit of a hiatus here in our coverage. So good opportunity maybe to duck out, grab a food and drink, come back wherever you're tuning in from, make yourself comfortable for what's going to be a massive afternoon here of pro running, one of Australia's most iconic pro running events. The 138th running of the Bay Sheffield is all afternoon. You can tune in and enjoy the athletics action. Got the cricket on as well. Plenty of sport happening, and the weather here is magnificent. Time there for Isaac Marshall, 13:33. 13:33 the time there in heat 1. So that's a good effort there. Good run from Aubrey Watson, running off 2. He ran second, but Isaac Marshall off 4 metres. Ianello was 3rd. Heat 2, Max Thompson with a big task ahead of him off 2.25. So we'll head in to Terry McCullough for his call of heat number 2, the Junior Bay Sheffield for the boys, brought to you by City Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift.
The purple will be Olivia Parnell off 12 1/4. That's semi-final number 1 for the under-18 girls. City of Holdfast Bay and Ballarat Gift, Junior Bay Sheffield. Red Taylor, white Bury, blue Clock, yellow Kovacic, green Sheffield, black Brookhavel, pink Allen, purple Parnell. Second heat here for the under-18 boys, Junior Bay Sheffield. We're minus the pink. Donovan, Cartledge, both at Griffiths and Thompson in the red, picking up really good ground. Kinnersley led in the centre, Cartledge, and now Griffiths, and Griffiths wins. Hunter Griffiths from Jarvis Cartledge and Max Thompson. Then Tyson Donovan with Austin Botha, and Jack Kinnersley and Oliver Sibic were close up with them as well.
So good running there, Hunter Griffiths in the white. You can see as our replay there, Jack Kinnersley, the Victorian, running well out in front. But here's where our back markers come, and Hunter Griffiths in the white goes up there to Jarvis Cartledge. And Griffiths looks smooth and strong through the line. Good run as well by Max Thompson in the red. So good racing there. Very tight for second, Thompson and Cartledge, but no doubt about our winner, Hunter Griffiths, as we watch a front-on replay. So Danny Hilliard, the defending champ. Joel Cedric Abomo was second last year. Alex Dunn third. Angelo Otero fourth. Max Thompson was fifth. And Scott Delaney was sixth. 12.88 the time last year. So we'll find out the time for Heat 2 shortly. And it is 12.89 the time. So right there, similar to our winning time last year. So you think based on that, Hunter Griffiths will be very well placed at this stage heading into the final. Of course, he's got to get past the semi first, but Heat 3 coming up, and Joel Cedric Abomo, who ran second last year, runs in the red. Isaac Winther in the white. Ollie Dixon in the blue. Jackson Camilleri the yellow. Jet Taylor in the green. Tyler Rouston in the black. Henry Raymond in the pink, and Oscar Norman in the purple. Third heat coming up, 2 heats to come before we have a break on our coverage in here at the Bay Sheffield. So still working through a couple of the issues there with Telstra for those wherever you're tuning in from. So bear with us, a couple of issues there out of our control, but hopefully you're enjoying the coverage. Heat 3 coming up. Joel Cedric Abomo, second last year's race. Can he make a statement here in heat number 3?
I reckon he won stalls.
Yeah, ran super, didn't he? I remember that, yeah. He ran super there at Central Park. And so he's had a good last 12 months in pro running, obviously running second here and then going to Central Park and winning there. So enjoys his running and hopefully can book him his spot in the semi-finals at the very least here.
Yeah, it was an interesting run last year. Tough conditions over there at Stall. Fantastic effort by the VAL in even concluding that carnival. We're sitting here watching live streams and whatnot, and it was becoming very problematic about whether you would finish it. All we had here last year was 20 minutes worth of lightning. Ollie, you weren't here last year, you were away, but we had lightning exactly when it mattered, right when the final was due, so we had to stall for 20 minutes, half hour. And Bruce and Bernie Timmins did a magnificent job filling in and keeping the people informed. So,
yeah, it was something you could never predict there at Central Park. And you know, if you'd asked me after the semi-finals and after Peter Bollard run, if you'd get a meet, I'd probably say, you know, you're dreaming basically, because it was underwater. But Matt McDonough, everyone involved there, the VAL, and they just rallied together, got the race run and won. It was a fantastic effort. So heat 3 coming up. Head down to Terry McAuliffe for the Bay Sheffield Junior Boys Gift.
Fast Bay and the Ballarat Gift under 18 Boys Junior Bay Sheffield. Away they go. So it's Norman who leads from Raymond, then Taylor, Camilleri, Winther and Abomo in the red, starting to make really serious ground. So Joel Cedric Abomo and Isaac Winther, they take control. Isaac Winther wins from Joel Cedric Abomo. Then we had Jet Taylor with Jackson Camilleri, Henry Raymond and Oscar Norman.
So heat 3 there, Isaac Winther, and that was an impressive victory there. Joel Cedric Abomo second last year, and we watched the replay there. Winther strong, the two back markers too good there, and Winther has got the Westerns singlet on there, and a few athletes just heading over the TV to watch themselves in the replay, but Winther and Abomo booked their spot in the semis.
Yeah, I thought Abomo had him sort of 30 metres out. He ranged up to him, but just had a little bit of a push from Isaac Winther and just one on the line. These guys will both get through to the semis. So it's in some ways, I reckon it's can you run 3 of these in a row, and backing up 3 times is probably what matters today for some of these guys.
So 13.05 was the time there. So we've had a 12.89 there from Hunter Griffiths and a 13.33 there from Isaac Marshall. 13.05 there for Isaac Winther. And the 4th and final heat, not too far away, but 12.89 the time to beat, set by Hunter Griffiths. Heat 1, 13.33, Heat 3, 13.05. 4th and final heat before we have a bit of a break here at Collie Reserve. Jack Burfield in the red, 3.25. Jaden Kure in the white of 5.5. Young Harry McDonough lining up here in the blue, the Victorian. Does a little bit of race calling as well in the Victoria, so young up and coming. He's a great runner over 400 and also race caller. Nathan Flesfader in the green of 13.25. Luca Floriani, the black. Zach Kinley in the pink. So final heat coming up. Junior boys, Bay Chef.
I was going to say there that Harry McDonough, I met him yesterday. Had what a lovely, lovely kid.
And his knowledge of athletics is exceptional. He's reels off stats. Loves it, and a good young lad and good young race caller.
We'll have to get him up. If he gets out of races, just to come up and check it out. But no, he was incredibly articulate, thoughtful, a bit like his old man. Really nice, just a nice person. So good on him. And we need good race callers. We've got one of the best sitting next to me. And so Ollie, you do a great job over in the VAL. We got Terry over here who does a great job. So
we're very lucky. It's Terry in particular, I think it's his 33rd or 32nd, and he just cracks on out there. Never a fuss. I don't think I've very rarely in the 10 or 12 years I've been coming here ever heard him made many mistakes, if any. He's a great race caller, and he loves being involved. So we just chat one of our officials here, Phil Dawes, making his way down, a former place getter in the Bay Sheffield, and he's just checking what's out there on the track, perhaps.
Yeah, there was some issue. Some of the Telstra outages may well be affecting them in the results tent there, but they sometimes have to reset the system. I suspect that's what's happened there.
There's Phil.
That's the fastest he's moved in a long time. Lucky.
So final heat. This is the final heat before.
Where we go, again a beautiful start. So it's Kinley leading Flesfader, Kinnersley, McDonough, Kure and Burfield. Kinley's in front, Kure starting to emerge with Burfield. Kure takes the lead and Jaden Kure wins from Jack Burfield. Harry McDonough grabbed 3rd from Nathan Flesfader, Zach Kinley and Lachlan Kinnersley.
So Jaden Kure there, part of Paul Young's Young Guns track squad. And he got a nice start and chasing hard from the back. You had Jack Burfield and Harry McDonough, but Jaden Kure, look at him go. Beautiful mover.
Yeah, lovely. Interesting that right arm just drops out straight, something a bit different, but Young will get him right over time. He's just come through. Nice little run through there.
So as we watch the front on replay there, we'll get the results in the next minute or two, then we'll wrap it up before we head for a little break. Give our officials a break, conduct the Calcutta. So heat 4 there, but Jaden Kure, nice mover, and working with Paul Young, who's had great success here at South Australia and nationally with many of his athletes. One of his athletes this morning, Alicia Wrench-Doody, who in 1 year won the Bay Sheffield, and a couple of days later went to Burnie and won. So some effort from Alicia Wrench-Doody to that, and great to honour her this morning.
Yeah, she was absolutely rapt in that she'd received that award, and coming off 1 metre in the Bay Sheffield women's or men's is a very hard task to do.
So great run there, Jaden Kure. 13.22 was the time there. Jaden Kure 13.22 in the final heat. Second was Jack Burfield and Harry McDonough. But that wraps things up for our first session here this morning. Thank you for joining us so far. We'll be back at 12:05 local time, and thanks for joining us. Hopefully the Telstra issues will be gone then, but we'll see you back here shortly at Collie Reserve.
In the under-18 junior boys, Bay Sheffield, the next fastest that qualified for the semi-finals were Jarvis Cartledge, second in Heat 2, Max Thompson, third in Heat 2, Joel Cedric Abomo, second in Heat 3, Jack Kinnersley, fourth in Heat 2, Tyson Donovan, fifth in Heat 2, Jack Burfield, second in Heat 4, Aubrey Watson, second in Heat 1, Mitchell E. Anello, third in Heat 1, Austin Botha, sixth in Heat 2, Harry McDonough, third in Heat 4, Jeff Taylor, third in Heat 3, Nathan Fles-Fader, fourth in Heat 4. So they've all got through to the semis. Cartledge, Thompson, Abomo, Kinnersley, Donovan, Burfield, Watson, Ianello, Botha, McDonough, Taylor and Fles-Fader. Just a correction that the Calcutta will actually be up in the VIP tent. It'll be up in the VIP tent, not alongside of the bookmaker. Under-18 boys, Junior Bay Sheffield semi-finals. Semi-final number 1. The red will be Jack Burfield off 3 1/4. The white will be Isaac Marshall off 4. The blue will be Isaac Winther off 4.5. The yellow will be Austin Botha off 6 1/4. The green will be Mitchell Ianello off 7.5. The black will be Jarvis Cartledge off 8. The pink will be Nathan Fles-Fader off 13 1/4. The purple will be Jack Kinnersley off 24.5. That's the first semi. Red Burfield, white Marshall, blue Winther, yellow Botha, green Ianello, black Cartledge, pink Fles-Fader, purple Kinnersley. The second semi, the red will be Aubrey Watson off 2. The white will be Max Thompson off 2 1/4. The blue will be Joel Cedric Abomo off 3. The yellow will be Hunter Griffiths off 4. The green will be Jaden Couré off 5.5. The black will be Harry McDonough off 7.5. The pink will be Tyson Donovan off 11.5. The purple will be Jet Taylor off 12.5. That's the second semi. Red Watson, white Thompson, blue Abono, yellow Griffiths, green Couré, black McDonough, pink Donovan, purple Taylor. Again, calling for Andrew Evans, who won the men's 70 yesterday. If you can please report out here. Winner of the men's 70 from yesterday. We are looking for him to report out here, please. Just by the finishing gates will be fine. Thanks, Adam. It's Adam Evans. Adam Evans. Adam Evans, the winner of the 70 yesterday. Thanks, Adam.
Could the following athletes please report to the white admin tent at the northern end of Collier Reserve for the 120 metres men's? That's Hunter Griffiths, Darcy Ireland, Simon Jackson, Blake Jones, Hayden Crowe. Hunter Griffiths, Darcy Ireland, Simon Jackson, Blake Jones, Hayden Crowe, as well as Thomas McClure. That's for 120 metres men's, Bay Sheffield, and Brandon Smith as well. Just repeat those names one more time. Please report to the white admin tent at the northern end of Collier Reserve. You'll see it's next to the red Events Australia van. Hayden Crowe, Hunter Griffiths, Darcy Ireland, Simon Jackson, Blake Jones, Thomas McClure, Brandon Smith for the 120 metres men's, Bay Sheffield. Please report to the white admin tent at the northern end of Collier Reserve immediately. Thank you. And while we have a break, folks, we've got lots of great food here for you to enjoy. We've got the Billy's Pies and Pasties at the southern end of Collier Reserve. Next to them you'll find the Pier Hotel doing coffee. We've got the Squid Squad as well. They've got chips and squid available to you. If you go over to the western side of Collier Reserve, we've got the Sports Centre tent, where we want to get involved in some terrific 2024 Bay Sheffield merchandise. Programs available for $12 over there too. And the bookies, they're back for 2024, which is great to see. You can see them over there next to the Cooper's tent. And the bookies will give you all the odds on today's races.
Okay, for those interested in the Calcutta, we'll be heading up there shortly. Might make it around 10 minutes, around 11:30 or so. We'll head up to the VIP marquee to get things underway for the Calcutta.
Don't forget, folks, to get involved in the Bay Sheffield 50-50 raffle. Last year's winner took home over $2,000. Head to www.s50.events/BayShef to get involved in the Bay Sheffield 50-50 raffle. And a huge thank you to our naming rights sponsor, Supreme Quilts, with over 30 years experience providing the highest quality and Australia's largest range of European down quilts, mattress toppers and pillows, made right here in South Australia. Supreme Quilts has your bedding needs covered. And folks, if you want to get involved in the Riley's Wines hospitality area today, it'll be open from 12 p.m. Tickets available on the Bay Sheffield website. Finger food, alcoholic beverages, and a great spot to watch all the races. Jump on the Bay Sheffield website to get involved in the Riley's Wines corporate tent today. Tickets are just $99. Alright folks, we're drawing the Calcutta raffle right now, so come on over to the white corporate area at the southern end of Collie Reserve for the Calcutta raffle. Come on over now.
Okay, so they are in the process now of drawing the heats for the women. So these are going to be the heat owners for the women's Bay Sheffield. We'll just call out the ones that have been drawn so far, Youngie. So heat 1 was drawn by Bevo. So Bevo's drawn heat 1. Heat 2. Claire Day has drawn heat 2, heat 3. Kim Steer heat 3. Heat 4 was drawn by Dom Cantoni heat 4, heat 5. Claire Day's drawn heat 5, heat 6. Chicane Rowan is what I'm running with. There's 8 heats according to me. Heat 7 is Alan Days by the looks. And heat 8, Ryan Atkins has drawn heat 8. So they all own the heats for the women's Bay Sheffield. Bevo heat 1, Claire Day heat 2, Kim Steer heat 3, Dom Cantone heat 4, Claire Day heat 5, Sharman Rowan, we're going for heat 6, Alan Days heat 7, Ryan Atkins heat 8. Men's Bay Sheffield. So the heat owners for the Men's Bay Sheffield.
Jamie, how are you?
Please come and join us up in the hospitality marquee, by the way, if you want to be involved. So Kylie Vecchio has drawn a heat. Whatever the heat sells for, you get a third of that. So just a heads up, let's say that the first heat for the women we sell for, let's just say, to make it easy, $60. You own the heat, you get $20. So $20 to Bevo, $40 will go into the pool. At the moment, the pool after ticket sales stands at $370 for the women's, $660 for the men. If you get the first place getter, you buy the heat, where eventually the first place getter in the Bay Sheffield comes from, you get 70% of the final pool, 20% if you get the runner-up, 10% if you get third. As I said, if you're a owner of a heat after the raffle draw, you get a third of that. So a third goes to the owner of the heat, 2/3 goes into the pool. Hope that all makes sense. That's probably the best I can explain it. So anyway, Bevo owns heat 1 in the Women's Bay Sheffield. Are we going to kick things off here, Youngie? All right, so heat 1, which features Bree Masters, our Olympian semi-finalist at the Paris Olympics. No bigger name running in the Women's Bay Sheffield. She runs off scratch. She lines up in heat 1, which Bevo owns. All right, who's got, say, $90 to get me going? $90 somewhere. We have to sell it in 15 or 30, so $30 somewhere to get us going, very cheaply. $30 anywhere. 30 I have, at $30 here, at 30, so we're going up in $60 now with Tony, $60 over here, $60 the bid, at $60, at $60 the bid, $60, we've got 8 heats to sell, so that pool will continue to build. $60 is the bid right now, 90 I have, at 90 now, at 120, at 120 now. Alf Matthews, the great Alf Matthews, Group 1 winning jockey. Is that a bid, Alf, or you just saying hello? He's wanted back out, $120. Bid with you, Alf, at 120, $120. 120 to bid, at 120, 150 now, at 150, at 150 now. At 150, at 150, 180 I have. At 180, at 180 over here. At 180 with Kim Steer, at 180 for heat 1. At 180 going once. At 180, in fact, the bid's over here, sorry Kim, it's with Tony Day. 180 going twice. Are we all done at 180? Sold, Tony Day, thank you very much. 180. So that means $60 for Bevo and 120 to the pool. Is that right, Youngie? So the pool goes to $490. $490 after heat 1. Heat 2, another young star in this heat. Jessica Malak lining up in the red off 1 metre. We've got a pass winner, Lola Canane, sitting up there in the blue.
And very short.
Okay, heat 2. This is owned by Claire Day. Who's got $60 to get me going? Surely. $60. Do I have 60 somewhere? $60 I have. At $60 out here on the right. At $60 the opening bid. At 60. At 60 now. At $60. $60. I'm not going to mess around. I'm going to knock them down. I've got a lot to get through here. $60 the bid going once. Going twice. All done. $60. Thank you very much.
And then I need to book out or make sure that I can work the other day, but that night that we've got
Good on you, Hamish. Thanks for that. First one we met with Tony Day. $60 to young Hamish for heat 2. So what did you say the pool goes to, Youngie? 530. Okay, heat 3, owned by Kim Steer. We've got Jordan McMillan, past winner in 2018, sitting up in the red this time. Taylor Spackman, who won the 70 yesterday, lining up in the blue. Strong heat. Kim Steer owns this one. Must be some interest from you, Kim. Surely. What have you got for me? $90. $90 I have. It's with Kim Steer. At 120 now. At 120 the bid out here. At 150, 180. At 180 now. At 180 I have 210. At 210 here. At 210. 240, 240 I have. At 240, at 240, 270, 300, 300 now. At $300, at 300, 300 with Dom Cantone at $300. Are we all out? 300, going once, twice, sold. $300, thanks Dom.
So they carried him over into a rock pool.
So 200 into the pool.
Carried him over into a rock pool and said, oh, we'll just...
Happy with that? Goes to $730. We go to heat 4. So another young star here, Bella Pasquale, lining up in the red. Was her mum ran second twice in the early 2000s, so she lines up in the red here, Bella Pasquale. Dom Cantone owns this heat. Another strong heat again. Dom, you want to open the bidding? What do you got for me? $60? 60 I have. That's 60 now. At $60 the opening bid with Dom. At 90. At 90 I have. At $90 the bid. 120. At 120 now. At 150. At 150. 180. At 180 now. At $180. 210. At 210. At $210. 240. 240 I have. A shake of the head from your competitor there, Dom. 240. Anyone else? 270. 270 I have. New player. 270. A shake of the head from Dom now. At 270. At 270 going once, twice, sold. $270. Thank you, Claire. 180 in, I reckon, Youngie. Takes us to 910. Okay, we get to heat 5. This is owned by Claire Day. Hope you save some money, Claire. Kayla Lamb sitting up in the red this time for heat number 5. So, Claire, you want to open with maybe a little cheapy, a little $30 bid to get us going. 30 I have. At $30 I have. This is heat 5. At $30. $30 a little cheapy here maybe. At 30. At 60. At 60 I have out here on the right. At $60. At 60 now. Anyone else? $60. At 60 going once. At 60 going twice. 90. Gary Thompson, very late. Very astute. Little finger over the top of the table. $90 with Gary Thompson. At 90. At $90 with Gary Thompson. At 90 going once, twice, sold. $90. Thanks, Gaz. Another 60 into the pool, goes to 970. I'll have that confirmed by Paul Young. 970 is right. As we go to heat 6, Ellie Whittingham in the red here. Of course, made the final of the 70 yesterday. Ran 4th in the final of the Bay last year. This is owned by Sharman Rowan, we think it is. Apologies if we got that wrong. All right, who wants to open the bidding here, heat 6? Have I got $30 to get me going somewhere, surely? 30 somewhere? 30 I have at $30 now. At 30, 60 I have. At 60. At $60. At 90. At $90 now. At $90. $90 front and centre, John Murray. 120. 120. At 120 out on the left. At $120. At 120. At 120 for the brave man, still wearing that Norwood windshirt despite losing that grand final somehow against Glenelg. At $120. At 120 going once. Going twice, sold to the brave Norwood supporter. 120, good on you, Craig. Craig Clog. That must be Ella's dad. It is. Good on you, Craig. 1,060, I think, Youngie. 1,060. We were 970. 120. $1,050. Just testing you, young. 1,050. All right, heat 7. So heat 7 owned by Alan Days. Heat 7. All right, who wants to get us going here? We got $60 somewhere to get us moving for heat 7. Second last heat, second last chance to be involved in the women's Bay Sheffield. 60 I have, thank you Tony. $60 I have, at $60. At $60 our opening bid here. At 90 now. At 90, 120. At 120 I have. At 120. At 120. 120, you're out Dom. 120 I have. 120. Are we all done? You done? You're done. 120, once, twice, sold. Thank you, Tony. $120. Tony. pull. $1,130. 1130 final heat, owned by Ryan Atkins. So our final heat here. All right, who wants to open the batting here in this final heat of the women's 120? Have I got 30 somewhere to get me going? 30 I have up the bat, thank you sir. At $30, at $30 I have. At $30, eighth and final heat for the women, $30 to bid. Pulls at 1130, so you've got a good chance here of getting some money at a big price and it goes your way. $30 to bid, at 60 now. At what? What do you want? 30's up the bat. You want to bail out? No, you bail, Karen. $30. Bid still at the bat. 60 I have with John Murray now. At 60. At $60 here with John. At 60. At $60 going once. Twice. $90. Alf Matthews just sneaking through. $90. Former champion jockey Alf Matthews. $90. $90 to bid with Alf. At $90 as he slinks away back around the corner. At $90. At 90 going once. Twice. Sold to Ace. Alf Matthews. $90. Good on you, Alf. These days looking after the apprentices in Victoria. All right, so the finishing pull, 1190. If you find the winner, you're going to be getting $833 for second, 238, and for third, 119. So that's the breakdown for the women's heats. All right, straight to the men's. How are we going for time? Okay, heat one. Heat one, which is owned by Kylie Vecchio. So, heat one for the men's Bay Sheffield now. Starting pool is $660. Who's got $60 to get me going here? Heat one for the men. Heat one, 60 I have. At $60 now. At $60. $60 to bid. Heat one for the men. $60 to bid. At $60. At 60 going once. Going to sell it down nice and cheap. $90 now. At 90. At $90 up the back. At 90. At $90. Heat one for the men. At 90 going once. Going twice. Sold to Mr. Clock. $90. $720 the total as we go to heat two. So heat two for the men. This is owned by Claire Day. So the second heat of the men's Bay Sheffield. Again, looking for an opening bid somewhere. $30 somewhere, surely to get me going. 30 I have. At 30 now. At $30 I have. 30 I have for the $60 now. At 60, the two young bucks going head to head. $60 if you can get your heads together and just split it. $60. At $60 I have. At 60. $60, anyone else? Heat two. At 60 going once. 90. $90. At $90. $90 with Gary Thompson. At 90, 120 now. At 150. At 150 we have. At 150. At 150. At 150. 150 going once. Twice. Sold to Hamish for $150. Paul Yankee. 820 total as we go to heat three. This is owned by Peter Noblet. So third heat of the men's Bay Sheffield. 138th running today. All right, looking for an opening bid somewhere. $30 to get me going. Do I have 30 anywhere? 30 I have. 60 now. 90. At 90, 120 now. At 120. At $120. At 120, 150 now. At 150. At 180 now. At 180, 210. 210. 210 I have. At 210 over here, 240 now. At 270. At 270. Round it up to 3 gas. 300 I have. 300. You out? You're one more. 330. At 330. You're in. 360. At 360. 390. At 390. 420. At 420. 450. At 450. At 480. At 480. At $480. Tony Day scratches the head, thinks about it, gives me a shake. 480 is with Gary Thompson. Anyone else want to take him on? 480 going once, twice, sold to Gary Thompson. $480. 11.40 is now the pull. As we go to heat 4, good result that for Peter Noblin as well. He owned that heat 3. As we go to heat 4, this is owned by Rocky Ianello. So heat 4, again looking for an opening bid to get us moving. Someone got $30 anywhere, heat 4 to get me moving. 30 I have, thank you Karen. $30 I have. At 30, at $30 I have. It's with Karen Paparella. At $30, at 30. $30 heat 4, 60 now. At 60, 90. At 90. At $90 over here with Dom. At $90. At 90, are we all out at 90? $90 going once, going twice, sold. $90, Dom Cantone. Thank you, Dom. $1,200 is now the pool, exactly. $1,200 with still 6 heats remaining. Karen Paparella owns heat 5. You've got to start the bidding for me, Karen. $30 I have with Karen. She owns the heat. Heat 5 with Karen Paparella. $30 I have. At $30 for heat 5, 60 now. At 60. At 60 I have. 90. At $90. At $90 now. At 90. Bid over here with Tony at $90. At 90. Are we all out at 90? 90 going once. Going twice. Sold the Tony Day. $90. Thank you. 12.60 is now the pool as we go to heat number 6. This one is owned by Paul Ninnis. So heat number 6, again, opening bid somewhere please. Get us moving. 30 I have, 60 now. At $60 I have, 90. At $90. At $90 I have, at $90. At 90, bid with Dom at 90, 120 now. At 120, 150. At 150, back over here. At 150, 180 now. At 180. At 180 I have. 210. 210. At 210 I have. 210 back with Dom. 240 now. At 240. At 240. Bids with Claire at 240. 240 going once. 270. 270. 270 I have. 270. 4 heats to sell. Next one's owned by Brian Curtis. Features Thomas McClure, Tommy Griffiths and Brendan Matthews. Okay, so there's some depth here. All right, who's got 60 to get me moving? 60 I have. $60 we're on the board. $60 now. At 60. At $60 an opening bid. This is heat number 7. Heat 7, $60 to bid out here with Young Hamish. $60. Anyone else at 60? $60 going once, going twice. So easy as that, Hamish. 60 bucks, one bid. I like it. Good for my boys. As we go to heat 8. This one's owned by Paul Ninnis. Second opportunity for Paul. All right, again, looking for an opening bid somewhere to get me moving. We've got a 30, we have a 30. Just like that, 30 bucks I have at $30. At $30, at 30, $30 I have, 60 now. At 60, at $60. At 60, bid here with Frank at $60. $60 to bid, 60. Are we all done? At $60, 90 I have. At 90, at 90 now. At 90, bids with Karen Paparella, Frank. 120, Frank back in. 120, 120 with Frank McHugh. At $120. At 120 going once, twice. Sold to Frank McHugh, $120. At Paul Youngie, 15.20. That was 120. You sure? Got to take out the. All right. So what are we sitting at? 15.80. 2 heats to go. 15.80. John Murray owns this one. Johnny, you want to start us off with 30 bucks? $30 I have with John Murray. He owns heat 9. So this is the second last heat, second last chance to buy one of these heats. $30. It's with John Murray. $30 at 60 I have. At 60 now. At 60. At 60 over here with Dom. At $60 it's with Dom. At 60, 90 I have. At 90, 120 now. At 120, at 120, 150. At 150 I have. at $150, 180 now, at 180, at 180, 180 the bid out here on the left with Dom at 180, at $180, 180, are we all out, 180, once, twice, sold, Dom Cantone, $180. All right, last chance, 1700 is the pool at the moment, 1700, this is it, Kim Steer, heat number 10. Kim, you want to, is he still here, Kim? You want to start us off, Kim? 30 bucks, get me moving. $30 I have with Kim, 60 I have now, at 60, at $60 I have, at 60, 90 now, 120 I have, at 120, 150, at 150 I have, 180, at 180, at $180, at 180, 180, are we out? Everywhere else, 180 going once, twice, sold, $180, thank you very much. All right, there we go. I'll give you the breakdown. What do we finish with, Yanni? 1,820 total. If you back the winner in the men's Bay Sheffield, you're going to pocket 1,274. The runner-up, 364, and third, 182. Here we go. Thanks very much for checking in. And you can settle down at the main officials tent right at the end, the northern end of Collie Reserve. Got to go down there. If you're an owner, that's where I guess you can collect your earnings as well. If you owned a heat, you ended up with a percentage. And good luck if you've got someone running for you in the heats overall.
You've got to read the messages.
Too many days after that.
Yeah, I just said, walk that way. There's a lot of us.
in the cricket, they're approaching lunch. Australia are 2 for 50. So both openers are out. Constance went first. Kawaja's out as well. Labuschane's on 17. Smith's on 2. 2 for 50. Australia lead by 155 runs. So they had a 105 run lead on the first innings.
So welcome back. We've got plenty of action here at Colliery Reserve. The over 35 1600 metres come out, brought to you by the City of Holdfast Bay. So athletes heading out to their marks now, and we've got plenty of our distance running action coming up. So the over 35s up first, then they'll be followed by the front markers 1600 metres and then the back markers 1600 metres. So all our distance running fans, plenty of good athletes lining up here. Bring you those scratchings that come through shortly. Unfortunately, Michael Rye doesn't look like he'll be there. Of course, Michael won 2 races there at Stawell recently. Last year, Greg Whitecross won this race. 4:23 off a mark of 660. This year, Rye doesn't look to be there. I don't think Michael Nitschke is there, in fact, so he's lining up in the white. He'll be off 50 metres. He'll be our back marker. Phil Noden's there. Bennett Maxwell in the yellow. Also got Matthew Falloon there in the black. John Thompson, our visitor from Scotland, lining up in the pink. No sign of Darren Naismith, who ran well in the 800. And Gaetano Aiello in number 7. And a welcome in Bernie Tippins. Good morning or good afternoon to you, Bernie. How's things?
Yeah, very good. Great start to the day early this morning. We had the Bay Chef Hall of Fame breakfast kicked off at 8 o'clock, and it was a great day. We had Alicia Rentz-Doody put into the Hall of Fame, won some great races down here, a backmarker, a South Australian champion, and also Matt Barber from Western Australia unfortunately passed away a few years ago, but he sort of brought all those Western Australians over to run at the Bay Chef, and it was fantastic to see him recognised, not just for the effort that he put into the sport, bringing people here to South Australia, but he took Western Australians all over. They did their tours. They'd go across to the Burnie Gift and run at Rye on the way home, and a lot of expense for those guys coming from the West Christmas time to the Bay Chef and on. So, and also Brendan Wilson was elevated into the legend status, the first legend of the South Australian Athletic League Bay Sheffield Hall of Fame. So it was great to hear those 3 people talk. Peter O'Dwyer spoke of Matt Barber. Peter was trained by him, lived in Western Australia, and obviously now he's in Ballarat. But no, it was very good to see that. It's just a nice way to start Bay Chef Day, and we've been underway a little bit this morning with some of the junior races, but we're sort of getting into the open and section at the moment. So this opening up the over 35s, 1600 metres. It'll be competitive. A lot of the runners do it to sort of keep fit, obviously, over the year, but when you get to here and the gun goes, a little bit more serious, you do want to try and pick up a race.
Yeah, they do love it, the Masters, and particularly we had a race at Seymour, actually. We were led to believe the world's richest Masters race, so the winner of the 300 metre Masters there got $2,500. So the Masters, week in, week out, go to battle there, but got to see some good prize money for them as well. So this one, over 35, 1600 metres, our first sash up for grabs on day 2 of the Bay Sheffield. Good conditions here. Wind is a lot less than yesterday, and the sun's out. Good conditions. We should be in for a great day. So we'll hand over to Terry McAuliffe very shortly for the over 35s, 1600 metres.
So these runners just finding their marks. Gaetano Aiello's the front marker on 460, so he's just finding his spot there in the back straight. Behind him, also in the back straight, is our back marker for this event, Michael Nitschke. He's running in the white, so Michael Nitschke's actually, he's a lap behind Gaetano Aiello, lapping a bit. All in readiness just about for the over 35s, over 1,600 metres. Okay, they're on their way. So these runners going past the judge now, being told they've got 4 laps to go. So Stefan Catalano, the first of them. Greg Hilson, Robert Talia, Gordon Knight. Gap then to John Thompson in the pink. Matty Fallon's right on his back in the black. The next pair, you've got Bennett Maxwell in the yellow, Phil Noden in the blue. The next runner's actually the race leader. He's coming down to get 3 laps to go. And that is Gaetano Aiello, and behind him is Michael Nitschke. He's still got 4 laps to go. So going past the judge now, Gaetano Aiello, he's got 3 laps left to travel. And he leads the way. Just going past the judge now is Michael Nitschke. He's last. He's got 4 laps to go. In second spot is Wayne James. So he's coming down to get 3 laps to travel here. So he's running in second. Stefan Catalano, he's running in third spot. A break then of about probably 15 metres further back to Greg Hilson. Then Gordon Knight from Robert Talia. A break then of about 50 metres further back to Matty Fallon. Then John Thompson, Bennett Maxwell, Phil Noden, and Michael Nitschke is going to join them in the home straight in just a moment. Our race leader though, with 2.5 laps left in front of him, is Gaetano Aiello. So he's about to head out past Holdfast Shores now, Gaetano Aiello, and swing into the home straight. He's got a lead of still about probably 60 metres at least over Wayne James in second spot. Stefan Catalano was running in third. Greg Hilson was in fourth. Gordon Knight was next from Robert Talia. About 50 metres away in the black was Matty Fallon. Another 25 metres further back to John Thompson in the pink. The next pair, Bennett Maxwell in the yellow, Phil Noden in the blue, and Michael Nitschke, the back marker, last of all. Going past the judge now with 2 to go is Gaetano Aiello. So Gaetano Aiello leading still by about probably maybe 50 metres, maybe a touch under, over Wayne James in second. Stefan Catalano's right at his heels now in third, and not far away Greg Hilson. Another 35 metres further back to Robert Talia, who's now gone by Gordon Knight. 25 metres to Matty Fallon in the black, picking up ground. John Thompson was next in the pink. And the last 3, Michael Nitschke, the back marker, has now gone past both Phil Noden and Bennett Maxwell. So Gaetano Aiello, he goes up the back with a lap and a half left to travel. He won't be in front for much longer though. He's about 8 metres in front from Stefan Catalano. He is now in second spot. In third, Wayne James, and then Greg Hilson. Then a long break to Robert Talia. Matty Fallon was next from Gordon Knight. Michael Nitschke starting to pick them off one by one. He's got past 3 now. He's got by John Thompson, Phil Noden and Bennett Maxwell. So we do have a new leader coming down to get the bell, and we're about to get another new leader. Is going up to take the front now with just over a lap left to travel is Greg Hilson, although booting back underneath him Stefan Catalano. They go together. They get the bell. Stefan Catalano leading narrowly from Greg Hilson second. Wayne James was third. Gaetano Aiello fourth. Michael Nitschke powering home the back marker. He's still a chance here. Matty Fallon was next. Then Robert Talia. Next was John Thompson. Then Gordon Knight. Phil Noden. Bennett Maxwell up the back. And Stefan Catalano for the moment holding Greg Hilson. In third, Wayne James. Michael Nitschke, can he peg them back? He's got 50 metres to make up. He'll certainly make the podium, but which spot will he end up on? The leader, it's still Stefan Catalano from Greg Hilson, then Wayne James and Michael Nitschke coming into the home straight. And Stefan Catalano at the moment holding Greg Hilson, who comes out for another crack at him. A gap to Wayne James and Michael Nitschke. It's still Stefan Catalano. Greg Hilson's had his chance. Stefan Catalano, he's coming away from Hilson late, and Stefan Catalano takes it out. Second, close. Michael Nitschke might even have nicked it on the line from Greg Hilson. Wayne James has run fourth. Matty Fallon will be fifth home. Look at this battle behind Matty Fallon. These guys having a red-hot dip for next positions. Robert Talia trying to hold off John Thompson and will do so. Phil Noden had a decent crack at them. Gaetano Ele trying to hold on from Gordon Knight, couldn't. And Bennett Maxwell, a former winner of this event, will bring them home after the over 35, 1,600 metres.
So Stefan Catalano there, the Victorian, gets up for the win, and he seemed pretty pumped with that. Nitschke ran superbly from the back, but all honours there. Stefan Catalano, who's been around in pro running for some years, loves his running, and gets a win here. Day 2, first sash we're giving away a Collie Reserve.
Yeah, he ran very well. He started off at 290 metres. Nitschke, he came off of 50 metres, so he had a bit of a gap to get to him, but Nitschke ran very well. He ended up, looks like I think he might have just got into second place there, so he'll be happy with his run down here at Collie Reserve. But Stefan, a winner down here. I'm not sure if he's won a race before, so it'll be down here at the Bay Chef Carnival, so I'm sure he'll be very pleased with that.
No doubt about it. Good to see him get up and taste success. Stefan Catalano, I think he's a train driver in Victoria. He actually comes 6th in this race last year. Greg Wycross was the winner. Salvador Gerardo was in 2nd. Jordan Harvey 3rd. And Catalano seems pretty happy. So very shortly we'll head down to Terry for the presentation. Big thanks to the City Holdfast Bay. Catalano there on screen, just embracing it. We'll head down to Terry McCullough for the first presentation of day 2 of the Bay Sheffield.
He fell on. 6th was number 2, and that was Robert Talia. 7th was the pink Mark Thompson. 8th was the blue Phil Noden. 9th was number 1 Gordon Knight. 10th was number 7 Gaetano Aiello, and 11th was Bennett Maxwell. Presentation coming up. Sash has been donated by the Day family. Kim Steer, I think, is going to do the presentation here. So we'll get our place getters across to the podium. Thanks, Stefan. All right. City of Holdfast Bay over 35s, over 1,600 metres. Please, a big round of applause for our winner as he makes his way up onto the podium. Number 4, Stefan Catalano. Also for 2nd and 3rd, Michael Nitschke, our runner-up, and our 3rd place getter, Greg Hilson. So Stefan Catalano, I just heard you mention to our president, Kim Steer, you've been coming here for 10 years and you've finally got a sash, buddy.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure it's been 10 years. I think the first time, might have gone to the Morpethville races during the day. You probably, I don't know if you were calling back then, but yeah, things have changed a bit. Sort of finally got myself, fit, mentally fit, and just been a work in progress the last sort of couple of years, but massive thanks to Hippo. I think he's Hall of Fame here for, and also a winner of this race. So he's an absolute legend. He's got time for his slower runners like myself. Constantly checks in with you, and he's got so many distance athletes, and they're all better than I am. But it's the blessing is you get to follow them during training day in day out. And that kick I had in the last lap, you wouldn't have got that from me last year or any time before that. So I don't know what the time is for this race, but I think around 4:45 last year, and I'd be shocked if I haven't wiped 15 seconds off that.
Hey, mate, well done and well summed up, and Hippo is an absolute legend and fantastic. He is in our Hall of Fame. What about yourself? Who have you travelled across with this time?
Just my partner Wes, who I've got to thank as well, puts up with me, and quite the opposite, not into running or anything like that, so it's a bit hard when you've got 3-course meal every dinner and you just want to go for a run and go to bed. So it's really hard, especially when you got the food and that. So got to thank Wes, obviously the whole Hippo squad, and also never forget where you come from. My first coach, Terry McGarity, really laid the foundations for me to build, and yeah, a bit of interesting, unorthodox sort of training, but it certainly worked for me when we had a good season 5-6 years ago. So, yeah, certainly got to thank him as well.
Hey, mate, congratulations on that first sash at Bay Sheffield Carnival. I was just going to say, though, away you go.
Yeah, obviously, thank the sponsors. Without them, the whole Bay Sheffield Carnival doesn't exist. So, thanks very much to them. Always, ever since I started, donate half my money to charity. So I'll be doing the same today. And yeah, thanks to the sponsors for allowing that to happen.
Good on you, mate. What a nice guy. Give him a big round of applause. Stefan Catalano. Fantastic. Michael Nitschke, I could see you starting to loom large with a bit over a lap to go, and I knew you were going to be on the podium somewhere, and you grabbed second right on the line.
It was different to last night. I was sitting at the front and they were all running me down, and tonight my legs came good the last sort of 2 or 3 laps as well. So, look, they had a kick at the end. You got to give it credit to them as well. I thought I had them all covered, to be honest. Once again, I've been in that scenario, but it looks like I need to be a bit closer come the end. But that's all I had today, and I was pretty happy with the effort. So.
Okay, you had a successful day yesterday.
Yeah, big one from Ali. So she backs up in 800 today along with Emma Henkel. So we're excited to see them race. And my nephew's running the select mile this afternoon, which is just a pleasure watching these guys run here. I've been doing this since 2002, and it's a Coliseum, the Bay Sheffield, and I'm part of my bloodline now as well. My daughter just here, 4 years of age as well. She gets to see it run down the kids' race. So I just thank all the officials and, you know, yourself. You've been doing this for, I don't know how long you've been doing this for, Terry. You want to tell us about 30 years. So I just love being down here, and thanks to all the sponsors and City of Holdfast and my group, Adelaide Uni. A lot of them aren't here. They're down at Falls Creek doing their first stint altitude. So say hello. They'll be watching on the stream. So I hope they're going well up there. And best of luck for everyone else for the rest of the carnival.
Good on you, Michael. Well done. Greg, you had a decent crack at Stefan a couple of times in that final lap, but he wasn't going to let you pass.
Certainly wasn't. It was a great run by Stefan. I thought once I got up alongside him, I would have had him beaten, but he's certainly been working on that kick, and he's done really well. So congratulations, Stefan.
For yourself, what's your journey been like here at Collie Reserve in the past?
This is my first time over here at Bay. Loving what I'm seeing, and I'm sure I'll be back again at some stage, hopefully next year. I got my son up on the hill who's also running, and he's taking photos at the moment, so he's doing a good job. Just like to say good day to my wife back at home in Bendigo. She'll be watching on YouTube, and don't be late for work.
Good on you, Greg. Hey, give them a big round of applause. Stefan Catalano, our winner in 4:24.52, by the way, Steph. 4:24.52, winning from Michael Nitschke and Greg Hilson.
So good racing there, Stefan Catalano. Good to hear what it meant to him, Bernie, to win a sash here at Collie Reserve.
Yeah, he did mention he's been coming here for 10 years and he's finally won one. So he'll be very proud of that. It's been a long haul for him, but I'm sure he'll be back again next year too. He enjoys coming to the carnival, and a sash makes it a lot better. But yeah, great run, and he got himself fit and healthy, and that's all part of the sport.
No doubt about it. Next race on the track will be our front markers, 1600 metres, brought to you by Nippies. So Nippies, great supporters here of pro running in South Australia, and good field assembly. Back markers as well should be a good race. Not too far away, so plenty of distance action here, Bernie.
Yeah, it certainly is, and you did mention Nippies, and they sponsored the big Loxton Carnival mid to late February, which is one of the big ones on the South Australian calendar up there at Loxton. A fantastic meeting, that one.
Certainly is. Great part of the world there. Let's head down to Terry McCullough for his call.
So we're on our way here in the Nippy 1600 metre back markers. So it is our leader, Hamish Rinkin, who goes past the judge out in front with 4 to go. Leads out from Henry Braithwaite in second spot. Running in third spot then, well, that's Tez Kavanagh Dando, which is different. In fact, am I calling the right race here? Maybe I'm not. Calling the wrong race. How am I going? Let's go back. It's Yayan Hook who's out in front, leading the way from Tim Hayes second. In third was Tez Kavanagh Dando. In fourth then was James McManus. Next was Tim Earl, then George Bishop, and Jet Noble was at the tail. So there we go. We've got it now. Yayan Hook's out in front, comes into the home straight with a bit over 3 laps left to go. And Yayan Hook is your leader. Leads the way from Tim Hayes in second spot. Tez Kavanagh Dando was in third. And fourth placing then as they come up the home straight now was the youngster. And that is James McManus. He's putting himself into the race nice and early. Tim Earl was next, and behind him, George Bishop. At the tail was Jack Noble. So they go by the judge with 3 to go. And the leader, Yayan Hook. Yayan Hook leading the way from in second spot, Tim Hayes. James McManus was running in third spot. And in fourth then was Tez Kavanagh Dando. Of course, he won the 3,200 metre race yesterday, or one of them. On his outside now, Tim Earl joining him in the last pair. Jet Noble and George Bishop. So going down the back, 2.5 laps left to travel. And your front runner, it was Yayan Hook. Yayan Hook leading the way by about 10 or 12 metres over Tim Hayes in second spot. Racing in third was James McManus. He looks to be going really well, the youngster. About another 12 metres further back to Tim Earl. Behind him was Tez Kavanagh Dando in the last pair, George Bishop and Jet Noble. So coming down to the judge to get 2 laps left to go. And the youngster, James McManus, has just ambled up and run to the lead here. So James McManus takes it up with 2 laps left to go. Going to second was Tim Hayes. Going to third, Tim Earl. Back to fourth was Yayan Hook. Tez Kavanagh Dando was next, and still the last pair, Jet Noble and George Bishop. But the one they have to catch here is James McManus. He goes up the back for the second last time, and he leads by about 10 metres to Tim Earl. If there is a danger, he looks the only one, Tim Earl. About 15 metres further back to Tim Hayes in third. Tez Kavanagh Dando went to fourth. Yayan Hook, the early leader, was next, and then Jet Noble and George Bishop. But it looks a match in 2 with a lap and a half left. They've cleared away from Tim Hayes in third. Tez Kavanagh Dando was in fourth spot. Then Jet Noble, Yayan Hook, and back with him George Bishop. So a lap to go, and McManus has got company. He's got Earl now breathing down his neck. It's a dead set 2-man war here. James McManus and Tim Earl. They head out of the home straight leading from Tim Hayes in third, Tez Kavanagh Dando fourth, then Jet Noble, George Bishop, Yayan Hook up the back. McManus led, Earl camped on him. It's all set up for a big last 200 metres here. So James McManus by a metre, Tim Earl second. Who's got the bigger kick? They've cleared away from Tim Hayes, and then Tez Kavanagh Dando, who looks a real chance to get into third, about to come off the back the last time. It's going to be a dash up the home straight. James McManus leading. Tim Earl, who's got the biggest kick? James McManus led. Tim Earl, can he peg him back? The youngster put the foot to the floor. James McManus, he moves away from Tim Earl. Then Tez Kavanagh Dando, outstanding win, young man. James McManus goes on to take out the front markers mile. Tim Earl second. Tez Kavanagh Dando, he will clock in third. Tim Hayes wouldn't let him go away. And making up a heap of ground was Jet Noble on the back of his placing yesterday in the 3,200. He runs a really good fifth. The next to finish will be George Bishop. And our early leader for a couple of laps, Yayan Hook, will be our last runner to bring in.
So Bernie, James McManus there, good effort by him. He ran super, and it was a good battle there in the last 200 or so.
Yeah, he seemed to have the measure of the second place getter in Tim Earl, but he went to the front and he held on for a long time. A lot of these runners in the distance races make their charge late, but no, he's very good there, James McManus, young fella, and he comfortable win in the end. So yeah, good future for the young fella.
Yep, and just confirming, Stefan Catalano won at a time of 4:24.52. 4:24.52 there in the over 35s ahead of Michael Nitschke and Wayne James, who was in third spot there. We'll get the results shortly there for our winner of the front markers, James McManus. Good win to him as we start to build nicely here. Next event on the track will be their back markers, 1,600 metres as well. So we build up very nicely. The select mile, I think later on today, will be a very good race as well. So that's always a good race there. That is at 6:37 local time, the select back markers, Bernie.
Yeah, one of the highlights of the carnival. You get the top athletes fighting it out 4 laps around Collie Reserve.
Should be a great race, and
front markers presentation coming up, and straight after the back markers as well. So we might head down to our man, the moment, Terry McAuliffe, doing a super job there, calling the action, and we'll head down now to Terry, who's trackside, for our presentation of the front markers 1600.
.410, exactly the time, 4:10. 4:10. We'll get the place getters up onto the podium. We were going to get Mickey Buckler to do the presentation, but no sign of Mickey, so I think Shane's going to do it. Round of applause for our winner in the blue, James McManus. Well done, James. Also for our runner-up, Tim Earl. Well done to Tim. And our third place getter, Tez Kavanagh-Dando. Well, James, I saw you win an event earlier this season, the Brian Hart, and when you ambled to the lead with 2 laps to go, I thought it was game over. But then all of a sudden, Tim Earl had me thinking, hang on, this could be a real problem for the young guy in the last lap.
Yeah, I could hear the crowd and you commentating saying, cheering him on, and being like, oh, he's right there. And I could hear my family telling me, oh, you got to go or he's going to go past you. So I just put everything I had into it, and thankfully it was enough.
Hey, obviously a big thrill for you. You ran really well in this race last year. I think you ran 3rd as well. Yeah,
I can't remember much about last race, but I remember having good fun competing against some of the other boys running in this race as well as the backmarkers race. Yeah, it was good fun.
All right. Yesterday you made the final.
Who are all the way from England, who have come down and they're supporting today, as well as grandparents, mum, dad, brother and sister. Pretty much everyone's here.
That's very exciting for you, young man. Well done. Tim, as I said, with a lap to go, I thought maybe you were going to spoil the party with him. What was going through your mind with a lap to go?
I knew with a lap to go, he probably had a little gap on me still. I think I just wanted to get back on the back and see how I felt down the home straight. But to his credit, he was too strong and couldn't get there today. So.
All right, you got some support out here, Tim?
Yeah, absolutely. Mickey Buckler has been coaching at McKinnon as long as I've been there, and probably before that as well. He's amazing. He's out there all the time. Does so much for the league. I know he's out here setting up as well on Friday, marking lines, and he does a huge amount of work. So big thanks to Mickey. Also my wife, just a constant source of support and love, and really appreciate her and all the family that have come along to watch today. Great sponsors, yourself, and just all the officials as well that make this day possible. So thanks.
Good on you, Tim. And Tez, I've got to thank you because I quickly, after going to have a mouthful of my coffee, picked up the form and I jumped on the wrong race, but you went past me and I thought, hang on a sec, very distinctive look. That is Tez Kavanagh-Dando. I caught him winning the 3200 yesterday. What am I doing? And then I realised I was on the wrong race. So thank you for sort of saving me early.
Yeah, well, having a silly long name is good, and wearing a headband looked all right, so no worries.
And how did you back up after that 3200 metre win yesterday?
Yeah, I felt really good. When I was warming up, I felt pretty good, a little bit tired, but everything was as good as it could be, but just they came past so early. I was pretty much racing for 3rd really early on, so. But I'm happy with the weekend. It was really good. Love being here, and yeah.
Got a shout out to anyone in particular?
Just Lily again. I love you so much. You do everything for me, and my mum at home and family watching. I got lots of messages last night, which was really nice. And yeah, just a great weekend.
Certainly has been for you. A win and a 3rd. Well done, Tez. Give them a round of applause. Well done to James McManus, our winner of the Nippy 1600
So great to hear from our athletes there in the front markers, and coming up as well, the back markers 1600 metres brought to you by Nippies. Looks like our back marker, Tyler Gridley in the blue. So Michael Wright and Tom Lancaster, I believe, are scratchings at this stage. But we'll head down to Terry for his call. The back markers 1600 metres. Hopefully enjoying the action here. Day 2 of the Bay Sheffield.
Hey, Damien Toll, could you pop out and see Trevor Mules, please? Damien Toll, thank you. So we're on our way. The Nippies 1600 metre back markers. So it's to the judge in 4 laps. So we've got, what do we got in this lineup? Probably a field of 9 runners, and bringing them up the home straight the first time here, it's going to be Harry McGregor out in front. So Harry McGregor is your leader. Hamish Rinkin is parked in behind him in second spot. Then Ben Hayes and Henry Braithwaite, and then the next group of 5 runners headed up by Liam Hanrahan. He's got Thomas Kemp immediately behind him from Cooper Lubeck. Then Tyler Gridley, and back at the tail of that group of 5 was Paul Jamison. So going up the back, and the leader was Harry McGregor. They're still about probably 20 metres in front of that next group of 5. Liam Hanrahan in the pink leads that group of 5. Thomas Kemp behind him in the yellow, then Cooper Lubeck in the black. In the blue, Tyler Gridley, and in the green, Paul Jamison at the tail. So they'll come up the home straight this time to get 3 laps left to travel. And we've got seemingly a changing of the guard. So going to the front now is Ben Hayes. So Ben Hayes takes it up with about 3 to go from Harry McGregor second, Henry Braithwaite third, and fourth Hamish Rinkin. Probably only a dozen metres away now to Liam Hanrahan with Thomas Kemp. Then Cooper Lubeck, Tyler Gridley, and just losing touch there was Paul Jamison. So they go up the back, and the front runner was Ben Hayes. Ben Hayes leading by only about a metre. Happy to camp on him now in second, Harry McGregor, and 2 metres then in third, Henry Braithwaite. Hamish Rinkin was fourth. The other runners behind are closing with every stride pretty much. Liam Hanrahan taking that next group up to the lead group of 4. Thomas Kemp, he's in 6th spot. 7th spot, Cooper Lubeck. Now losing touch with them was Tyler Gridley, and Paul Jamison, he was last of the 9. They're coming up the home straight to get 2 laps left to go. And the front runner here, it was Ben Hayes. He leads from Harry McGregor second. In third was Hamish Rinkin. In fourth then was Liam Hanrahan as they go by the judge with 2 to go. Next was Thomas Kemp. The next runner was Cooper Lubeck. Behind him then was Henry Braithwaite. Then Tyler Gridley. And at the tail was Paul Jamison as they go up the back for the second last time. And in front, it was Ben Hayes. Ben Hayes leading from Hamish Rinkin second. Liam Hanrahan in the pink. You just feel he's itching to go around and take up the front running here. Cooper Lubeck's parked in 4th spot. In 5th in the yellow was Thomas Kemp. So this time they'll come into the home straight to get the bell. They've got just over a lap to go, a lap and a quarter pretty much. Ben Hayes has been in front pretty much for the last 2 laps. As I said, I sensed Liam Hanrahan was itching to take it up, and he moves up now to virtually join Ben Hayes in front as they come down to get the bell. But Hamish Rinkin went up as well, and right with them was Thomas Kemp. Cooper Lubeck likewise. They are the chances as they get the bell. So the race about to hot up here. They're really starting to wind it up. So Liam Hanrahan leading the way. He leads from Hamish Rinkin going with him. Still there was Ben Hayes and Thomas Kemp. They momentarily drop off Cooper Lubeck. Going up the back, it's a sprint now. Liam Hanrahan and Ben Hayes. They both go for it, and Ben Hayes regains the lead. So Ben Hayes from Liam Hanrahan. Then Hamish Rinkin. Next was Thomas Kemp, but turning to home, Ben Hayes. He lost the lead a lap ago. He regained it up the back straight. He went a long way from home. Can he sustain it? So it's Ben Hayes in front. Charging late was Thomas Kemp. Then Liam Hanrahan, but Ben Hayes takes it out and enjoys it. He wins from Thomas Kemp second. Liam Hanrahan third. Hamish Rinkin was fourth. Fifth was Cooper Lubeck. Still got a few to bring in here. Next runner in will be Harry McGregor, who led them at the start. Then Tyler Gridley coming in next. Behind Tyler Gridley, we've got Henry Braithwaite to finish off. Good on you, Henry, after the 1,600 metre backmarkers. Still one more.
So Ben Hayes, nice winner out there. It was a good battle in the concluding stages, but Hayes too strong in the end, and I thought Hanrahan, the Victorian, ran super.
Yeah, ran well. With about 300 to go, there was a group of 5, pretty tightly bunched as they made their way up the back straight. 1 or 2 started to drop off, and then they spread out coming down the final straight. So great win to Benjamin Hayes.
Here's Paul Jamison coming in now. There he goes, saluting the crowd. He loves it. Paul Jamison, well done to you. He's finished, which is great to see. So Good runs as well. Thomas Kemp as we watch the concluding stages here, and Michael Hayes strong out in front. Hanrahan challenging. Storming late was Thomas Kemp as well. But good go there in the back markers. Brought to you by Nippies. We've still got our select back markers later tonight, so hope you've enjoyed our last few distance races. And after this as well, we'll be heading back onto our... Well, still some more circular events, the under-18, 800 metres, and then 800 metre women's as well. That should be a good race, a straight final there. So that's going to be good to enjoy at around 12:41 local time.
Heats earlier today of the under-18s, which was good to see, and good numbers that we've got to run heats of the junior races.
Yeah, certainly great to see them. I think in the under-14 120 we had 6 heats earlier, which is just which is fantastic to see. So good numbers here, and got our little athletics races as well. So all happening out here at Collie Reserve as we build up to our heats for the Bay Sheffield for the men's and women's in the next hour and a half or so. So we are building nicely here at Collie Reserve. Hopefully enjoying the action. We might head down trackside with Terry McCullough for our presentation shortly.
Nico Condello, Gary Mann, Peter O'Dwyer and Danny Podgoleric. Please report to the white admin tent at northern end of Collie Reserve immediately. Thank you.
Okay, President of the VAL, Matthew McDonough, is going to do the presentation after the 1600 metre back markers. What was that time again? Sorry, 4:10.17. 4:10.17 was the time. And Liam, we'll just grab you as well, Liam, for the presentation. Liam, we'll just grab you for the preso. Sorry, buddy. All right, round of applause, please, for our winner, number one. He is number one, Ben Hayes, as he makes his way up. Also for our runner-up, Thomas Kemp, and our third place getter, Liam Hanrahan, as they make their way onto the podium as well. As I said, Matthew McDonough, the VAL president, doing the honours there, making the presentation. Sash again donated by Richard McMahon. All right, we'll jump in. Ben, well done. Lost the lead with a lap to go, but you certainly weren't going to lose the race.
Yeah, thank you. It was, that last lap was really hard. I just saw an opening and took it, and then when I realised I had to sprint till the end, it was hard, but I got it done. So yeah.
It was a decent sprint. I reckon you and Liam took off at about the 250 metre mark.
Yeah, it was definitely long. I was feeling it towards the end, but yeah, just got it done, and I can't be happier.
Right, you got some people here supporting you?
Yeah, all my family, my mum's friend Sarah, my coach is down in Victoria, but yeah, just want to thank him as well. Yeah, that's about it, yeah.
All right, what about for you, Tom?
Oh, it was a pretty good race. Coming down like probably around 200 left, I knew I was with a shot, but like once he moved and made his kick around the bend, I was like, oh shit, I got to go here. So I then went and thought I had him, but nah, he finished strong, so pretty good.
Okay, you got plenty of support here today, Tom?
Yeah, I got my family, my coach, a bunch of friends here, so yeah, a lot of support.
Okay, well done. And Liam, well, you certainly had your opportunity.
Yeah, just didn't have the wheels in the end to go with the young fellas.
It was very entertaining though. You certainly put on a great race. You got some people you'd like to thank?
Yeah, definitely. My coach Watto, training partners from Geelong, and yeah, probably my partner back home who's really supportive.
Good on you, mate. Well done. Give them a round of applause. Our winner was Ben Hayes of the 1600 metre back markers from Tom Kemp and Liam Hanrahan. Next up, we've got the, make sure I got the right race. We've got the South Australian Tourism Commission under 18 800 metre final.
Before we start this next race, just a shout out for some of our sponsors. Nippies, picked by our family for yours for over 50 years. Available here at the Villiers Marquee and also Squid Squad Marquees at the southern end of Collie Reserve. For 50 years, Nippies has been a household name, a proudly South Australian-owned third-generation family-run manufacturer of real fruit juices and flavoured milk drinks. Riley's Wines, a proudly South Australian owned and operated winery since 1993. Riley's specialise in producing premium red and white wines sourced from our estate vineyards in the Clare Valley. You can head over to their tent on the western side of Collie Reserve for a sample. And thanks also to the Glenelg Pier, located on the Glenelg foreshore and offering stunning ocean views. The Glenelg Pier is one of Australia's best kept secrets. Our hotel is conveniently located on the Holdfast Promenade at Glenelg, home to Adelaide's finest beaches, restaurants and bars. A warm, friendly welcome always awaits you. Our team looks forward to making your next stay at the Glenelg Pier Hotel, one to remember. And they've got coffee available over there at the southern side of Collie Reserve next to Billy's Marquee.
This is the 800 metre final for the under-18s, and it's Beth Griffin who won the under-18 girls 550 yesterday, leading the way. Tyler Ralston was second. Leo McNeil third, Jack Coombe fourth. In the yellow is Finn Spinagle. He won the under-18 boys 550 yesterday. Juvenile Doko Chitoka, the defending champion. He's in the white. And George Bishop at the tail. They go up the back, and Beth Griffin quickly with company. Tyler Ralston's got up alongside of her. They're about 15 metres in front. Leo McNeil was third. 8 metres to Jack Coombe. Then the defending champion, Juvenile Doko Chitoka. He's gone past Finn Spinagle. George Bishop at the tail. We have a new leader, Tyler Ralston. He was second in the final last year. He's taken up the lead as they come down to get the bell. From in second spot, Beth Griffin. They're still about 15 metres clear. From Leo McNeil, Juvenile Doko Chitoka's gone to fourth. Finn Spinagle in the yellow goes to fifth. Then Jack Coombe. At the tail was George Bishop. Tyler Ralston. Can he go one better than last year? He's opened up a break here. Goes about 8 metres in front of Beth Griffin second. 10 metres away then to Juvenile Doko Chitoka. Finn Spinagle next. Then Leo McNeil. Jack Coombe, last of all George Bishop. Tyler Ralston, he's put it out there. He's gone a long way from home. Leads Beth Griffin, Juvenile Doko Chitoka and Finn Spinagle. They now go to second and third. Next was Leo McNeil and then Jack Coombe. Last George Bishop heading up to the home turn. Tyler Ralston, he's going to turn for home 10 metres in front from Juvenile Doko Chitoka. Then Finn Spinagle. It's Ralston in front. Leads the way from Doko Chitoka. Spinagle joining in. Ralston led. Spinagle closing. Finn Spinagle going after Ralston. Ralston lifts. Ralston wins. Tyler Ralston holds off Finn Spinagle. Juvenile Doko Chitoka third. Fourth is Leo McNeil. Beth Griffin is fifth. Sixth home is Jack Coombe. And George Bishop will complete the lineup in the under-18 final. One gamely by Tyler Ralston.
So Tyler Ralston there, fantastic effort from him. Gee, with around 100, 150 to go, he looked vulnerable, but he found and he lifted, Bernie.
He did lift down there, and it's great to see him have a win. He's been running with the Athletic League for a long time, and to have a win down here would mean a lot to him. It's just fantastic to see him get up and have a win there. But you're right, he had to fight over that last 100 metres. We thought he might get reeled in, but he's really dug in and taken victory here, so he'll be a very proud young man.
No, he's done a super job, and Frank McHugh gets a victory here on day 2 of the Bay Sheffield, and yeah, Tyler, I was impressed with his fight. He lifted, he pumped the arms with about 100 to go. I thought, but he has found a bit there and done superbly.
Yeah, we can really see him digging in there, and he finished second last year, and that might have just spurred him on over those last 50 metres to not have the same thing happen again. But he's a winner down here at Glenelg, and be a very proud young man, as I said earlier.
No, super effort there. We'll see if we can get those results to come through shortly. But Tyler there being mobbed by his Camden crew, and Frank no doubt would be thrilled to coach another winner here, especially on day 2, and there he is chatting to a few of the other athletes as well, so wasn't the only Camden athlete in the final there. But Tyler Ralston today is his day, and we'll head down for the presentation very shortly with Terry McAuliffe.
Juvenile. Okay, Please, a big round of applause for our winner in the pink, Tyler Ralston, as he makes his way up. Also for second, Finn Spinagle, and third, Juvenile Doko Chitoka. Thanks, Kim. Tyler, well done. I know you're very, very competitive. Second last year, did that burn even more to make you want to win this afternoon?
Oh yeah, I was so close last year. I know this year I had to give it a good crack. I knew they'd be coming down on the back straight, so I just had to give it all that I had left. I want to give a big thanks to Frank, all that he does at training, everything for Camden. Everyone at Camden, my mum, dad, brother coming out, all the sponsors, officials. Lewis, even though he's not at Camden anymore, he's a big support. And everyone that showed out today.
Well done, Tyler. Congratulations on your win. Finn, congratulations on your 2 days as well. You're winning the 550 yesterday and so close to nailing the double.
Yeah, it was a good race. A bit tired after yesterday, but yeah.
It was outstanding. You know, Tyler really made it difficult for you boys chasing, but Juvenile gave you a good tag to get out after him, and it was all set up the home straight, and it was a great tussle.
Yeah, I knew Juve was gonna try and come hard and sit behind me, so I just had to try and just hold him, not get him too far, and then try and last 100 just try and go as hard as possible.
All right, you got some people to thank, Finn?
Oh yeah, I'd like to thank the race sponsors, South Australian Tourism. I'd like to thank Grange Track Squad and the coaches Anne and Pete and all the athletes for supporting us. I'd like to thank the Grange Track sponsors, Rebel Ford, Inspirations Paint and Bacon O'Connell, and then my dad and my grandparents for coming out and watching.
Congratulations, mate, on a terrific 2 days. And Juvenile, the winner last year, and here you are up on the podium again. That was a mighty effort in your defence of your title.
Yeah, it was pretty much, Tyler Ralston and Finn, they did really well to hold their spots, and just try to give it all I got.
You got some people to thank, buddy?
I'd like to thank my dad and sister for driving me here. Thank my coaches Ian and Pete. Also everyone that ran today, everyone here, all the officials working tiredly. And I'd like to thank the Grange Track Squad, the Grange Track Squad sponsors, Baker and O'Connell, and Inspirations Paint. And
who's the Ford company?
I think it's in Seaton.
He's got the card. Who's on that card?
Rebel Ford.
Rebel Ford.
And thanks to Finn and Beth for racing as well. And that's pretty much all I got.
That's a lot, young man. Well done. There we go. Give them a round of applause. Tyler Ralston, Finn Spinagle, Juvenile Doko Chitoka after the under-18 final.
So great there to see our under-18s enjoying themselves, and a few familiar faces there on the podium. The 800 metre women's coming up now, brought to you by Copy World Tosh Eber. Straight final, and Emma Henkel runs in the red. She'll be off 25. A couple of minutes behind here, local time. So we'll do our best to catch up here. But $1,100 for the winner here for the women's 800 metres. Stokes in white, Kemp in blue, Grant in yellow, Humphrey in green, Mercedes Turney in pink, Keane in purple, Woodward in number 1, Trewatha has had a good weekend if she's there, number 2, Ryder in 3, Fantanel in 4, McHugh in 5. Here we go, let's head to Terry McAuliffe.
$800 metre women's final. Lauren McHugh, your leader, from Kirsten Fantanel in second. Courtney Ryder third. Ali Trewatha, who won the 550 for the women yesterday, was next. Then Ingrid Woodward going past the judge next from Rachel Keane. Mercedes Tierney. Behind her then was Gabby Sullivan. The next runner was Eden Grant. Then Maddie Humphrey. and Jessica Kemp and Sophie Stokes, with Emma Henkel giving them a big start in the red. So going up the back, and Lauren McHugh led the way. Kirsten Fandanel was second, Courtney Ryder was third, and fourth was Ali Trewartha. They've got a lap and a half left to travel. That quartet still about probably 30 metres in front of the next runner, which is Eden Grant. So they'll come up the home straight this time and get the bell. And we've got now a new leader. Taking it up was Kirsten Fandanel. Takes it up from Lauren McHugh in second spot. Courtney Ryder was third. So the three Camden girls, 1, 2, 3. Ali Trewartha was fourth. Only about 15 metres away then to Eden Grant. She's making serious ground in the yellow. Mercedes Tierney was next. Then Gabby Sullivan, Rachel Keane. Next then was Ingrid Woodward. Behind her was Sophie Stokes. The red runner Emma Henkel's got past a couple. She's got by Jessica Kemp and Maddie Humphrey. Going up the back, Kirsten Fandanel led by about 8 metres. Over Lauren McHugh second. Ali Trewartha was third. Courtney Ryder fourth. The yellow Eden Grant, she looks ominous. A gap then to Mercedes Tierney, the red runner Emma Henkel. She's really starting to pick them off one by one. She's about to run into sixth spot now. As the leader, Kirsten Fandanel prepares to come off the back, leading the way from Ali Trewartha second. Laura McHugh was third. Fourth, Eden Grant, and then Courtney Ryder and Emma Henkel in the straight. Kirsten Fandanel still leading the way. Ali Trewartha, she won the 550 yesterday. She moves up and takes the lead now in the 800. Charging home Eden Grant with Emma Henkel. Look at the red. Emma Henkel after Ali Trewartha. Trewartha lifts. Trewartha wins. She does the double. Ali Trewartha from Emma Henkel. Eden Grant third. Kirsten Fandanel, Lauren McHugh, Sophie Stokes, Mercedes Tierney, Courtney Ryder, Jessica Kemp, Maddie Humphrey, and Gabby Sullivan in front of her.
Well, Bernie, Ali Trewartha, what a carnival she's having.
Yeah, took out the 550 last night, and to do the double at the carnival's pretty hard, especially in those distance races. And we did mention last night she's a previous winner of the 70 metres down here, so she really loves running at this great event down here at the Bay. But to win those two distance races in the space of, say, less than 24 hours, fantastic.
Super effort to back up from yesterday, and the challenges, gee, Emma Henkel on the red. She challenged strongly, but Trewartha, she's on fire over the last couple of days here at Collie Reserve and deserves that victory.
Yeah, it looks like she just found a little bit just at the end there, Ali. If you look at the moment, the back marker in the red is coming pretty hard. Trewartha's in second spot there, just about to go to the lead past the pine tree there. And at this stage, you think Emma might have got to her, but it just looks like Ali Trewartha might have found just a little bit towards the end. The commentator, Terry, doing a great job, was saying the red runner's flying, and that might have just been enough to spur Ali on a bit.
Yeah, I think so there. Trewartha there holding her form. Henkel charging late, but will miss. So Ali Trewartha running in number 2 off the mark of 1:30. He's having a great 2 days here at Collie Reserve, and superb effort by her. Kirsten Fandanel as well ran a cracking race. So we'll head down to Terry McCullough for our presentation here for the women's 800 metres, brought to you by Copy World Toshiba.
All right, presentation coming up in just a moment after the Copy World Toshiba 800 metre women's. What a final. What a finish. What a 2 days for the lady who was about to step up onto the number 1. Please, a big round of applause for Ali Trewartha. Also, keep that applause going for the runner-up Emma Henkel in the red, and for Eden Grant in the yellow. And Ali, I'm pleased to report I actually donated this sash, so I actually get to do the honours.
Thank you.
Well, Ali, that's insane after what happened yesterday as well.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I was on the ceiling basically all night. Like, I could hardly sleep. I was so excited and just replaying it all in my head, trying to bottle up the feelings of joy of winning a race, which doesn't happen maybe every 10 years, if you're lucky. And then every now and then, by stroke of luck, you win 2 in a meet, and I'm a bit speechless, actually.
You started behind the 3 Camden girls. They were hard to get to start with and to get past.
They were really hard. I know that Courtney's out quick, and I just tried to keep my eye on her and try and keep up with her. But getting past Lauren and Kirsten was really a challenge. Kirsten held so well all the way to the end, so that was incredibly hard. My eyes were rolling in my head, and I just shut them and just hoped and refused to give up.
I could see Eden really starting to emerge with a lap to go. I thought she was going to be a real problem for you, and then all of a sudden this incredible talent, Emma, just what she produced in the last 100 metres was staggering.
I trained with Emma, so I knew she was coming, and she's a huge talent, and that's something that I love about pro running actually is you can be quite an average runner but still be competitive next to an elite runner, and it allows me to explore the peripherals of my ability, which I wouldn't be able to do if we were off scratch. So it's a privilege to run against all the diverse levels of runners.
For those that weren't here yesterday, we touched on the fact that a good number of years ago, you were one of the highest rated sprinters for SA come Bay Sheffield time, and you won a women's Bay 70, ran really well in the Bay Sheffield for the women as well, went away, had some children, here you are back, doing it over 550 and 800 metres.
Yeah, just like with sprint training, you have to be with a squad, and the times are really fixed when you have to be there, and it wasn't suitable with our family. We were just not making it work. It was causing too much pressure, and I'm not an Olympian, so it wasn't really a main priority. And we switched over to the 8, and I could do my long runs whenever it fit in. And, you know, with sprinting, I only had 0.5 or maybe, of a second to improve, whereas distance, I had minutes because I was just so average at distance running. And now the rewards are mine. So, yeah, I'd like to thank my family, Andrew and the girls, my mum and dad, everyone who's come out to come and watch and support today, my coaches, Stu and Nida, and Adelaide Milers Club, my training partners, Pia and Jess, and the sponsors, Copy World Toshiba. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I didn't help you out there. Left you hanging. Emma, congratulations. That was an outstanding run, young lady.
Yeah.
When did you sort of start to think, hang on a sec, I might be able to win this?
I don't really. I sort of just kept going because I didn't really know how much I could catch up because it's,
Long way back. Is it good fun though, going past them one by one?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like doing the pro races because I've always got people in front of me to keep chasing and going after. Yeah.
Right, you got some people out there really proud of you today?
Yeah, my family's here. Got some family friends over there watching as well, and my coach, Mark Anichki, and everyone else.
Right. And what about for you, young Eden? Who would you like to thank?
Just all my family, everyone who came out to watch, everyone at Flinders, and my coach Paul. Yeah.
All right, well done. There we go. Give them a big round of applause. Ali Trewartha, 2 sashes here. 2:11.77 was the winning time for Ali. 2:11.77. Emma Henkel in second.
So coming up next event, the Copy World Toshiba Little Athletics, 400 metres. So they're heading out to their marks now. Eva Flint, the back mark, will be off scratch. And good to have our little athletes here. We've got the boys' race following straight after as well. That'll be sponsored by Nippies. This race sponsored by Copy World Toshiba. But Eva Flint on her mark, Emma DeHaas in the white, Rachel Stoltz the blue, Ivy Oliver the yellow, Lila Brown in the green, Angelina Legrand in the black, Heaven Tamodi in the pink, Chanel Mayo in the purple, Lara Hutchison was number 1, and Groselia Trillo Allegra wearing number 2. So we'll head down to Terry McCauley for his call, right on touch past start time for the Athletics girls, 400 metres.
merchandise as well as programs from the Sports Centre all over the western side of Collier Reserve. And Riley Wines, they're over there too if you want to do a bit of red wine tasting.
Okay, so this is the Copyworld Toshiba Little Athletic Girls 400 metres. Lara Hutchinson in second spot. Chanel Mayo in second spot behind Lara Hutchinson. In third then was Lila Brown. The next runner was Angelina Legrand. Behind her was Ivy Oliver. A gap then to Emma DeHaas and Eva Flint last of all going up the back, and Chanel Mayo's taken the lead now. We saw her win the 120 yesterday. She's going for a second sash here at the Bay, and she's moved away from Lara Hutchinson in second spot. Lila Brown was in third. Angelina Legrand was next, then Ivy Oliver, and then Emma DeHaas and Eva Flint, but turning for home, Chanel Mayo. She's clear from Lara Hutchinson in second. In third was Lila Brown and then Ivy Oliver, but Chanel Mayo, the winner of the 120 yesterday, she's going to make it back-to-back wins. She's going to take the 400 as well. So a big 24 hours for young Chanel. Chanel Mayo goes on to score. Now second, as she was second yesterday in the 120, is Lara Hutchinson. Third, Lila Brown, just in front of Ivy Oliver. Next was Emma DeHaas and then Angelina Legrand and Eva Flint.
So Bernie, a good couple of days for Chanel Mayo there.
Yeah, she's taken out the double as well. We saw Ali Tuatha just earlier taking out the double, but she's come down one quite comfortably. So the under-14s get a chance to run down here on the track today doing the circular events. They ran over the sprint distance last night, so she'll be very pleased, the two-time winner at the carnival.
Yeah, fantastic to have our little athletes as well, and hopefully we see them progress through to some junior races and then into their senior ranks one day as well, Bernie.
Yeah, it's interesting. I had a look at some of the old programs last night. I went back to 85, and some of the names in there, their sons and daughters are running out here at the moment. So it's just interesting. One runner in particular had a couple of sons and daughters running as well. So it's just great that they continue on and to come to this carnival. Great to see the interstate athletes come across. I mean, the pod squad, and Mark Hipworth has always brought a few runners over. He's been running pro running as long as I can remember, and he was a great sprinter himself and then went on to get into the distance events, and he's a great distance coach and athlete himself.
Let's head down to the presentation with Terry.
Your way up. Also keep that applause going for our runner-up Lara Hutchinson and our third place getter Lila Brown. Thanks, Tony. Yes. Oh, girls, you want to talk to me, girls? Yes. You do want to talk to me? Well, hop back up so we can see you. I was going to ask you, Chanel, you won the sash yesterday. What did you do with it when you went home last night? Did you sleep in it?
No.
No? What did you do with it?
Pinned it to my wall.
Okay. Does it look good?
Yeah.
This one's going to go right up alongside of it?
Yeah.
Okay. You got some people you'd like to thank?
My mum, my dad, my sister, she couldn't be here because she has work, my grandparents, and yeah, that's it.
That's very good. Well done. And Lara, you've had a big 2 days as well. Second both times though to Chanel. You were probably hoping she didn't turn up today.
Yeah.
You got some people you'd like to thank?
My mum, my dad, my dog Roxy, and my grandpa.
Your dog Roxy. What sort of dog is Roxy?
That one.
Oh, beautiful. Nice. How old's Roxy?
2.
2. Okay. And now, what about for you, Lila? I don't think we saw you run yesterday.
Oh, I didn't.
You didn't? Where were you?
Well, I woke up this morning and my mum was like, "You've got Bay Sheffield." I'm like, "What?" I didn't know I had Bay Sheffield all day.
Gee whiz. Well, do you have a late Friday night?
I got to bed at 8 actually, and my coaches.
Who are your coaches?
Well, Ian and Pete.
Fantastic. Give them a round of applause. Well done to Chanel. 2 sashes in 2 days. Lara and Lila with her up on the podium. We've got the Little athletic boys action coming up now.
Before we start this next race, thanks to Days Landscaping, offering complete landscaping solutions for small, large, domestic and commercial projects. We pride ourselves on creating outdoor spaces that are both functional and beautiful.
Okay, so this is the little athletic boys over 400 metres. Well, there goes. So Blake Bush goes by the judge, leading Will Catrue and Alexander Brown there, second and third. Next then was Hudson Wilkes. Behind him, William McManus. Next runner was Oliver Renshaw. Then Lachlan Bell. Mitchell Moffat was next. Behind him then was Leo Mason. Then Tyler Bell. He's going around the outside, making some ground from Odin Millamore. And back at the tail then was Leo Laffin, and with him was Cooper Nicholson. So the leader here was still Blake Bush. So he's going pretty well here, Blake Bush, as they're about to come off the back with 150 metres left to travel. Can he go all the way? He leads the way. I think it's William Catrue in second spot as they come up the home straight here. So Blake Bush, he's been in front from the word go. He leads the way. Trying to close the gap on him though. In second spot now was Alexander Brown, and joining in now on the outside was Will McManus, and charging Mitch Moffat. Mitch Moffat over the top goes on to win. Wins from Will McManus second. Third was Blake Bush. Next was Hudson Wilkes. Then Tyler Bell, Alexander Brown. Further back then to Leo Mason with Odin Milmore. And with him as well was Cooper Nicholson. It's Mitchell Moffat. He's done exactly what Chanel Mayo did yesterday. He's here at the Bay. He won the 120 yesterday for the little athletic boys. And he takes the 400 final. Number 2, Mitchell Moffat.
So Mitchell Moffat, as we've seen a couple of athletes do now, win the double. As you watch the replay, he stormed home Bernie and timed his run to perfection.
Yeah, he won yesterday in a very tight finish in the 120. He's gone on to win the 400 there. But great to see all these youngsters coming across the line as we see them up there at the top of the straight, making their way down. They'll have a great day to run on the gift track, and they'll spend the afternoon here, I suppose, watching the senior athletes. And, you know, hopefully one day one of those lads will be out there on Bay Sheffield Day in the final, and this might have been the start of it.
Well, great to see our juniors out there. Next event on the track after this presentation will be the over 35s 120, brought to you by Coopers, and then we head into the women's Bay Sheffield, brought to you by the City of Holdfast Bay. Heat 1 due at 1:32, and we see Bree Masters off scratch in Heat 1. Now we're probably 5 or 10 minutes behind. It's 1:32 Adelaide time, and then scheduled for 2:04 is the men's Bay Sheffield. So we'll head down to Terry McCullough for the presentation. We're gearing up for some of our big 120s here at Collie Reserve on day 2. Hope you're enjoying the action.
Bell, 8th placing, went to the yellow. Odin Milmore, 9th, went to number 1, Oliver Renshaw. 10th was number 5, Will Catrue. 11th was the pink, Leo Laffin. 12th was the blue, Cooper Nicholson. That was it. Get the place getters over here for the presentation. Mitchell, along with Will McManus and Blake Bush. Gordon, one of our hard-working officials, is going to do the presentation. Sash donated by Bruce McAvaney. All right, big round of applause for our winner, number 2, Mitch Moffat, as he steps onto number 1. Also for our second place getter, Will McManus. Well done, Will. And our third place getter, Blake Bush. Well done, Blake. Hey Mitch, well done. 2 days, 2 sashes. You got some people you'd like to thank?
Yeah, family at home, you know, watching on Facebook Live. Mum, dad, sister, brother-in-law, niece, nephew, yeah, all those guys.
All right. That's it?
Yep.
What about for you, young Will? Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my sister, my coach, and my family and all the sponsors and everyone who organised it, and you.
Thank you. Is your sister your coach?
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of. Is that Jess?
Yes.
Okay, well, you've got a very good coach.
Yes.
Absolutely. Well done. And Blake, good effort, mate. Started in front, so everyone was after you, but you were able to hold off all bar 2 and make it onto the podium. That's a great effort, young fellow.
Yeah.
You should be very proud. You got some people you want to thank?
My family and my coach.
All right. It's a decent haircut you got as well. What do you call that?
Lines.
Lines. Okay. Well done. Half your luck with them. Give them a round of applause. Well done to Mitch Moffat from Will McManus and Blake Bush in 58.74 the time. 58.74. We go sprinting next. We've got the heats coming up for the...
So great presentation there, the youngsters. Let's head to the other end of the spectrum now. The over 35s 120 brought to you by Cooper's, Bernie, and good numbers here, 6 heats in total.
Yeah, it should be a very tough race to win this one. All of the athletes are very keen in the over 35s to continue on their successes from their younger days. So it'll be great to see. We've got, as you said, we've got 6 heats of this, which is it's pretty good for the over 35s, the 6 heats.
No doubt about that. Dion Paul, the Victorian, runs here in the red. Another one of the Nick Fiedler trained athletes there off 1. Ryan Hancock in the white. Andrew Boyd runs in the blue. Vince Mussolino there in the yellow. Rob Italia in the green. Condello, I don't believe, is there. Perhaps not Elvis Cross and Martin Amore. So heat 1 coming up, the over 35s 120. As we build towards the heats of the Bay Sheffield for the men and women.
Yeah, runner in the white, Ryan Hancock. He's been in a couple of Bay Sheffield finals himself, and his father holds the record for the most number of Bay Sheffield finals on 6. His dad is in the Bay Sheffield Hall of Fame.
So good conditions here for our sprinters. Very little wind around. Track looks nice. Let's head down to Terry for his call of heat number 1.
It's just overall. On their way, well, Italia, he actually wasn't ready, so they're going to pull them back here. They're going to pull them back. So 6 heats here coming up for the over 35s over 120, sponsored by Coopers. Heat winners to the semis, along with the next 6 fastest overall. on their way. So it's Italia leading Mussolino, Boyd, Hancock and Paul as they get nearly halfway. Italia in front, they're after him though. Hancock moving up with Paul. Dion Paul in the red takes the lead. Dion Paul wins from Robert Talia, Ryan Hancock and Andrew Boyd together from Vince Mussolino.
So Dion Paul, a nice victory in the Nick Fiedler trained athlete, and he's a past winner there of the 400 back. He's at Central Park and also the 200. So running off the tight mark of one, he was impressive there, Dion.
Yeah, he really was. Looks really fit, really charged down the track. You had to give him a bit of a start, but he's mowing them in there, as we can see as they come through. We've got the runner in the Greencock there, and at this stage he's just going to comfortably go down to take out the first heat. So it's the winners and the next 6 fastest from these 6 heats that are being run today. Very powerful off the blocks, Paul in the red on the right-hand side of screen.
Yeah, good on Dion Paul there, charging down, and I said he's done well over the years. Very strong athlete, the short sprints all the way up to 400 metres, 550 as well. But Dion Paul just walking past Team Fiedler now, and they had good success there yesterday. Michael Chimington taking out the 550. Heat 2 coming up here of the over 35s 120. Paul Tancredi in the red, another quality Victorian back marker, as is Noddy Angelakos in the white. Peter O'Dwyer, who I know you know well there. Bernie in the blue, Anthony Fidel in the yellow, David Wilczek in the green, Darren Arthur the black, Mark Burns in the pink, and Lynn Peake in the purple. So good field here for heat number 2.
Yeah, Lynn won yesterday, of course, over the longer journey. So if she is back down there today, I can see her there. Yep, she's definitely down there. She'll give him something to chase out in front. So a bit of a gap. Paul Tancredi off 3.25 and Lynn Peake running off of 41 metres.
So good field coming up here. Dion Paul results not through just yet for heat number 1. Just for those as well playing and listening at home, we still got a couple of issues there. Telstra having some issues down in this part of the world in South Australia. So nothing we can control at this stage. Telstra with some outages, and we'll have to wait on their end. So apologies there if there are some those affected by that, but we'll have a recording as well for you to go back and have a look at anything else that you may miss throughout the coverage here today. But and of course you can look back at the coverage from yesterday as well. But heat 2 coming up, the over 35s 120, brought to you by Coopers and Peter O'Dwyer, a man who knows this part of the world well, Bernie.
Yeah, it's been coming since the late 80s over to the Bay Sheffield. I don't think he's missed one in that period of time. It wouldn't be a Bay Chef without Pete and his squad from Ballarat.
Yeah, his squad doing great things there, and he's got a good array of male and female athletes doing well, the Masters as well. Good camaraderie, and always have to keep an eye on the pod squad. Peter O'Dwyer's stable, he has them trained well. Catherine O'Dwyer ran super yesterday in the 550 final, but let's head down now for heat number 2, the over 35s 120.
Off we go, second heat for the over 35s. Lynn Peake.
13.53 watched the replay in heat 2, Bernie.
Yeah, the winner there, Noddy Angelakos, he got away very well at the start. Got onto Peter O'Dwyer pretty quickly, so his sights would have been set on trying to run down Lynn Peake out there in the purple. On the inside of him, Paul Tancredi just sort of thought at one stage he might have got to him, but they're sort of just striding out, those 2 back markers there, and Noddy Angelakos just holding on to defeat Paul Tancredi.
So we'll keep you posted there on the times there in heat number 2, but good racing there. Angelakos has been a good seasoned pro runner for many years in the VAL. Looks like the Reds are scratching here heat 3. David Gross runs here in the white. So Victor yesterday over the longer distance. He's down in trip here running in the white. Vic Sharma in the blue. Philip Kulinchich in the yellow. Andrew Drummond, the Victorian, in the green. Another Victorian in John Hilditch in the black. Sue Turner runs in the pink, and Gary Mann, another Victorian, lining up here in the purple of 49.
Yeah, David Gross hoping to defend his title that he won last year. He ran off 9.75 last year, and he's back to 8 metres this year. So re-handicapped 1 3/4 metres from last year. He ran very well last night in the distance race, and yeah, he looked pretty fit, so I think that the 1 3/4 metre pull may not affect him too much.
13.33 the time there for Noddy and Jalakos. 13.33, fastest the two heats, compared to Dion Paul's 13.53. So heat 3, just finalising their preparation here. Beautiful day at Collie Reserve, and anticipation building nicely here.
And Sue Turner in the pink off at 29 metres. She was placed last night in the event Lynn Peak won, and she's had some success down here in the past too, so she'll probably be looking to add to that from the front mark there at 29 metres.
So heat 3, Gary Mahan as well lining up here off 49 metres, so could prove hard to catch. I believe he ran well here last year, did Gary, so we'll wait and see if they can catch him.
Yeah, he makes the trip over and enjoys the trip to Adelaide to compete in this event, as a lot of the Victorians, as we've spoke about. They're doing very well at the moment in these races.
Yeah, it's good racing all round here, and hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're tuning in from. Heat 3 about to get underway for the over 35s 120, brought to you by Coopers. We'll head down to Terry for his call.
On their way, Saman starts with a big lead over Turner, Hilditch, Kulinich, Sharma and Gross. The leader was Mahn. Mahn leading, Turner closing in with Hilditch and Gross now late. Mahn in front, but Gross goes to him and Gross wins from Sue Turner, Gary Mahn, John Hilditch, Vic Sharma and Philippe Kulinich took a tumble late, but he's okay.
So David Gross is having a fine weekend, Bernie, and wins once again. So we watch the replay here.
Yeah, he got away well, and yeah, he always sets himself for a race down here. He's been in the Bay Chef final himself. That was a long time ago. And again, I had a look at a few of the records last night. He's won the over 35s. He's also won underage races here as well. So he's been in a Bay Chef final, won last night, and he's going pretty well here today. So Sue Turner in the pink was the other one that was a bit of a chance. And we just got the faller there in the yellow. On the yellow, Philip Kaluznik.
So heat 3 there, we'll wait and see. Angelakos has run the quickest of the two heats, 13.33. We'll wait here at heat 3. Red and white are out of heat number 4. So Jared Dartnell runs in the blue. Katie Moore, the Victorian, in the yellow. Peter Biggs lining up here in the green. As I said yesterday, the former NBL basketballer for the Adelaide 36ers. Ali Salou, the South Aussie, in the black. And then Sonia Pollard runs in the pink in the 4th heat coming up. So we'll check the time there for David Gross, and it was a 13.73. 13.73, so still Angelakos the fastest of our 3 heats. 13.73 there for David Gross. Heat 4 down there at the start line. Red and white are out. Jared Dartnell, our back marker in the blue, and we'll head down to Terry for his call of Heat 4, the over 35s, brought to you by Coopers.
It's been another wicket in the cricket. Heads out for 1. Australia 4 for 85. 4 for 85. They lead by 190. So not a great test match for Travis. A duck in the first innings. Bumrah got him again. Gone for 1. Labuschagne not out 39. Away we go here in this fourth heat for the over 35s, where it's Pollard in front of Salou, then Biggs and Dartnell. So Pollard led, Salou nearly on terms. Making ground late was Dartnell. It's Salou and Dartnell, not much in it. Jared Dartnell, Ali Salou, Peter Biggs, Sonia Pollard.
So good go there in the fourth heat. I reckon Dartnell has gone up there to Ali Salou as we watch the replay here. Pollard leads the field away from Salou, got away nicely. Biggs chasing hard after him, but it was Jared Dartnell, the Camden athlete. I feel like Jared Dartnell's been around for some time, and I think he might have won a Camden Classic.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time. As I said, I looked at some of those records last night. He too has won a junior boys race and down here at the carnival. At this point, I thought Ali Salou in the black was going to take this heat out, but Jared Dartnell's just dug deep and he's gone on to go through and win. So, winners plus the next 6 fastest, so it'll be interesting to see where Ali ends up, the runner in the black there. So the spread out across the...
Heat 5 lining up here. Adam Evans. Now, is he lining up here in the red? Here he is. So the winner of the 70 yesterday. He's will be re-handicapped. We'll confirm what his handicap is after his win in the Open 70 yesterday, but Evans runs here in the red. Tim Rosen in the white. We've got Daniel Martin in the blue. Todd Ireland, who coached the winner yesterday, the restricted 120. Casey Allen in the green. Laura McDougall, the black. And Lisa Skipworth in the pink. As I say good afternoon to you, Mr. Bruce McAvaney.
Ollie, forget the mister. How are you, mate? You too, Benny. Yeah, he has been re-handicapped. He's down to back to 3.5. So 3.5. A 1 metre re-handicap for Adam. There's been a lot of chat about his win yesterday and how good it was and all of that, but that's part of the game, isn't it?
Yeah. So back the metre, and he's up against last year's runner-up Tim Rosen, who's from Victoria off 8.5. He'll be in the white.
Ollie, Marsh is out, so we're 5 for.
Oh God, he needed some runs there, Bruce.
He didn't get them.
No. Oh no. Oh, he could be in doubt for the next Test match.
Boomer's got 3.
Oh dear. Well, good day to be sitting at home wherever you're watching. You can have the stream up of the Bay Sheffield and also the Test cricket as well, and plenty of other sport happening around the world. But Heat 5 about to get up here, and Adam Evans, fresh off victory yesterday, runs in the red. This is a good heat. Rosen has set a place getter last year. Daniel Martin is there as well, part of the pod squad. Todd Ireland is not there, so coached a winner yesterday, did Todd, which was great to see. So we'll head down to Terry McAuliffe for his call.
On their way, Daniel Martin got a good start here. Skipworth leads McDougall and Martin closing in with Rosen. Evans at the tail, so it's now Rosen and Martin. Rosen takes the lead though, and Tim Rosen's going on to score. Laura McDougall held second from Daniel Martin, and then Adam Evans and Lisa Skipworth.
So Tim Rosen there in Heat 5 and got away well. Never really looked like losing there, Bruce. And Rosen gets up in the 5th heat.
Powerful, wasn't he? Just dominated the race. Adam never really got himself into the frame, did he, in the red yesterday's 70-metre win? In fact, if anything, Bernie, Tim sort of ran away from him.
He looks like he's definitely ran away from him. I'm not sure whether Tim Rosen ran in the 70 last night or what mark he may have been off.
No, he wasn't there, I don't reckon.
No. Definitely ran away from him.
Adam's probably might be feeling the effects. 3 hard 70s on this surface, and he's done probably his job for the weekend, probably. So good to see him out here again, but Rosen too good in Heat 5.
Well, forever the 100th winner of the 70, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be celebrated forever, so he's had a magnificent weekend.
So Tim Rosen there has run 13.40, 13.40, so still the man to beat is Nodi Angelakos with 1 heat to go. He ran 13.33, Rosen ran 13.40, and Heat 6 coming up here. And then we're not far away from our women's Bay Sheffield heats, which due around 1:32, so we're just running a few minutes behind here, but after this heat we will head. And heat 1, Bruce, Bree Masters off scratch.
Yeah, she was at the breakfast this morning, Ollie, and Bernie, you were there as well, and what an incredible person she is and what a story she's got. She's always going to look fit because she's that sort of person.
Yeah.
She's always kept herself fit, but the challenge for her and Jess Millett today, this is their first races for the season, not just their first race in the pros, this is their first race for the season. But look, Bree's such a professional. It's a big job, Scratch. At her best, she can win.
Yeah, and she talked about being a beach sprinter as well, which will help her on the tough grass that we've got here today. But
exactly,
a lot of the beach sprinters have come across. Last year's Bay Chef winner Joseph McKinnon, he's a beach sprinter of note in South Australia, so a good spread of beach sprinters come across to the pro running and do quite well, Bree being one of them.
She's got fine memories of Glenelg. She talked about that this morning, about coming down here. She won a world beach championship in here at Glenelg, so as you say, Bernie, it's a good point that this is a different track, and a lot talked about it. Even, Bella Pasquale today, first time, bit different. Archie McHugh looking forward to running on this. And, he talked today, look, I'm a footballer, I like all the grass. But you talked about this yesterday. Collie is different to any other track in Australia.
Of the major sprint races, it is different. It's being that public reserve throughout the year. A couple of times the races are held on here, and but, when they prepare stall, they've got the whole ground there for months leading in.
Would it be a quicker track today? Now, the sun's out now. We haven't had a really hot... Would it be slightly quicker than yesterday, do you think?
I think it would be slightly quicker. I mean, obviously the wind has dropped down if you look at the flags. But we've had a lot of sun on it this morning. There was a very slight rain very early this morning, and the sun being out there is obviously drying it out a bit. But we'll find out when the girls and boys run in those times tomorrow.
Well, the wind's a big factor, isn't it?
Yes, and it's dropped off a fair bit from yesterday.
So here we go, heat 6, Camilleri in the white, Palmer in the blue, Shillitoe in yellow, McDougall in green, Tony Martin in the black. Let's head down to Terry.
Away we go. So it's Martin who leads McDougall. Shillitoe, Palmer got a good start. Going amiss there, I think, was Camilleri. But it's Palmer who moves up now and takes the lead. And David Palmer's going to take the final heat for the over 35s from Scott Shillitoe, Xander McDougall, Tony Martin, and Nigel Camilleri was in trouble early.
So David Palmer there has saluted in the 6th and final heat, the over 35s 120, brought to you by Coopers and Bernie. Got away nicely, went up to Shillitoe and then never looked like losing.
Yeah, he looked very strong, Dave. Dave Palmer is a life member of the South Australian Athletic League, and he does put a lot back into the sport. An interesting stat with Dave, he first started training with Keith Patching many, many years ago, and at the moment, David is the last ever runner that's continuing running with the Athletic League that was trained by Keith. So Keith Patching's legacy is still going on through Dave running today, but when Dave gives it away, he'll be the last runner that ran with Keith, a Hall of Famer, Keith Patching, in the original Hall of Fame back in the 120th running of the Gift.
We know that name so well, Bernie, but we don't know the man so well. Did you cross him much in your time?
Yeah, well, I was lucky enough to train with Keith Patching for my time that I ran with him. He was a local stalwart down here. He had the boot repair shop here on Glenelg Jetty Road across from the old cinema, and he had at least 40 years on the scoreboard at the Glenelg Football Club.
It's a great legacy, isn't it?
Yeah, so well known around the local area, and he trained athletes for 42 years down at Brighton Oval, and many, many runners he's trained, but not. This is with all coaches, not just Keith. They look after the young people that come to train with them, so they're mentors, not just with their athletics, but in their life. And, we had a few runners that were probably a little bit off the rails that came down and ran with Keith, and they got back on track. And that's all coaches looking after their charges.
Father figures in many ways,
correct,
aren't they?
Yeah.
And isn't this the great thing about this sport, but particularly the pros, that you can stay in the sport for a long time as a competitor, not just as an observer, and if you don't have the time to coach, but you can stay in this sport as a competitor. We saw two mid-70-year-olds yesterday win, a 76-year-old and a 75-year-old. It's what's one of the joys, I think, of the way this is structured.
Yeah, and we saw also, Bruce, people staying for that long period of time. A few runners earlier today in the over 35s that won junior boys races, and they're still running now.
It's brilliant.
It's fantastic.
And that's why, Ollie, when we have these, functions, and you've been a big part of them here, particularly this weekend, but when you come here, that camaraderie,
of course,
it's there forever, isn't it?
Yes.
It's like a big family.
Yeah.
No, it's great to see. It's been a great couple of days here, and we're about to get underway for the City of Holdfast Bay Women's Bay Sheffield, and isn't it great to see Bree Masters here running off scratch in the red, 9th fastest Australian woman of all time, and Bruce was saying earlier, fond memories of running here at Glenelg, winning a World Beach Sprint title. Grace O'Dwyer, Stallgift winner, runs in the white, Layla Croker in the blue, Helena Schwert in the yellow, past winner of the 70, Tiana Shillito the green, Katie Moore in the black, Natasha Martin in the pink of New South Wales, and Kelsey Roberts in the purple. So Bruce, Heat 1, we are starting with one of the big players here in Australian sprinting, Bree Masters.
Absolutely, semi-finalists of the Olympics. Not many people can say that, can they, in the sprinting ranks for Australia? And the good thing for Bree, I mean, she's just a wonderful competitor. In the big occasion, she runs fast. She's 11.26 in Paris. God, we're going to find out a lot here, Bernie, aren't we? I mean, this is a good field. A Stallgift winner there, a past winner here in Helena Schwert in 2019. These heats, I think, are going to be what we often see in semi-finals. That's how deep, I reckon, these heats are.
Yeah, it certainly is. And so we've got Bree Masters giving a 4.5 metre start to Grace O'Dwyer in the white.
So here we go, down at Terry McAuliffe. The Women's Bay Sheffield Heat 1 is upon us.
On their way. So Roberts it is who leads out from Moore and Shillito, then Schwert, Croker, O'Dwyer and Masters in the red, starting to mow them down. It's Croker in front, but Masters takes control, and Bree Masters, she turned the engine off late and wins from Layla Croker. Helena Schwert third, then Grace O'Dwyer, Katie Moore, Tiana Shillito and Kelsey Roberts.
Well, Heat 1 and Bree Masters off scratch has gone bang, Bernie. How good was that?
No, that was very good. The crowd loves seeing the red runner get up, and especially if they're coming from the scratch, they've got to run the full 120 metres. Very powerful, as Bruce said earlier, Olympic semi-finalist. First start really for the season, and she's gone and done that. She's got a great season ahead of her. Great day today, looks like, Bruce.
Got married on November the 23rd to a former Stallgift winner in Matt Rizzo. So, she said, I haven't been absolutely focused on this, but she's such a professional. There's a gap after Layla. There was a big gap to third. So Layla's a quality athlete. She was terrific at Port Adelaide. So she's been impressive this year, Ollie. So, look, it's what we all wanted. You want the guns to get through to the semis at least, and then they take their chance. Can she win the Bay Sheffield? We'll find out. I mean, let's see what the time is and let's see what happens in the next round. But the one thing, she's got herself into a semi. So only the winners, but then 16 after that. But to win, you've at least pegged yourself into a semi-final.
And you're probably going to get seeded into a better semi.
Exactly. No, she looked good. I think, Ollie, she did leave a bit in the tank right at the end, but she had to get to Layla, and Layla she did.
Well, she's run 13.89 off scratch, so that is an impressive start, and that is certainly the benchmark, and that's going to be right in the thick of things if you look at recent past winners and their times. 13.89 is up there, depending on the conditions and the year, of course, but Croker's still run 13.96, so a couple of them have already gone under 14 seconds. Heat 2 coming up, and another talented youngster on the rise is Jessica Malat, who you spoke to this morning, and she is one of our young up-and-comers, a beautiful mover for 200 metres, 23.21, I believe, for the 200, so
Correct.
She's a star on the rise.
And that was in the final of the World Under-20 Championship. She ran fourth in that. Tori Lewis was in third place. Second place. Tori also broke her personal best. So in front of them, an American, a Jamaican finished third, and a champion from the British Virgin Islands was in the winner. It was just a high-quality race, and Jess had a fantastic World Juniors. You would have seen a fair bit of her, Ollie. Bernie, I don't know how much you've seen of her, but she's very strong late. Again, first start here. She's got a very good 100-metre time that she did earlier this year, but it's going to be a challenge for her at her first run for the season.
Yeah, she's off the 1 metre mark, but as I said, good 200 metre times, which will suit, as we saw yesterday, there's a big difference between 100 metres and 120 metres. A lot of changes in those last 20 metres. So if she's storming home on the inside, it'd be great to see off the 1 metre mark.
I think she'll run well. 1 metre is a tight mark, but Malat in the red, Meg Whittington in the white, Layla Kanay, a past winner here, lining up in the blue, Kylie Drew the yellow, Hallie Martin in the green, Rachel Hable the pink, who's running well, and Alicia Rawson in the purple. Let's head down to Terry McCullough for the call. Heat 2, the women's Bay Chef.
They're on their way, so it's Rawson who leads out from Hable, then Martin, Drew, Canane, Whittington and Malat starting to pick them up as well. So it's now Martin in front, Martin leading, Malat's after her though. Malat wins, Jess Malat. A brilliant win from Hallie Martin, third Meg Whittington, then Kylie Drew, Layla Canane, Rachel Hable and Alicia Rawson.
So Bruce Malat, another back marker getting up there, and didn't she move well? Kept her cool the last 20 and rocketed.
Look at her face, and Bernie, you're the expert, not me. She is so relaxed here, Jess. Now, she had a target. She had a real target that she had to get over late, but she doesn't lose her form. Ollie sort of mentioned that a moment ago. But facial expression remained relaxed, comfortable. I thought she was oh so impressive.
Yeah, very impressive run, relaxed all the way through to the finish line. Just picked up the runner in green in Haley Martin, one of Peter O'Dwyer's runners. We'll get a good shot here, the head-on shot, if you look to the red runner, the winner in Jessica Malat. Very relaxed. I thought in the first heat, Bree Masters got onto the field a bit quicker than...
well, she's a quicker 100-metre runner, isn't she?
Yeah,
Whereas Jess is...
the 200
Yeah,
runner.
she's more the 200, but you're spot on. I mean, Bree got there quicker, but I think Jess can work through this, Ollie, this afternoon. There's more to come for Jess. Now, you know, see how she pulls up, but that was very, very impressive. At the time, will be interesting to see how it measures up with Bree.
14.16, so a good start there. Certainly Masters has really set the bar high, but a good run there from Jessica Malat running off the tight mark of 14.16. And we're seeing a lot of our good back markers here, and speaking of that is Jordan McMillan, a past winner, South Aussie local hope. It'd be great to see her do well here, Bruce.
Well, she's in good form. Gets to 2.25 today. She's the youngest winner ever. Hard to believe a 14-year-old won the Bay Sheffield, and she's been a runner-up since. But she looks fit. She is fit. She's running well.
This is a good heat. So Geordie McMillan in the red. Layla Watson, she's back from the US. Been good seeing her. Taylor Spackman. Now, Spackman took out the 7 yesterday, so she looks very well placed running here of 6.5. I'm very intrigued to see her run. Kanisha Surfontaine, the yellow. Lakeisha Sheffield, the green. Jasmine Rowe won the restricted 120 yesterday. The black, Ruby Crisp, you know, she's just running super at the moment, and Samantha Lee Pole. So heat 3, intriguing here.
Loaded, absolutely loaded. This is a tough one for Geordie, isn't it?
Yeah, be a tough run for her. She's obviously got the tough mark there. She's in the red with the sunglasses on the right-hand side of the screen. Spackman, who won the 70 last night, she got away pretty well last night, and you've also got Ruby Chris ran some good races yesterday too.
I'm going to be fascinated to see how Jasmine Rose settles up here, but no, this is a great field.
So it's a good field here. Jasmine Rowe is, in fact, a scratching.
Okay, so she's come out. So okay,
black is a scratching, but plenty. Here we go. Terry McCullough to call this one. I'm intrigued to see if they can run right there to what Bree Masters performed in Heat 1.
Off we go, third heat for the women's Bay Sheffield. Poles, Chris, Sheffield, Surfontaine, Spackman, the winner of the 70 yesterday in the blue. McMillan in the red, Watson in the white. Spackman led though, and Taylor Spackman, she won the 70 yesterday. She's into the semis of the 120. She wins from Ruby Crisp and Jordan McMillan. Then you had Lakeisha Sheffield with Layla Watson, Kanisha Surfontaine and Samantha Lee.
Layla Spackman has... Taylor Spackman, I should say. Taylor Spackman, the blue. That was a statement.
Yeah, it was really good, and she ran very well last night. Her final was probably the best of her 3 runs yesterday in the 70, and she's come out and run like this today. So very good running. Could be one that could take the double out. You just don't know, but the time will be very, very interesting. Jordan on the inside, McMillan in the red, and out wide we've got Ruby Crisp in the pink. Might have maybe just held on in front of Jordan on the inside.
I think she has. Look, Ollie, really impressive. Looked after she won the 70, we noted that the handicap looked good for her here at 650.
First thing you said, Bruce.
Yeah, it was. It just looked like a handicap that she could be really competitive in. She's come off, and Bernie makes a good point. Her best run yesterday was in the final. So she's built. And really, Geordie's running very well, but Taylor not only held her, she actually went away from her.
13.78.
Well,
13.78. So Taylor Spackman, what a run by her, and she's the one to beat right now. So we thought Masters was impressive, and it was, particularly off scratch, but Taylor Spackman, 13.78. The stars are coming out as well. Heat 4, Bella Pasquale, Bruce. Isn't she a star on the rise?
She is. I mean, she's got a tough mark, I reckon, Ollie, to be honest. She's on 3 metres. She's won a stall gift at 16, so you can understand that. But 400 metres is really her go, Bernie. And look,
ran at the World Juniors.
Yeah, she did. She won a gold medal in the 4x400 mixed, where she ran so well. And then in the 4x4, her leg, she ran the second leg in both the heat and the final. She was outstanding. Now, she's a big prospect, but 3 metres off 120, we're going to find out. I think the run, Ollie, I reckon the run yesterday will do her good. She came here, it was pretty cold, it was very windy, into a headwind. She was off a very tight mark over 70. 70's a bit too short for her. I feel that's got rid of some cobwebs for her. She was pretty relaxed this morning. She's just a fantastic person. Her mother finished second in 2 Bay Sheffields in 03 and 04. Father was 4th in a Bay Sheffield here, and they've both been finalists at stall, and she's won stall.
She's won.
I mean, boy, oh boy.
What a family.
Yeah. I think they hail from up Wangaratta way.
Yeah, Wangaratta, so based there. Jason Bolton training Bella, and Pasquale runs here in the red. Emily Burge in the white. Milan Murphy in the blue. Olivia May, a past winner here in the 70. She runs in the yellow. Leanna Shannon in the green is out. Anya Kalu, the black. Chantel McInerney runs in the pink. And Hetty Driscoll in the purple. Let's head down to Terry for his call of Heat 4, the women's Bay Sheffield.
Run like the wind, Bella Pasquale and Milan Murphy. They're on their way here, so it's McInerney who leads out from Kalu, then May, Murphy, Burge and Pasquale are merging, so Pasquale's coming after Burge, Burge and Pasquale, Burge! Emily Burge held off Bella Pasquale, Milan Murphy third, then Chantel McInerney, Olivia May and Anya Kalu.
So another good finish there. Yeah. Burge and Pasquale, Bruce, battling it out.
Yeah, Burge will get it. I reckon the dip was really effective at the end. Bella definitely gets to her, I reckon, Bernie. So we're looking at the red and the white. They've got the others probably covered now. They've got to Murphy in the blue at this point, and they've got the outmarker covered. Now, does Bella get up alongside of her? It looked to us as if she might have got level with her. Maybe not. Burge still Emily just in front. Bella almost, but the white look off that, shouldn't she? I mean,
you'd think so.
You'd think so, with 16 to go. The 8 winners plus 16?
Yes.
14.11 the time there, so 14.11 the winning time for Emily Burge in the white in heat number 4. So
great run by Emily Burge to have the class of Pasquale get up alongside her, and she was able to hold her off. I thought that was a great run by Emily. Only had a 2 metre head start on.
Exactly. And really, Bella had that pressure on her for a long way, and Emily was able to dip at the right time. Yeah. So she held her form well. Off that, Ollie, 14.11, you'd think Bella's going to go through. 14.16, Jess Malat's heat, so it was quicker than that. So Bella would have been around the same time as Jess, I would have thought. So I reckon these big lanes, we want them into the semi-finals, don't we, in a couple of hours' time?
We sure do. Heat 5 is coming up. Kayla Lem in the red. Zoe Neal runs in the white. Holly Beecham the blue. Mia Hetherington in the yellow. We've got our 2 Seymour athletes lining up. Olivia Barry in the green. Lucy Zotti, who ran a super race yesterday in the 550, running second. So she's down in trip here in the black. And Maya Lang there in the pink. So pretty open heat here in heat number 5. And final instructions for the ladies down there at the start line.
Kayla Lem's been in 4 Bay Sheffield finals. Hasn't raced a lot this season. Has prepared well, I think, for this. But again, a very interesting heat with so much to look at here.
Here we go. Let's head down to Terry. He's calling them beautifully. The 5th heat, the women's Bay Chef.
On their way for Heat 5, looked a good start. Lang, Zoddy, Barry, Hetherington, Beecham, Neil and Lem. So it's Beecham in the blue who's emerged. Holly Beecham led. Kayla Lem gives chase. Holly Beecham in front though, and Holly Beecham beats Kayla Lem. Third might have been Zoe Neal in front of Lucy Zoddy. Then Olivia Barry, Maya Lang and Mia Hetherington.
Good girl. So Bernie there and Holly Beecham in the blue. Impressive, getting out of her drive phase and looks strong once she got up and running.
Yeah, no, she ran a great race there. A local athlete here from Adelaide doing very well. She had a 3.5 metre start on Kayla Lemon, held her off towards the end. Kayla was coming through on the inside, and Kayla, as Bruce said earlier, 4 Bay Chef finals, a lot of experience there, and Holly Beecham was just able to hold her off towards the end.
She's been second in a couple of big races this year, Ollie. So second at Marion, which is the beginning of our season, and second at Crystal Brook. So she's been in good form. Didn't run the 70 yesterday. So and neither did Kayla, by the way, but they both were out of this. Kayla never actually, I don't think she was even nominated, but Holly was a scratching from the 70. So no, she's won very well. Kayla was never quite going to get to her, was she?
Didn't look that way.
No, it wasn't as tight as the previous one. Ollie, the time will be interesting. Is it around the 14.1, 14.2?
So Heat 5 results, 13.88. So a good time there, 13.88.
No,
that's a great run.
Look, conditions today, I reckon, Bernie, they're about as good as you get at the Bay.
Yeah, they are. And
look at the
makes
flags.
Kayla Lem's run a little bit better.
She's
with that time.
Yeah. Look, and she can build, Bernie,
yes,
because she's been a 4-5. Yeah. This is the, they've got to come back in 2 hours.
Yeah.
In pretty much cutthroat semi-finals.
Yeah.
And probably raise their game slightly.
Have to.
And then go again. And this is why Bree and Jess and Bella, if she gets through, are they in the shape, Ollie, to back up and do it again and then go again? I mean, Stall's the most famous, but their heat is on the Saturday.
Yeah.
And then semi and final. There's not, Ollie, you'd know better than me. Are there many others that have the 3 all on the one day around Australia?
Look, a lot of the one-day meetings, the Burnies you would, Ballarat's a 2-day carnival. Most of them you do, but, we're not seeing a lot of these top-line athletes week in, week out in the pros. They generally, run in the amateurs, then will come for the pros for some of the bigger meets. But either way, whatever happens, today for Bree Masters, it's going to put her in good stead for the next few months.
So there'd be very few events rather than the Bay Sheffield where you've got to put in maximum effort 3 times in the one event in the day to win the final, which basically you have to do here. There's no cruising here, is there?
No, and you don't have 24 hours, Bruce. It's in that sort of 4 to 6 hour period.
So Heat 6 coming up here. Ellie Whittingham in the red. Charlotte McAuliffe, who's very much a star on the rise. Shani Wood in the blue. Down to Terry McAuliffe.
Off we go in Heat 6, so it's O'Dwyer, Martin, McNeil, Wood, McAuliffe and Whittingham, who got a brilliant start. Look at the red go here. Whittingham's after Martin. Whittingham led, McAuliffe after her late. Whittingham in front. Oh, McAuliffe made it interesting. McAuliffe had a real dip at Whittingham late, nothing in it. Third was Martin, then McNeil, Wood and O'Dwyer.
So that was a good battle there. 2 South Australian ladies, Whittingham and McAuliffe going head-to-head, Bruce.
And look at this, Bernie. So Whittingham already in front of McAuliffe. Absolutely goes past her and looks as if she's got control. Charlotte's got an unusual action, hasn't she? That arm action. So Terry's thinking that Charlotte may get up here. Look, my first reaction was that Ellie might have just hung on. That's my first look. So she's in the red, Charlotte's in the white. Now this is where Charlotte gets really, really close. We're on a funny angle, and so it's the camera. It's very hard to pick. But gee, McAuliffe was very good late. And I thought Whittingham, for 115 metres was outstanding.
Yeah, and she had the 3 hard runs yesterday as well in the 70, made the final. Charlotte McAuliffe, as you said, the bit of a distance for 400 sort of runner, just a little bit at the end there definitely helped her.
No doubt, and look, she's a fine 200-metre runner. Very different arm action for the 2 women.
So McAuliffe will get there. McAuliffe gets the win ahead of Ellie Whittingham. Great battle there between 2 South Australians.
Gee, what a difference it makes too, Ollie, because it means that Charlotte knows she's in the semi, and Ellie, hopefully gets through on times, but she has to sit and wait.
So it's good racing here so far. Hopefully you're enjoying the action wherever you're tuning in from around the world. That was heat 6 of the women's Bay Sheffield. Talia Martin, a fast winner of the stall gift, runs 3rd there. Time coming through shortly, but Charlotte McAuliffe, just that last 10 metres or so, very impressive. Olivia Hastings will be our back marker in heat 6. Chloe Kinnersley, a past winner here in the white. Mia Perkins, the blue. Jade Dine in the yellow. Grace Carter in the green. Alex Day in the black. And Alex Zilantonis, who can be hard to get past. She's a recent Seymour gift winner in the pink. So heat 7 coming up as we await the time for heat number 6. It's 13.98 there, Bruce. So right in calculations.
It is, and these big names we've been talking about have all come through, haven't they? They've all been running exceptionally well at the moment. The fastest time we've had is 13.78, and that came from the 70-minute winner yesterday, and Taylor Spackman. Olivia Hastings here, so she ran a brilliant heat at Port Adelaide, but didn't run the final. She had a slight hamstring strain. Now she's been in 3 Bay Sheffield finals
and had a stall final as well.
She did, yeah. She ran very well that weekend. Unfortunately, just fell short there, but this is an intriguing one here. Heat number 7. Let's head down to Terry for his call.
They're on their way. It was a good even start. Zilantonis, Day, Carter, Perkins, Kinnersley into her work, and look at Hastings go in the red. So Hastings in the red going after Perkins in the blue. Olivia Hastings takes the lead. Olivia Hastings wins. Mia Perkins 2nd. Alex Day 3rd. And then Alex Zilantonis, Chloe Kinnersley and Grace Carter.
So Olivia Hastings, impressive. I think she had a bit up her sleeve there, Bruce.
I agree with you, Ollie. She was fantastic. The good thing, Bernie, or the big thing for her, is that she's given that hamstring a real test. Doesn't matter what you do on the training track, there's only one way to find out. And she's absolutely been outstanding there. And as Ollie said, I think she was able to switch off a little bit at the end.
She switched off a bit at the end. A training partner, a Kayla Lem, so another good training squad. Now, last year, she went over to Victoria and won at Waverley and got a metre lift for stall, and Olivia didn't run the Bay Sheffield last year and set herself for stall, but this year she's definitely going to be in the mix here at the Bay.
Certainly, based on that, and we eagerly await the time to come through there, but it looked great and she had a bit up her sleeve, and Olivia Hastings clearly has done the work. 14.11, so in the mix, but she's got a bit up her sleeve. So come semi-finals, I expect to see her improve, and she's a seasoned campaigner, knows how to get herself into a final at the very least.
Same time as Emily Burge, who beat Pella Pasquale at 14.11. So that fastest still is at 13.78. We've had a 13.88, a 13.89, a 13.98. We've had a second place getter run 13.96 with one heat to go. How strong these semi-finals are going to be. Think about all from Bree through to Olivia and all those in between. How powerful these semi-finals are going to be.
It'll be like those 70 semis last night, which were just fantastic.
Absolutely. Yeah. I felt, Ollie, when we looked at the nominations a couple of weeks ago, that the women's 120 was just about going to be the highlight of the 2 days. Now we've had some incredible racing. Let's see how it unfolds. But this, I think on paper, is, if it's not the strongest women's 120, it's up there.
Got to be close.
It's up there.
Yeah, it's fantastic and good to see a good mix of interstate, got world-class athletes, locals doing well here. 8th and final heat coming up, and Grace Crowe, trained by Peter O'Dwyer, who's a young star on the rise herself in the red. Ella Keritianos, another Victorian, in the white. Michaela Dell in the blue. Emily Burns in the yellow. Ella Byrne in the green. Olivia Parnell in the black. And Ruby Sulisic in the pink. So 8th and final heat coming up here. Will we see a new contender here? And then straight after this, ladies and gentlemen, we'll head to the City Holdfast Bay men's Bay Sheffield heats. So straight after this, Heat 1 won't be far away. Unfortunately, Michael Moscow was scheduled to run, but he won't be lining up here, but still plenty of class.
He was at the breakfast this morning, had a good chat to him, and look, he's got a hamstring that's going to hold him up for a while.
Yeah.
He's got to be patient. He's probably at the moment, he's as good as we've got, I think, in South Australia over the 100, wouldn't you think?
Dr. Murphy as well.
Of course. Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah.
So Michael will have to wait.
So let's head down to Terry for the final heat, the women's Bay Chef.
On their way, Byrne got a good start. She quickly goes after Sulisic, then Burns, Dell, Keritianis and Crowe. So it's Byrne going up to Sulisic, but now Dell. And joining in now was Crowe late. Crowe goes up, takes the lead. Crowe. Grace Crowe wins from Michaela Dell second, Ella Byrne third. Then Ellie Keritianis, Ruby Sulisic and Emily Burns.
So Grace Crowe, Peter O'Dwyer, has got one here who looks to be moving very well, takes out the final heat, and she looks strong late.
She's 16 years of age and comes off 4 metres. I mean, that's a really
very, very
big ask. She was good in the semi. She made the semi-final there, didn't she, Bernie? But
last night.
This was a powerful run. But she was so good in the back half of this race.
Yeah, she was, and she's just chasing Michaela Dell in the blue. Now, you might look there and say, Michaela Dell, she used to run as Michaela Round. She got married during the year, and her name's appeared. She's done very well down here, so she'll be happy with that run. 4 metres for a young competitor, and has gone through to go through winning her heat. She's definitely into the semi-finals.
So we'll eagerly await the time here, but Grace Crowe looked impressive. 14:12. So a good run there. In summary, Bruce, probably the one to beat at this stage, Taylor Spackman, but there's still plenty to unfold.
I agree with that. I think you've summed it up well. She was outstanding, but we have a whole group of high-profile runners that I think can improve through the day to make things incredibly interesting.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting lot of semi-finals, and the wind will play a slight part as well, Bruce. We saw last night that happen, and I just had a look back in the program, and there's an article from 100 years ago, and they said the bay breeze into which contestants usually run, the wind can spring up and can then die down between the heats, making it difficult to access the real merit of runners. And that was 100 years ago, and it's still happening today.
Nothing changed. Everything's different, but we're all the same, aren't we? I'm the oldest man in this commentary booth, but Bernie, I actually wasn't here 100 years ago, believe it or not.
No, I didn't say you wrote it, Bruce. I'm just reading it.
So, very different than men. I mean, in the women, you've got all those targets that we, Bree Masters, Jess Millatt, Bella Pasquale, Charlotte McAuliffe, Olivia Hastings, all very well-known names. The men are different. Now, it's not to say it's not as interesting or not as worthy, but we don't have as many high-profile names, do we?
Yeah, compared to the women. Yeah, you're right there, Bruce. So it's a bit more of an open Bay Chef this year for the men.
I'm finding it hard to find, and I think Josh Love's the one to beat.
I think you're right there. Josh Love looks to be the one, and then perhaps one of Peter O'Dwyer's men in Paddy Martin or Cross, and then Tom Perry from yesterday if he backs up well. But this is probably a bit more unknown intrigue. You're right, there's no household names here, but some very established pro runners. Jack Lacey, for example, a super winner of the Stall Gift. Sebastian Baird in the blue. Jesse Cordoma, one of the South Aussies that Paul Young's got. He's the sort of guy you think could lift. Hugh Hoffman, part of Team Ireland, one of the Victorians. Luke Rigby in the pink, and Adam Evans in the purple. He's lining up again here, the Queenslander, the 70-metre winner. So bit of intrigue, bit more openness, but we kind of enjoy that, and let's hope something comes out of these heats shortly.
Just feel like the breeze has just come up a little bit, just a tiny bit.
Just a bit, looking at the flags there, Bruce.
Just a bit. So you can see the flags. Oh, that's probably a windy area down there at the start, but yeah, all to be played out. It's going to be fantastic to watch how these develop.
And if we have a look at the purple runner, last night's winner of the 70, Adam Evans, but he's got Luke Rigby on his inside, only a metre behind, and Luke can get her off the blocks pretty well.
So here we go, the first heat, the men's Bay Sheffield, brought to you by the City of Holdfast Bay.
Dell, McMillan, Perkins, Martin, Byrne, McEnany, Day, Murphy, Karationis and Whittington. First heat for the men, so you got Evans in front from Rigby, Hoffman and Cordoma, then Baird and Lacey. It's Cordoma in the centre, reaching the lead. Jesse Cordoma in control. Jesse Cordoma first. From Luke Rigby, Jack Lacey, Hugh Hoffman, Sebastian Baird and Adam Evans.
So Jesse Cordoma, the South Australian, trained by Paul Young, and that was impressive. We'll see if it's backed up on the clock there, Bernie, but that was good.
Yeah, chased down his training partner, Luke Rigby, in the pink, who got away pretty well. But yeah, Jesse looks in control right there now. You knew he was going to win this heat, and he's run very well. Good form through to the finish there, Bruce.
He's had a couple of little niggles this year, Bernie, and he's obviously overcome them. That was dominant, and he's been to 2 finals, the last 2 years actually. He's been 5th on both occasions. He just looked a class above. The time's going to be really fascinating, as you said, Ollie. I mean, does the clock back up what we're seeing in terms of the dominance?
Yeah, it was a nice victory there, Jesse Cordoma, and yeah, he'll be thereabouts. Whether it's the fastest, I doubt it, but he looked impressive, and he's won his heat well, and he may well improve through the semi-final and a 2-time finalist. So Paul Young's athletes are doing well, and a 12:44, Bruce.
He knows what it takes, doesn't he, to get through the day, to get through the semis and the final. Look, he's put the first marker down. Let's see how the time... But I'm not sure we're going to have many winners have a margin between first and second like Jesse did there. He had that race won at halfway.
Yeah. So he was able to run comfortably towards the finish. No pressure on him as he went down, but he goes through. He's won quite comfortably, and Luke Rigby ran second. And with those times, you think Luke might get through. They're taking 20 of the non-winners.
Yeah, so
plenty of spots available.
There are lots of spots available, and there'll be scratchings through the heats because of yesterday. So you would reckon there's a pretty good chance.
So heat 2 coming up. Anas Abu Ghanaba, one of the backmarkers here in the red. Thomas Semmler, a past winner, as is Ryan Atkins in the blue. So 2 past winners. Josh Young, the Victorian, in the yellow. Keane Bird in the green. Dylan Boyce in the black, winner here in the 70, and Darcy Island in the pink. So pretty open here in heat number 2. Depends what sort of shape Abu Ghanaba is in the backmarker.
Yeah, he's the intriguing one, isn't he? I mean, he's got that fantastic times. He's been here before and didn't fire, but such a talent. So we're just not sure what sort of shape he's in terms of his fitness levels and how ring rusty he might be. Ryan Atkins always interesting, a more 400-metre runner again
nowadays. So, and Thomas Semmler, a past winner here, of 6 metres.
He has won at Burnside this year, Thomas.
Yeah.
So he's in pretty good nick. So he goes in the white here. So it's quite a gap between red and white, isn't there?
Yeah, 2.75 to 6 metres.
Yeah, so it's 3.25. There's a bit of a gap there. And then not that much of a gap really as we go out.
Yeah, they've sort of bunched up a bit heading out there. So no, it's going to be a very intriguing second heat of the Bay Chef.
So we'll head down to Terry for his call. 12:44, the time to beat, set by Jesse Cordoma.
This is heat 2, City of Holdfast Bay, men's Bay Sheffield. Scratching here, the pink. On their way, nice start, boys leading Bird, Young, Atkins, Semler and Abu Ghanaba in the red, Semler in the whites charging after Boyce, so it's Boyce headed by Semler, then Atkins, Thomas Semler wins, Ryan Atkins second, Dylan Boyce third, then Kian Bird, Anas Abu Ghanaba and Joshua Young.
So Thomas Semler, a past winner, has what looks to be a great run there in heat number 2. Tom Semler, Bernie.
His start was magnificent, and have a look where he is now. He's basically got up to the runners as they go across the 70-metre marks there. So in the first 50, he's basically got himself in front, and he powered to the line. Wants to put a bit of a statement out there, I think.
Atkins was good, I think. You know, he hasn't raced much this season, so that 400-metre strength coming through, but Semler dominant. He's a neat package, isn't he, Bernie?
He is,
as an athlete, as you said, he got the flying start. He's powerful. He's a good stylist. So it's more power than anything else. But look, Holly, it gets down to times a bit. But again, he looked like Jesse. You know, that past history, we know they can get the job done. They can get to a final. This guy's done the ultimate. He's won a final 5 years ago. So you'd have to say that he's going to give himself a shot.
Definitely. No, it's trained for this one. He did. I don't think he ran this last year, Bruce Thomas.
No, I don't reckon he was here.
Yeah, no, he wasn't here.
Same time as the time from Heat 1, 12:44. So that is the benchmark. Cordoma and Semler run the same time. So those two at this stage are coupled to beat as we head to Heat 3. Harrison Kerr, the stall gift winner, and Heat 1 we're all very keen to see here who we think may well be the one. Josh Love in the white. Brodie Smith in the blue, Hayden Anderson, a recent winner of the Seymour 70 in the yellow, Brandon Smith in the green, Xavier Poole ran well in the 70 yesterday, and Marcos Arbon in the pink. So Heat 3 coming up. Will Josh Love put down a 12-2 or 12-3?
Well, we're going to find out, Ollie, in a minute, but he was so good at Port Adelaide. Nick Hitchcock just looks after him. He's a good trainer.
Yeah, he gets him up, doesn't he?
He does. Emily Burge is one of his. He's a good trainer. Look, I'm really quite excited to see Josh here.
Yeah, he's ran off 6 metres, and last time he was in a Bay Chef final. He's off 6 today, and if Nick's improved him, we'll see that out on the track today.
So that was 3 years ago, and then the year before he was in the final and 4th as well. So he's been here before, but Ollie, it's sort of 3-4 year ago form, isn't it, Bernie? So
it is.
And because we shouldn't forget Harrison Kerr here, and we've got Xavier Poole was placed in the final last year. So and he was in a semi-final yesterday, the 70. So he's running well. So he goes in the black. But look, white is the key here. We're either, I reckon, Ollie, going to see the guy that's going to start favourite before the semis, or we're going to be scratching our heads.
Yeah, I think he's the one to watch here, and I expect him to let rip. Let's find out what eventuates here in Heat 3 with Terry McAuliffe.
On their way, so it's Arbon and Paul who lead out here from Anderson, Smith, Love and Kerr. So it's Paul getting up alongside of Arbon. Love joins in though. Josh Love's charged to the lead, and Josh Love beats Xavier Paul. Hayden Anderson third, then Brodie Smith with Harrison Kerr and Marcus Arbon.
So Josh Love produces what we expected. It looked good to the naked eye, Bruce.
Didn't think he got a brilliant start. It's just slightly hesitant, and then not a stumble. Almost a stumble, exactly. So I reckon the first 20 or 30 metres he was finding his way a bit. What we have seen so far, Bernie, I mean, you tell us about him and then I'll say what I was about to say. How impressive was he to you?
Yeah, I think he was very impressive. Again, when I went through the 70-metre start area, he looked like that he was taking the lead. He can relax, goes through. He's won comfortably, but he'll be looking to improve on that.
We're seeing big margins now. The women's not so much. We had a lot of close finishes in the women's. So far, Cordoma won by a space, Semler won by a space, Love's won by a space. So there's been a fair bit between the first and the second in each of the 3 heats so far, hasn't there?
There has, and it'd be interesting to see if any of those other runners that do finish a little bit further back get through to the semis. We might get a few closer heats later in the day.
So the 10 heats here, so the 10 winners go through plus 20. So Paul gets through for second. Of course, he was placed in the final last year. So I think Love did as well as he would have wanted, but just that first 40 or 50 metres, I think he wants to tidy up. Gee, what sort of time do you know, Ollie?
Not just yet, waiting for that to come through. So it's just come through now, 12:48.
So 12:44, 12:44, 12:48. So basically the same time, really.
Pretty much around
for the three. So at the moment, you'd have to say that Cordoma and Semler have been equally as impressive as Love.
Correct. Yep. It's pretty even early on as we head to heat 4 with Jake Island, a second place getter in the Power Course Stall Gift. We've got Josh Lotsu in the white, Alex Dunn there in the blue, Dashiell Muir, who we were very impressed with yesterday, a good mover there, and particularly 70 was good, but he will be better suited here over 120. Dion Paul is there in the green. We've already seen him win a heat of the Masters. Tom Perry, a place getter yesterday in the 70, and Lockie Kinnersley in the pink. So heat 4 coming up, and suddenly we look there and there's a few big players here which could be contenders, Bernie.
Yeah, well, Tom Perry probably is the one. He ran second last night. I think he ran off a 5.5 in the 70 metres, and he's out to 9.25. That's a nice little lift on his 70 in comparison to what some of the other runners will get. So he'll be one to watch. We know he's going to fly off the blocks, and in that semi-final he won last night, he was very impressive in those last few strides across the line over 70. So the extra 50 metres today, I think he'd be the one in this heat.
Dash Muir, semi-finalist in the 70. Yep. Ollie's made the point. He's a powerful 400-metre runner. So I've got equal favourites here. I don't think there's much between Muir and Perry. I would not be at all surprised if they hit the line basically together. And I think they'll both be strong late. Perry's had the one extra run. Muir's, I thought, was pretty impressive yesterday, Ollie.
The runner in the white he's made his way down from Cairns.
Yeah. So
very New Zealander.
Yeah, Lotsu. There's intrigue about him, isn't there?
So here we go, heat 4. Will we see one of these gentlemen break the clock and run the fastest, which at the moment is 12:44? Let's find out.
On their way in heat 4, Perry leading from Paul and Muir, then Dunn, Lotsu and Island. So it's now in the middle. Muir going up to take the lead. Muir leads, Lotsu's after him. Muir's in front though, and Muir wins. Dashiell Muir first, Tom Perry second, then Josh Lotsu, Alex Dunn, Jake Island. And
so
Dion
that was a
Paul.
good heat there. Heat number 4, and Dash Muir, you were right, Bruce, has found a bit there. That's a good win.
No, that was strong. He's always going to be strong at the back end, Bernie, isn't he? Look, Perry's run well, but he's going to have to find some to beat Muir, I think, after that. Muir just had the edge. Now, Perry got stronger, I think, as the semi-final and the final went on to 70. But Muir, I thought, had the race in control for most of the race.
The 400 metres helps.
It does. It gives you the confidence, doesn't it, Bernie?
It does.
We saw that with the call-off today, didn't we?
Correct.
It gives you the confidence at halfway that if you are going to be challenged and if you stay relaxed, that natural stamina. Look, I think Perry was good. You know, last night, Ollie, he goes to bed 12:39. So it's the fastest so far, 12:39. So Ollie, Perry goes to bed last night with a lot to think about. I mean, he was a whisker off winning the 70. You know, he wants to win Stall, we know that. How does he approach today? So nothing at all wrong with his run.
No.
But Muir was very good.
Yeah, the 400-metre runner, that's definitely helped him. And as the day goes on, semi-finals, final, that 400-metre grounding will be fantastic for Dash.
So that's the first, Ollie, close one we've had. You know, we were hoping for one. That's the first real close one we've had.
We should see both those gents challenging there in the semi-final. So that was good to see. And we'll just check here what Tommy Perry has run there in second spot. But Dash Muir backed up, ran well yesterday and even better today. We'll get those results for you shortly. And Darlene McConnell lining up here in heat 5. Ian Irwin in the white, Damon Lee Strieger in the blue, Jeremy Boyle the yellow, Blake Jones in the green, Hamish Hopkins in the black, Simon Jackson in the pink. So pretty open here in heat number 5 coming up. Dash Muir makes a statement in Heat 4, Bernie.
Yeah, he was good, Bernie.
Got away well.
Yeah, it was a more competitive race, so maybe, you know, he was pushed a bit further than there. So you look back to Love and Cordoma and also Semler. They won by margin, so they had a chance maybe to take their not foot off the pedal. I mean, that's probably overrated because you don't lose a lot of speed, to be truthful. But I reckon the 4 winners plus Perry, I don't think there's much at all between what we've seen so far. I think there are 5 genuine final hopes. Those 5, I think, could all make the final. Now, they're probably not going to, because we're going to see some good stuff coming up.
Well, time will tell, I guess. Heat 5 coming up here, and it's pretty wide open in terms of this heat.
We've got 3 that ran in the 70s. We've got Mickelson, who was in the heat, and Hopkins in the heat. Irwin got through to the semi-finals. Look, truthfully, there doesn't look a standout here. There doesn't look a favourite here, does there?
Not in this one. This might end up being one of the closest, Bruce, for that reason. But we'll see as they go to their blocks.
Down to Terry McCullough for his call.
Okay, Endale McConnon just wasn't quite happy in the red, just put his hand up. Now they're on their way, so it's Hopkins, Jones, Boyle, Strayer, Irwin and McConnon doing battle here. At the moment, Jones looks to be in front. Blake Jones in the green, trying to fight them off, and will. Blake Jones first from Endale McConnon and Jeremy Boyle. Not much between that pair from Ian Irwin, Damon Lee Strayer and Hamish Hopkins. So Blake Jones in the green takes heat 5.
So Bernie, Blake Jones there, got away nicely and holds them at bay there. McConnon was trying late from the back, but just off one 3.75, a bit too tough.
Yeah, they all ran pretty flat out in that one. And it was one of the closer of the heats that we've had today. But, yeah, great run by Blake. He got out there, striding down towards the line there. He's challenged on the inside, but, no, he's held on reasonably comfortably at the end.
He was down to run in the 70s yesterday and didn't run, so he withdrew from the 70s. So he's made a good choice, I think. It was a clear margin at the end. I mean, there were probably halfway 3 or 4 chances, including the red. He ran very well, but you know, Blake had a little margin at the end. Look, let's see what the time is, but I'm going to put my hand up, Ollie. We didn't see the winner of the Bay Sheffield in that heat.
No, I agree. It was a good heat, and hopefully we'll see Jones there in the semi-finals. But you're probably right. My gut says maybe 12.6 to 12.7.
I think they're all too close.
Yeah.
There wasn't
no
that margin.
That one that's going to stand up.
Okay, 12.52. So 12.52, a touch faster than I thought. 12.52 there for Blake Jones. So it's been pretty even across our 4 heats. 12.44, 12.44, 12.48, 12.39, 12.52. So there's no... I mean, at this stage, Dash Muir is the standout, but outside of that, there's no one who's really said I am the raging favourite for the Bay Sheffield
haven't
final.
seen a 12-1 bet run it, so not at this stage.
Absolutely agree. So let's we're halfway through now, aren't we? So halfway through the 10 heats. Again, Love, I still feel if he can get that first part of the race right, is probably still got an edge in terms of favouritism, but it is wide open.
You feel he's got the most to improve out of what you've seen today?
Probably,
yeah.
But Muir, look, let's hold our whole fire. look, with Blake, and probably being a bit hard, he was terrific in 12:52. I just felt that was a race that everybody had to push right to the line, and I don't think that we had quite the sharp top-end quality in that one as we did in this. So this one coming up, Sam Blisnow had a good win earlier this year at the patching meet, so let's see what sort of form he's in the pink.
And Archer McHugh as well. Looking forward to seeing this talented young man you spoke to him this morning at the breakfast.
He's an absolute gun, so he's in the red. He's got a tough mark off 4, so he went to the World Junior Championships. Gout pulled out of the 100, so he got the individual spot. He did enough actually to be the first reserve for the semis, and then of course there was a late withdrawal and he wasn't organised to go to the semis, but he ran a heat of the 4x100. He ran the bend, the 200 bend, the third leg, and he was very happy with himself. He talked about his nerves there. Gee, I like this young fella. I just like him as a person, and he's got a lot of spunk about him.
Yeah, tough mark, 4 metres though, but he's a champion in the junior ranks.
Yeah, he's just turned 19.
Let's see what he's got here at heat 6.
In the pink, James, Tim Blisnow the yellow, Haker the white, McHugh in the red, so it's Sam Blisnow in front from Tim Blisnow. Archer McHugh's coming late, too late. It's between the Blisnow boys, Tim and Sam, there's nothing between them. Archer McHugh I think third, and then Riley James and Kalen Haker.
So the Blisnow boys battle it out there at heat number 6, Timothy and Samuel. Close call there, Bernie.
Yeah, not sure which one's going to take that out.
Tuarchi's not far away here now. Terry is absolutely spot on with his calls. I mean, he might have had 1 or 2 wrong over the years, and he probably hasn't got this wrong either, but Archie's not far away as well. But we've got the yellow with Tim Blisnow and then Sam Blisnow in the pink. McHugh trying hard, doesn't well. Yeah, probably the yellow. I think
Timothy Blisnow, we think, but we'll wait till it's official. But good going there. The Blisnow's in good form, and McHugh ran very well. No relation to Frank.
No, and Frank will claim him though. What did you think of McHugh? So you first look at him, this 19-year-old on the right.
Yeah, no, very impressive off the 4 metre mark. We'll see a lot more of him, I think, in the pro area, hopefully, but he's going to do very well. Look forward to seeing he'll probably run on the 15th of Feb, the meeting here in Adelaide. Yeah.
He's run 10:48 his personal best, but he's probably better at 200 in some ways. So anyway, he was strong there. So he does get third. So the Blisnow boys first. So Tim over Sam, and then Archer McHugh. So again, they are so close, Bernie.
Yeah,
you would think
one.
All 3 will go through?
You'd think so.
12:39, so equal fastest. This is very intriguing.
So that makes Archer's run fantastic.
Absolutely, 4 metres. So the range, Ollie, from 12:39 to 12:52. That's the range from all the 6 so far. So that you can put a blanket over that, can't you?
Yeah, anyone's race at this stage.
So the favouritism for the men's is becoming more and more clouded by the moment.
Very clouded.
And the women, we're thinking Spackman, the 70 winner is probably the favourite, but boy, oh boy, if Brie Masters, she's going to be hard to hold out.
And it'll be interesting because Spackman, she'll be having a 6th run in that sort of 24-hour period. So it's going to be exciting. Looking forward to it later today.
I'll tell you what we will be doing, Bernie. We'll be getting out the history books and looking at those that have done the double.
Yeah.
The 70 and the 120, because Taya's going to put herself in the frame, isn't she?
Definitely in the frame.
So coming up now, heat 7, a few scratchings here it seems. So red is out and also blue, and also Brendan Matthews, who I thought would be a big chance here. Thomas Griffiths runs in the white. We've got Aubrey Watson in the yellow, Daniel Cutrone in the black, and Mitchell Tucker in the pink. So pretty open here in heat number 7. Let's head down to Terry McCullough for his call. 12:39, the time to beat this at this stage of the heats.
So this is the 7th heat, men's Bay Sheffield. on their way. Looked a pretty even sort of a start. Tucker, Quattrone, Watson and Griffiths. So Griffiths in the whites coming after Tucker in the pink. Between them, Watson in the yellows there as well. It might be Thomas Griffiths in front. No, it is. Thomas Griffiths from Mitchell Tucker, Aubrey Watson and Daniel Quattrone.
So good win there in heat number 7 to Thomas Griffiths. Tucker was gallant, leading most of the way, but then Griffiths laid asserted his authority and has got up to win. Nice run in from Aubrey Watson in behind there, Bernie, but Thomas Griffiths too good there in the 7th heat.
Yeah, had to race all the way down the track just to get to Mitchell Tucker out there off the 11 metres, the Flinders athlete in the pink. Yeah, good run. Griffiths coming off 6. He had to give 5 metres to Mitchell Tucker. He's made it up and gone on to win that, the 7th heat of the Bay Sheffield. So 7 down. We've got
3 to go.
Yeah, 3 to go. Time again will be interesting because we've been surprised a couple of times, Ollie. I mean, he's absolute flat chat, and so he should be. It was a good win and looked across, so was really aware there of the yellow in Aubrey Watson. So narrow win, and the yellow getting second and the pink in between them.
It was a good win there, and I think the next 3 heats is going to be interesting. I think Sam Clark in heat number 8. Then we have Paddy Martin in heat 9. Elijah Cross there in heat 10. They're just a couple athletes there, 3 Victorians, not being biased, but they're 3 Victorians I think will be right in the mix of things. That was a 12.75 there for Thomas Griffiths as we head to heat 8. Komalafe will be a scratching, unfortunately.
He will. He's also had a little hammy. So that's the slow heat we've seen so far. I mean, that's the only one that hasn't been close to the 12.39. So a bit of a gap. And I think from the eye, we're not that surprised, are we?
No. So obviously the winner will go through in Thomas Griffiths. But Mitchell Tucker, the time probably won't get him through. They'll be battling with that time.
Even though there are 20 to go through, but I think they'll be battling. Komalafe, I don't think his hamstrings as severe as Michael Moscow's, but he would have been a major player here. Again, we've got a few backing up from the 70. Nishimura, Favretto and Luke Mitchell all backing up. They were all in the heats of the 70. I think they're all out there, but the green's not there by the look of it. So that's Custodio. So we are getting a few scratchings as we go along here in these heats.
Yeah, the interesting one here may be Hayden Rothy. He's one of Frank's runners off 11 metres. He ran quite well at some of the early meetings in the year.
He's been in lots of finals, and he was second in Marion, and he off the out mark. So he's been really consistent.
He is, and of course he's a 550 metre winner here at Collie Reserve, but we've seen him sprint very well over 70 and 120 as well. Sam Clark, the Victorian, interesting one to watch here, runs for Sandringham there, trains with Kathy Woodruff, so another one of will train alongside Jessica Millett as well. So he's probably the intriguing one here with a bit of X factor, Sam Clark.
What have you seen from him, Molly? Because what's made you feel like he could do something here?
He's a very talented junior, so I've seen a bit of him in the ranks and won a junior gift there at the Beachside Gift. They had a couple of injury issues and just in recent times seen him come back and run in the ammos and do well. So he's probably someone there. Wouldn't be surprised if he runs 12.7 or he comes out and runs a 12.35 as well. But pretty open here in heat number 8. Rothy will try lead all the way, but Clark probably the one I feel could have a bit about him, but open in heat number 8. Looking forward to heat 9 and 10 with the 2 Pedro Dwyer athletes, Martin and Cross, amongst some other good athletes as well. But let's head down now to heat 8.
Is Hyuga Nishimura off 7. The yellow is Blake Favretto off 7 3/4. The green not running. The black is Luke Mitchell off 9.5, and the pink is Hayden Rothy off 11. She'll line up here for heat 8 of the men's Bay Sheffield. Okay, little problem with the gun. Good little partnership in the cricket. Australia 6 for 134, lead by 239. Cummins has gone to 21. Labuschane's on 64. On their way, so it's Rothy who leads from Mitchell, Favretto, Nishimura and Clark. Rothy the one they have to get. Favretto goes to him, so does Clark. Sam Clark charges away. Sam Clark impressive. Hayden Rothy second, Blake Favretto close up with Luke Mitchell and Hyuga Nishimura.
So heat number 8 there, the Victorian Sam Clark, and wasn't sure what to expect, but visually it looked very good there, Bernie.
It did look very fast. He ran very, very well. He ran right through the line. No easing up towards the end. So this could be a quick one. You can see he gets to Rothy out wide pretty much again through that 70-metre mark, and then he just, as Terry just said, then he just powered away.
There's a lot of shoulder in him, isn't there, the way he runs? No, he was very impressive. I mean, that was what we saw in the first 2 or 3 heats so far today. So he does get a good start. It's all chest and arms and shoulders are working overtime. Good call, Ollie, by you. That's a very good run. Now, the time's going to be the key. 12:23, Ollie. So
wow, fastest time.
Yeah, by a bit of a margin.
Yeah.
Not just. So right now, if you're framing a market, we're not bookmakers, he's favourite.
He's the favourite for sure at this stage.
So, Ollie, your instincts and your eye were spot on there, mate. He's produced the outstanding run so far of the 8 heats.
Just a shame I haven't been down to the bookies earlier, but anyway, a good run there, 12:23. But we still have a couple of athletes here who I think will challenge there. Heat 9 coming up, Liam Moss, ultra competitive South Aussie, and it's always good to see him running well. He runs in the red off 5, David Amici in the white, Mackenzie Littlelow the blue, Patrick Martin, who I think could be a big shout here in the yellow, Josiah Whitaker in the green, Matt Stanfield the black, and Nicholas Krasnaric in the pink. So Martin probably the one to watch here, Bruce?
I think so. I thought he was terrific yesterday. He finished 4th in the 70. He wasn't far away. His semi-final was terrific. He's strong. I think the 120 suits him. He's got to back up Bernie. We're about to find out. But I would have thought he was in a pretty good heat. I mean, Moss has been in 3 finals, so he's a man to be reckoned with. But I thought Martin looked good enough yesterday to suggest he'll be a major player here. So who's not there? Whitaker, by the look of it, the green. What about Martin for you?
Yeah, Martin, I think after his run yesterday, he was very good in the semi-finals. I think he would have been a little bit disappointed with his final run in the 70, but the 120 suits him more.
I think so. It was a funny final. When I say a funny final, we're probably expecting more from the 2 Peter O'Dwyer runners in the final, don't you think?
Yeah.
Now, we're going to see them in the next 2 heats, Martin here and then Cross. Let's see how they back up, because I thought after the semi-finals, they were probably the 2 key runners.
They were.
And yet they missed a place.
Yeah.
Interesting, and let's see what Paddy Martin can do here. 12:23, the time to beat now, as we head to Terry McAuliffe, who's been called on beautifully over the last 2 days. Heat 9 here at Collie Reserve.
So heat 9, it's Krasnaric, Stanfield, Martin, Littlelow, Amici and Moss. So the leader was Krasnaric, now tackled and headed by Patrick Martin. Liam Moss late, but Patrick Martin, I think, just won from Nicholas Krasnaric, who wouldn't go away. Liam Moss, David Amici close up with Mackenzie Littlelow and Matt Stanfield.
So Bernie, Paddy Martin there, delivered what we thought. First impressions of his run?
Yeah, he seemed to be a bit tight here in the early part. He did ease down a little bit towards the end, but he had to try and chase the pink runner down. He might have just put him under a little bit of pressure, thought he might have got onto him earlier and he hasn't, and he's had to really put in there over the concluding stages. Moss in the red on the inside coming through as well. But he's eased down there a little bit, Martin, but yeah, interesting again in the time.
Just didn't look completely comfortable. And we're going to head on here. I mean, he's a good runner. I mean, a beautiful stylist and all of that. He had the race, I thought, under control for most of it. The pink was the problem. You can see him straining here a bit, absolutely straining in his face. Watch this with about 40 to go. And then right at the end when he knows that there's a bit of relief, I reckon, right at the end. You've got to give him a tick because he's back and won. Yep. Let's see how he goes in a couple of hours' time. But first look, that won't get you a win in the Bay Sheffield, but that doesn't mean he can't win it.
That's right. Yeah, so he'll have his semi-final. Maybe you see a lot of these runners, they've just blowed the cobwebs out, and that might have been his run. Obviously 3 runs last night as well. Yep. He's hoping he's got 2 more to come. Yeah,
those semi-finals, as you know, Benny, winners only for the men. It's winners only. They're absolutely cutthroat. That's what they generally are anyway.
12:53 the time there. 12:53. So a good time, but he'll need to find a bit. And as we've noted, looked a bit tense, but we do know he can find a bit, and he might be more relaxed for the semi-final. So 10th and final heat coming up of the Bay Sheffield. Hopefully enjoying the action here for the men. Aaron Peter Budge runs in the red. The white, Hayden Crowe, looks to be a scratching. Louis Laurie Latanzio runs here in the blue. Elijah Cross, who ran in the 70 final yesterday, and one of Peter O'Dwyer's one to watch. Paul Jamieson in the green. Matt Burley, part of Team Isle in the black, and Chris Kardakovsky running in the pink. Bruce, Elijah Cross, have we saved the quickest till last? He's a recent winner there of the Seymour Gift in 12:21 off the same mark.
Well, there's a big gap between Sam Clark and the next fastest. So Sam Clark at 12:23, and then we've got to go out to, 12:39, a couple of those. So, firstly, can he get between Sam Clark and the rest? Can he be faster than Sam Clark? But at the moment, Clark's got quite a buffer.
He has, and then
basically everybody else, except maybe for one heat, are pretty close. Yep. But Clark's put down the mark. So, what's Cross's attitude here, Ollie? What does he want to do?
Well, that's it. I think he's definitely one to keep an eye on. Interesting runner here is Louis Laurie Latanzio. Now, he's played for Melbourne Victory, he's played for York United. He's currently contracted to Adelaide City in the NPL South Australia. He's played for the Australian under-17s a couple of times in 2019. So, quite an intriguing runner here, seeing him lining up here, the soccer player and now sprinter.
Yeah, his father was an excellent runner down here at Collie Reserve and with the Athletic League, Urco. He's training his son. 550, 800 metre champion.
What a fine football career he's had, and then coming back. And he made the semi-finals of the 70 yesterday. So he's going to be pretty quick early, you would think. Cross does look the one, though. I mean, he's in the yellow here. He looks the one. So he's in the same strip as Martin. They've got a good handicap. I mean, if you're off 8 metres, or 8.25 in this case, 8 metres, if you're off 8 metres and you're a quality runner and you're in nick, you can win a gift.
You can win a good one.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
I love that. I reckon that's the sweet spot.
Yeah. 5-6 metres out to about 8 and a bit.
So final heat coming up. Just take note, we'll be having a small break of around 25-30 minutes here before we come back. Our next event scheduled for the over 35s, over 550 at 3:15. So small break coming up. Final heat of the men's Bay Sheffield, heat number 10. Let's see what Cross has for us here.
They're on their way, so it's Kardakovsky who leads, Burley, Jamieson, Cross, Laurie Latanzio and Peter Budge. So in the centre now, it's Laurie Latanzio with Cross. They're fighting it out. Peter Budge late, but it's going to be Elijah Cross. Elijah Cross from Louis Laurie Latanzio, Aaron Peter Budge, and then Matt Burley, Christopher Kardakovsky and Paul Jamieson.
So Cross does win there. It was a great run in behind them from Laurie Latanzio, but solid effort.
I thought he was good, Cross. I thought Laurie Latanzio was outstanding. So the time's going to be... It looked quick to me. Now, we're about to find out. I'll have egg on my face, probably. It just looked... I thought Cross looked more comfortable than Martin, personally. but Latenzio wouldn't go away. I mean,
No.
it was just a fantastic battle. But in the end, Elijah knew what he had to do to win and did it, and he had a slight margin. The key here, Bernie, will be the time.
Key will definitely be the time. Yeah, he was a lot more comfortable than his stable, mate.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's more relaxed than Patrick was, isn't he? He looks like he's in really comfortable. He's fluid. He just had a great battle. What was the time?
It was 12:52.
Okay,
So good run there from Elijah Cross, but at this stage, from what we've seen, the one to beat is Sam Clark from heat number 8. So Sam Clark at this stage, the one to beat. But as we know, so much to unfold here from the semi-finals, of course, which are going to be important with the seeding as well.
And don't forget, Ollie, we had such big winners. When I say big winners, the first 3 won by margins, and they were running 12-4s. So Sam won by margins as well. So I think we're going to get some surprises still in the semi-finals. On time, you say there's a clear-cut favourite. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, well, semi-finals in the men's, winners only, so it's really cutthroat, and there's some of the best races, those cutthroat semi-finals, and we'll be looking forward to it later this afternoon.
Yeah, everything's set up perfectly, I reckon, Ollie, for what could be one of the best women's semi-finals, and then the men because of the intrigue surrounding them as well.
So a bit of a break as we see the kids flock out here to Collar Reserve. We'll be back with you in about 20-25 minutes. Hopefully enjoying the action here at day 2 of the Bay Sheffield.
Also, a big thank you to the City of Hobart Bay Council for their support for not only this year's Bay Sheffield, but all the Bay Sheffields before that. So thank you so much to the council for everything they do. And don't forget, once all the racing action is finished, folks, head on over to the Pier Hotel tonight from 8 p.m. for the official Bay Sheffield after party.
It's just a habit.
I'll give him enough.
Lots of vegetables, you know.
It's 7 packs. Great level. Yeah, it is. Perfect.
Thanks for taking the photo for us. No worries. There are blue ones. I don't know if we could put them over for white, then if people are still wearing them, we can use them on the other thing. I don't know.
Okay, we are pretty close to having the track cleared for racing to resume. So hope the youngsters have had a good time out here. Looks like they certainly have.
So welcome back to those joining us for day 2 of the Bay Sheffield here. The over 35s 550 coming up next, brought to you by Adelaide Galvanising. Heat 1, athletes out there on the track. So great view here from Collie Reserve, beautiful conditions. And the atmosphere building nicely. So building nicely. We'll have Bruce McAvaney back in the next hour or two, and also Bernie Tippins as well. And look forward to bringing you the action as we progress through nicely. So the 550s coming up, over 35s. And they're heading out to their marks. Looks like Michael Nitschke will be scratching there, but Paul Keane in the white will run as our back marker. We might cross down to Terry McAuliffe and he will get things underway. Welcome back to day 2, the Bay Sheffield, over 35s 550. Heat 1 about to get underway with Terry McAuliffe.
Halen Haker and Jack Lacey. They are the 20 next fastest to go through with the heat winners. I'll have the semi-fields for you shortly. We're not far away from racing getting underway. Following 12 athletes, we need to know if they're available depending on what happens in their semi-finals for the backmarkers invitation. Bree Masters, Jessica Malat, Jordan McMillan, Anis Abby Ganaba, Kayla Lem, Bella Pasquale, Harrison Kerr, Olivia Hastings, Ellie Whittingham, Jake Island, Endell McConnon, Archer McHugh. But having said that, most of those athletes are still involved at semi-final stage, so best of luck in that next endeavour. Heats coming up for the over 35, sponsored by Adelaide Galvanising Industries. So we've got 2 heats. The 2 heat winners will be joined in the final by the next 6 fastest overall. So 2 heats. I'll read out the semis for the City of Holdfast Bay Men's Bay Sheffield pretty soon. Won't be far away from having them. Apologies for the delay. So first heat for the over 35s, over 550 metres. So just the heat winners guaranteed a spot in the final. 2 heats, the 2 heat winners going through with the next 6 fastest overall. Courtney Ryder goes by the judge, leading out from Sue Anderson in 2nd spot. In 3rd then was Gordon Knight. Next then was Tom Hasimovich. His outside was Andrew Drummond. David Haig was next. Then Darren Naismith from Ben Abriani, and at the tail was Paul Keane. But going up the back is Courtney Ryder with a lead of about 25 or 30 metres over Sue Anderson 2nd. Gordon Knight was 3rd. Tom Hasimovich was in 4th. Going around him now, Andrew Drummond with David Haig, Darren Naismith, Ben Abriani and Paul Keane whip them in. Still Courtney Ryder with a nice lead. 150 left to travel. She moves around the home turn up by Holdfast Shores. Courtney Ryder about probably 10 to 12 metres in front here. Gordon Knight giving chase. They are closing in now. Andrew Drummond's making good ground, so is Ben Abriani in the blue. Ben Abriani, David Haig coming through in the black. It's Ben Abriani going up now to Andrew Drummond. David Haig coming through though, 3-way go. I'd say David Haig might have just edged Andrew Drummond with Ben Abriani 3rd, then Darren Naismith, Gordon Knight, Courtney Ryder, Tom Hasimovich and Sue Anderson with one more to bring in, and that is Paul Keane. Good work, Paul, after that opening heat of the 550 for the over 35 athletes.
So David Haig, a good winner there, an experienced pro runner from Victoria. Bernie, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks very much, Ollie. And yeah, the name David Haig, years I used to go and run in Victoria. It'd be at every Victorian meeting, and he's been over here many years, seasoned pro athlete.
Certainly is. Gets up for a nice victory there as you watch the replay. Good runs in behind there from Ben Abriani and also Andrew Drummond, another Victorian as well, but black, pink, blue confirmed there. David Haig, the winner of Heat 1. This brought to you by Adelaide Galvanising Industries. Heat 2 coming up. Bruce Kinnersley, the Victorian, will be the back marker. Couple of scratchings, it looks like there. Nathan Root Pitt is there in the blue. You can see Greg Hilson in the green. Matthew Cousins in the black. Got Carl McMill there in the pink, and also not far away Wayne James and David Miller. They're the ones who can see it at this stage. But Heat 2 coming up for the over 35s 550, brought to you by Adelaide Galvanising. We'll head down to Terry for his introduction and call.
In 5. The white will be Archer McHugh off 4. The blue will be Thomas Semler off 6. The yellow will be Jeremy Boyle off 7.5. And the green Luke Rigby off 10. Second semi, Red Island, white McHugh, blue Semler, yellow Boyle, green Rigby. The third semi, the red will be Endale McConnon. Endale McConnon, the red off 3 3/4. The white will be Josh Love. Josh Love, the white off 6. The blue Jesse Cordoma. Jesse Cordoma, the blue off 8 1/4. The yellow Hamish Hopkins. Hamish Hopkins, the yellow off 9 1/4. And the green Sam Blisno. Sam Blisno, the green off 10 3/4. That's the third semi of the men's Bay Sheffield. Red McConnon, white Love, blue Cordoma, yellow Hopkins, green Sam Blisno. $1:15.76 for David Haig in the first heat of the over 35s. $1:15.76. 1:15.76 for David Haig. Okay, so right now this is the second heat of the over 35s over 550, sponsored by Adelaide Galvanising Industries, and your leader here is Stefan Catalano. We've already seen him win a sash earlier today. He's out in front from Carl McNeil and Wayne James together. Matthew Cousins was next from Greg Hilson. Then Nathan Routpitt and Bruce Kinnersley was at the tail. So going into the back, it's Stefan Catalano with a lead here of probably 30 metres over Carl McNeil in second spot. Matthew Cousins was third. Wayne James next. Joining him was Greg Hilson. Then Nathan Routpitt and Bruce Kinnersley still sees them all. Still with a big lead, Stefan Catalano. Still 25 metres in front from Carl McNeil in second spot. Matthew Cousins third. Then Greg Hilson, Nathan Routpitt, Wayne James and Bruce Kinnersley. But Stefan Catalano, they haven't really closed the gap too much. He's still 15 metres in front from Carl McNeil. Matthew Cousins picking up ground in the black. Stefan Catalano led. Carl McNeil after him with Matthew Cousins. Stefan Catalano, he needs the line. I think he's going to get it in time, though. He will. Stefan Catalano first. Matthew Cousins second. Carl McNeil third. Fourth, Nathan Routpitt. Then Greg Hilson. Next was Wayne James. And then the red runner, Bruce Kinnersley.
So Catalano, already a winner today in the mile, and does it there over 550, Bernie.
Yeah, he was chased down by Matthew Cousins, who ran well at the Camden meeting last year. Took out the over 35 400 there, so he would have he'd give himself a chance, Matthew Cousins here today, even though Stefan was well in front. But Stefan's already had the run today as well, so winners and the next six fastest go through. So there was two heats of the Adelaide Galvanising Industries 550 metre over 35.
So Brett Nilsson won this race last year, 1:13.92 off 59, and Bennett Maxwell was second, and Tom Hessemovich was third. Coming up as well, we've got the 550 metre open brought to you by the Pier Hotel. Oakley Nilsson won this race last year, 1:07.06. Hayden Rothy the year before, I believe. There was a rerun. I reckon you and I were there, and they had to rerun the 550. There was a bit of interference, and Hayden Rothy was basically the strongest over 3 runs, because you had the heat, the final and the rerun final. So
yeah, because they made it all the way around. There was interference in the home straight, and a protest went in. They weren't sure what to do, and it was actually ran at the end of the carnival.
Yeah, so Hayden Rothy there, as we know, strong, fit. Frank McHugh obviously conditioned his athletes very well, and he reigned supreme there, third 550 in the day. So coming up here, the 550 metre men's Pier Hotel. Now the backmarker was going to be Dash Mule, but obviously he's run a cracking heat of the gift, so he won't be there. But Deacon Gore looks to be there in the blue. Stewie Aberdeen in the yellow, one of Peter O'Dwyer's athletes. So he's had a year or two away, but he was past place getter in the backmarkers 400 at Stall, and he's come back in really good shape. So I expect if he likes the bends here, Stewie Aberdeen in the yellow could be one to watch here. Oakley Nelson has said lining up here, and he's the defending champ, and we'll see if he is there. Oakley Nelson running in the black, and he might not be there. But they're heading out to their marks now, and probably Stewie Aberdeen the one to watch, but pretty open here in the 550 brought to you by the Pier Hotel, and we'll cross down to Terry McAuliffe to get his call here. Heat winners progress, plus the next 6 fastest through to the final. So 3 heats coming up. Let's head to Terry McAuliffe.
Unfortunately, the Aussies have lost another wicket. They're now 7 for 148. Labuschagne was the man to go. Australia lead by 253 runs.
This is the opening heat of the Pier Hotel men's 550, and James Grant comes into the home straight first, leading out from Michael Hayes in second spot. Quickly going into third then was Luke Barrow. Lockie O'Brien was next. Behind him then was Lewis Day. Next was Archer Charles. His outside was Stuart Aberdeen, and at the tail was Deacon Gore. So it's James Grant going into the back, leading away here. Michael Hayes was second, Luke Barrow was third, fourth was Lockie O'Brien. Next then Stuart Aberdeen from Archer Charles. Second last Deacon Goran. Back at the tail now was Lewis Day. James Grant, he's going okay at the moment. Michael Hayes is the pursuer. In third, Luke Barrow. And next then was Archer Charles, but turning for home. And Jimmy Grant's going to turn with a big break here. James Grant, he leads the way by nearly 10 or 12 metres. Michael Hayes is trying to peg him back, but James Grant with a good break. Michael Hayes making ground late. So is Stuart Aberdeen charging home. But Jimmy Grant's going to go all the way. And James Grant takes the first heat. Second, not much in that. Maybe Stuart Aberdeen from Michael Hayes. Then Archer Charles. Next was Lewis Day with Luke Barrow. And then Deacon Gore and Lockie O'Brien.
So James Grant there. Impressive, the Camden athlete.
Yeah, held him off, had the front mark and made him chase. They couldn't get him. So
Good
he's done
there.
very well.
Stewie Aberdeen was late on the scene, but James Grant never really looked challenged there in the end, so he takes out the first of the heats. Just for those that are well tuning in at home, we've still got these Telstra issues, but hopefully you're enjoying the stream wherever you are and things are all good. Heat 1, running 1 there. James Grant takes it out. Stewie Aberdeen has run second there. Third spot goes to Michael Hayes there, so another Camden athlete there. Camden running first and third with the pod squad, Stewie Aberdeen running second.
Yeah, starting to get into the second half of day 2 now. It's starting to get very exciting. Just after 4 o'clock local time, the women's semi-finals will get underway. There'll be 4 semi-finals there, winners, and the next 2 fastest, and the men will go after that, 6 semis, winners only.
So yeah, it's getting to that exciting time of the program, Bernie, as you mentioned, and don't get too many opportunities to book a spot into the Bay Sheffield final. And can't wait to see those run and won here. So 4 semis for the women, semi-winners plus next 2, and then 6 semis for the men. Winners only progress. 1:10.59 the time there for James Grant. 1:10.59 as we head to heat 2. A couple of scratchings here. My good mate Jack Dodorico runs the back marker here, winner of the stall 400 and 800, and he's a back marker there. DeGrasse, Emma Carter in the blue. Heading out there, Ben Wilson as well. Harry McDonough, young Harry McDonough in the black. Good to see him running an open company here with Brandon Smith by his side as well. So we'll head to Terry for his call of heat 2, the 550 men, brought to you by the Pier Hotel.
Sponsored by the Pier Hotel. On their way, second heat here, men's 550. Kyle Hilson, your leader from Gianni Scaleri and Hayden Petherick. They're second and third as they come into the home straight the first time. Ben Wilson was next, but coming down to the judge to get the bell, it's going to be Gianni Scaleri in front. Kyle Hilson second, Hayden Petherick third. Ben Wilson was next. Behind him then was Brandon Smith. Then Harry McDonough. Andrew Hilditch was next. Then DeGrasse Amakata. And last of all was Jack Dodorico. Up the back, Gianni Scaleri leading. In second spot, Hayden Petherick. In third was Ben Wilson. Brandon Smith was next from Harry McDonough. Then DeGrasse Amakata making a move now from Andrew Hilditch. And then Kyle Hilson going past him now, Jack Dodorico. The leader still Gianni Scaleri. Hayden Petherick's about to go up and take control though. Ben Wilson third, DeGrasse Amakata's making serious ground in the blue. It's Ben Wilson leading. DeGrasse Amakata's going to be the challenger. DeGrasse Amakata takes the lead, and DeGrasse Amakata goes on to score from Ben Wilson. Hayden Petherick third from Gianni Scaleri. Then Harry McDonough, Brandon Smith, Andrew Hilditch, Jack Dodorico, and Kyle Hilson.
So DeGrasse Amakata there, a nice victory to him. He's got a good support crew here actually, and looks pretty pumped by that, Bernie.
Yeah, no, he's really pleased coming across the line, winning that race, has a bit of a look around there, just he goes down to the win. Yeah, he was pretty comfortable around the turn there. He still had a fair bit of ground to make up as we see past the pine tree again, but he was comfortable there, you would think.
Yeah, look
going
good.
past Petherick, and then also going through past Ben Wilson, the runner in the pink. But yeah, very comfortable coming down to the line, seemed to be in control there. You look at the other runners there, sort of struggling to try and catch him, but no, he's too good, going down to win. Second of the heats for the 550 men.
Yeah, very strong. Had a look over his shoulder there, so the stewards might well just have a little friendly reminder there, just to make sure he keeps looking forward, running through the line.
Yeah, it is one of the rules in professional athletics. You do see in some of the amateur races they do have a look around, and that's fine. But there's just something here with the athlete, probably with the handicap system. Someone could get through on your inside, but they just want runners to completely run the race out, and probably due to the handicapping system as well, just to see what times you run and as a comparison to your past performances.
No, spot on there, Bernie. Third and final heat coming up here for the 550. Cameron Moss running in the red. Nick Feed, the trained athlete, had a good start to the year with wins in Victoria. Toby Cook in the white. Michael Chimington lining up here in the yellow. So the winner yesterday lining up here at 800 metres, and he'll be one to keep an eye on. Oliver Burge in the black. The pink will be Sam Keane. Then go out to Tyler Ford in the purple. As Heat 3 starting to make their way out there. Rory White wearing number 1. So third heat coming up, third and final heat. This is the 550 metre open, brought to you by the Pier Hotel. Terry McAuliffe to call our action. We'll head down to Terry.
Third and final heat here of the men's 550. This time Rory White's the one they have to catch. He ran second in the 800 metre final yesterday, Rory. And he leads out here from Tyler Ford, Sam Keane. Next was Oliver Burge. Michael Chimington actually won the 800 yesterday. He's in the yellow. Cameron Moss and Toby Cook. So Rory White led. Giving chase now, though, was Sam Keane. Tyler Ford third. Fourth, Oliver Burge. Next was Michael Chimington. And then Cameron Moss and Toby Cook. So going up the back is Rory White with a lead of about 3 metres. Sam Keane gritting the teeth and going after him in second spot and closing the gap rapidly. Third was Tyler Ford, then Oliver Burge. A big gap to Michael Chimington. Cameron Moss and Toby Cook about to run off the back. Rory White led. Sam Keane's nearly on terms, though. They just about turn for home together. Rory White from Sam Keane. They lead from Tyler Ford and Oliver Burge. It's Rory White, Sam Keane the outside. They're having a great tussle. Rory White leading. Sam Keane won't go away. Rory White, Sam Keane. Rory White just in front. Rory White beats Sam Keane. Oliver Burge third. Then Tyler Ford Toby Cook running into the back of them late, Cameron Moss and Michael Chiminton.
So Rory White's had a good couple of days there. Just missed success in the 100 yesterday, but looks good over 550.
Yeah, so he's obviously backing up today, and I thought that he probably had that 800 one last night, and he didn't right in the end, and I think he'll be really pumped up to try and turn that around today, get a victory.
No doubt about that. So Rory White's another nice victory there for the Camden crew. Next event on the track, the under 14 120, brought to you by the City of Holdfast Bay. So right on start time here. Officials doing a great job out there. Warm conditions here today. But hopefully enjoying the action here. Tuning in at Collie Reserve. Under 14's up next. 2 semi-finals. We had 6 heats, so good attendance. Not far away as well from the City of Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift under 18 girls and under 18 junior boys, Bay Sheffield as well. So big thanks to City Holdfast Bay and of course the Ballarat Gift supporting here today, and certainly one of the great events on the Victorian racing calendar is the Ballarat Gift. But back with you shortly for the under 14 120.
A short time ago in the cricket, folks, Australia was 7 for 153, leading India by 258 runs in their second dig.
109.96 the time there for Rory White. 109.96. 109.96.
Just a reminder, you can catch all the Bay Sheffield action on our live stream. Go to the Bay Sheffield Facebook page. And after all the running's finished tonight, head on over to the Pier Hotel from 8 p.m. for the Bay Sheffield official after party.
Okay, so next up, we've got the semi-finals for the City of Holdfast Bay under 14s.
So under 14s coming up, first semi-final. Evelyn Cornish in the red, Thomas Ozols the white, Mila Salia in the blue, Ruben LaRue in the yellow, Elise Knightley in the green, Mo Kulisic in the black, Arabella Jenkin in the pink, and Chloe Podzinski in the purple. So coming up now for the first of 2 semi-finals, the under 14s, Bernie.
Yeah, so you can see the runners, they walk out. The marks are already on the track that are painted down there at the start line, so the runners they set their front block on the handicap mark they've been allotted, which is a little bit different to the amateurs where your hands must be on the line. So probably just a bit of a shorter distance, so the officials will go across and obviously check that the runners have put their marks on their blocks on the right starting mark, so we can just see them doing that now. So the youngsters will be running in the under 14s, the back marker Evelyn Cornish off of 11, the front marker Chloe Panishki off 22. So a bit of a gap, 11 metres from the back marker in the red out to the purple runner.
Certainly is great to have 6 heats in total for the under 14s. So 2 semi-finals here. Probably back in the day you might have enough for a couple of heats in a final. Now we've got some semi-finals here, which is great to see.
Yeah, it gives the youngsters another opportunity to go down the track as well. I spoke to you earlier, Ollie, today, just off air, that I had a look at an old program, and the first day started at 5:30 and was finished just a bit after 8 o'clock, and like yesterday was a full day, and then today it kicked off about 10 o'clock this morning. We'll go through to approximately 7:30 tonight, whereas back in 85 it kicked off at 10 in the morning and she was all over by about 4:30. But that's the introduction of the women that have really boosted the numbers in the sport, and also the youngsters that are running. Like these are the under 14s, also under 18s now, so makes the carnivals a bit longer, but a lot more athletes get an opportunity to have a run.
Yeah, certainly good to see that the numbers are on the rise, and sort of catering for everyone here in pro running. So heat 1, or semi-final 1 I should say, under 14 120, final preparations underway here, and it's a good buzz around. We've got the nice VIP tent area there, the patrons being treated to some luxurious food and drink, and plenty other stables have their tents set up, and food and drink around the area. The Cooper's tent in full operation. So big afternoon and evening coming up. Hopefully you're found somewhere comfortable and nice to enjoy the action. We'll cross down to Terry McAuliffe for semi-final number 1 of the under 14 120.
Semi-final number 1 for the under 14s. On their way, so it's Podorzinski leading Jenkin, Kulinich, Kitely, LaRue, Salier, Ozols and Cornish. So it's Podorzinski, Jenkin. Miller Salier joins in though. Miller Salier takes the lead. She's the first into the final. Miller Salier beats Chloe Podorzinski. Might be Evelyn Cornish third in front of Thomas Ozols. Wasn't a lot in that. Ruben LaRue, Elise Kitely, Arabella Jenkin and Mo Kulinich all in a group.
So the blue, Salier, nice victory there, Bernie.
Yeah, seemed to be in control for most of the race. She had 3 outmarkers she had to get onto pretty quickly, and as you can see, she's up and running. Very confident young runner in the blue there, Mia. Yeah, so she's pretty much in control as they go through there, just getting in front of those outmarkers. And yeah, good style going down to the line for under 14 athlete. Good future ahead of her. Hope all these young kids are enjoying their day out on the track, so she goes down, takes that one out pretty easily.
Yeah, no doubt they are, and Podorzinski looks to have run second there in the purple, and then third, Ozols in the white. But no doubt having a great day, and hopefully, yeah, you're right, sticking around to watch some of the very best go to battle in the semi-finals. So look to be quite intriguing, so not too far away there. The next 20-25 minutes we'll have our semi-finals underway for the men and women. Second semi-final coming up here for our under 14s. Who have we got there for second semi? We've got Wes Shakeshaft running in the red, Alice Gallagher in the blue, Avalie DeBoer in the white, Noah Charlesworth in the yellow, Tyler Schmidt running in the green, Judd Cantwell the black, Callum Cornish in the pink, and Oliver White in the purple. So 14:08 in the time there from the first semi. Let's see what they've got for us here in the second semi-final here.
Yeah, all South Australian final here, semi-final of the under 14s. Gary Thompson donating the sash for this event, and he coaches a lot of young runners throughout the sport. He's been a great supporter of the league for many years, ran down here in the early 70s, a professional fireman, retired now, but yeah, just loves the sport, and yep, donating back, got his sash there. from Gary Thompson. Trains a good group down in the Ranella area, just south of the city.
Yeah, certainly does, Gary, and loves his pro running. Wouldn't miss a Bay Sheffield, that's for sure.
No, I don't think he's missed one since he's attended his first when he was probably 18, 19, I'd say.
Yep, so hopefully next generation coming through here with Gary, but where's Shake Shaft running in the red here? He'll be off scratch, so a big task for him coming up in semi-final number 2. So we might pop down to Terry McCullough for his call coming up.
Wilson, green Keen, black Petherick, pink Hayes, purple White, 1 Grant. So the second semi-final for the under-14s. Where's Shake Shaft on scratch? He runs the full 120 metres. They're on their way, so it's Wyatt who leads, Cornish, Cantwell, Schmidt, Charlesworth, Gallagher, Du Bois and Shake Shaft making up his ground. Wyatt in front, after him Cantwell. Here's Shake Shaft in the red, storming over the top of them. What a runner he is. Where's Shake Shaft first? Take your pick for second and third. Judd Cantwell prominent with Tyler Schmidt, Noah Charlesworth. None of them far away. Callum Cornish, Oliver Wyatt, Everly Du Bois, Alice Gallagher. They were in a line pretty much behind this very impressive young talent.
Yeah, that was great. We said earlier with the open men and women's, the crowd loves seeing a red runner come home, but this was fantastic for the young lad. He'll remember that. He's run at the Bay Chef, he's run off scratch, and he's cleaned the field up carrying the red jacket. So, no, he's very impressive, the young lad, Wes. Not too many of the... Look, he's very comfortable, right? Just look at that. Just cruises up to him.
Fantastic.
And running well within himself. No, that's fantastic. I think we'll hear a bit more of him as he goes on through his athletic career. And who knows, he might be down here in many years to come running in the Bay Chef, carrying the red jacket again.
Yeah, very impressive there. Next up, we've got the under-18 Girls Junior Bay Sheffield, brought to you by the City Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift. So the winner of that final will receive some money, but also entry into the under-18 Ballarat Gift there. So great incentive there for some South Aussies to make their way across to Victoria there. Big thanks to the Ballarat Gift for their support. It's going to be big live on KO as well, so make sure you don't miss that. Big 2-day carnival in Melbourne. If you haven't been, or Victoria I should say, if you haven't been to the Ballarat Gift before, certainly one to mark on your calendar. Big couple of days. Every event is on over the 2 days you could ever think of, Bernie.
Yeah, I've been lucky enough to go over there. Been a long time ago. I went and had a look at the carnival there. They've had a few different venues within Ballarat for that race, but yeah, it was a 2-day carnival way back, and yeah, one of the prestigious carnivals on the Victorian Athletic League calendar. And there's Wangaratta's back on it. They lost Wangaratta for a year or two, I believe, but it's back now, and that is a prestigious carnival as well.
Wangaratta's fantastic, yeah. It's got a lot of history there. Not quite as big as it used to be with the cycling and all that, but Bendigo looks to be up in limbo at the moment. A few meets like that, but there's a lot of classic meets. We had Seymour introduced recently, which was a big success. So, yeah. A lot of good meetings there. Got 20 races, I think, throughout the season in the VAL, and also plenty of great racing here in South Australia as well.
Yeah, the pro circuit, mainly in Victoria. We had a few here in South Australia where the cycling and the athletics come together. Port Pirie was one from memory. A few meetings were held at Edwardstown where there was a velodrome. But in Victoria, at Casterton, many years ago, they had the cycling there as well. And Bendigo, the Madsen, and even the Big Burnie gift, they got the cycling there, the Big Burnie wheel race. So the two sports got along pretty well together, and great carnivals for the community.
So first semi-cut final coming up, the Junior Girls Bay Sheffield, brought to you by the City Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat gift. Luca Rose Taylor in the red, Annalise Bury in the white, Yellow Clog in blue, Tiger Lily Kovacic in yellow, Lakeisha Sheffield in green, Brooke Hayball in black, Tully Allen in pink, and Olivia Parnell in purple. First semi-final coming up. Head down to Terry for his call.
Placings officially on that second heat. Winner the red, Wes Shakeshaft. Second placing went to the black, which was Judd Cantwell, and it was a dead heat for third between the yellow Noah Charlesworth and the green Tyler Schmidt. So red, black, and a dead heat for third, yellow and green. The time was 14:47, 14.47. The wind was minus 1.3. This is the first semi for the under-18 girls. Junior Bay Sheffield, Parnell, Allen, Hayball, Sheffield, Kovacic, Clog, Bury and Rose Taylor. It's Hayball and going with her, Kovacic. Kovacic might be in front. I think Parnell might have won in the purple. Olivia Parnell from Tiger Lily Kovacic. Brooke Hayball close up with Luca Rose Taylor, Annalise Bury, Ella Clog, Lakeisha Sheffield and Tully Allen. Closest to me, Olivia Parnell.
Tight finish.
Yeah, I think the outmarker might have got it. I think Terry's correct there, Olivia Parnell. Long strider there. The field were coming up to her, but she really holds her action and her form together to go to the line. Look, they're challenging her there. Hayball on the inside in the black, and also the yellow Tiger Lily Kalovic. Very close, and through on the inside. Taylor as well. Oh, very close.
So the photo finish team, you can see a couple of people over there having a bit of a look there, but another good finish. This race brought to you by the City Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat gift. Make sure we don't miss that event in February. And Parnell will get it. Olivia Parnell, Kovacic has run second. Hayball, I think, has run third there. So good racing here, juniors, the girls Junior Bay Sheffield. Semi-final number 2 coming up.
Winners only, and the next 4 fastest to be final 6 later tonight.
So semi-final number 2, Matilda Buchanan in the red, Emily Fiedler in the white, Elsie Parsons the blue, Cara Seville in the yellow, Jasmine Cartledge in green, Scarlett Poole in black, Anya Horgan in pink, and then we have Medea Zolong there running in the purple. So second semi-final, the Junior Bay Sheffield. Plenty up for grabs here. We'll cross down to Terry for his call very shortly.
Yeah, tight mark. Matilda Buchanan running in the red off 2.5 metres. Very tight for the under-18 girls. It's a back mark. It's an honour to run back there. Not that I ever did, Ollie.
No.
So they tell me you would have carried that colour a few times.
Very rarely, but yes, it's certainly a good feeling, and it's been great to see the back markers in the red as well, producing and winning. It's The crowd do love it. You mentioned a couple of times, the crowd just get a bit of a buzz from seeing the back mark on the red lift, don't they?
Yeah, it was impressive in the under 14 boys. That was a great run. Wes getting through to win that one.
Magnificent, wasn't it?
We'll see if they can do this in the under 18 girls. This is the second of the semi-finals. Winners only, plus the next 4 fastest from both heats.
So let's cross down to Terry McCall for his call. Semi-final number 2 coming up.
Will be Chloe Potazinski off 22. So in the under 14 final, red Shake Shaft, white Charlesworth, blue Salier, yellow Schmidt, green Cantwell, black Potazinski. Olivia Parnell's time was 14:33 in that first semi-final for the under-18 girls junior Bay Sheffield. Olivia Parnell 14:33. The win was minus 0.6. So the second semi-final not far away. There's a number of items that have been handed in or left behind down at the officials' tent down at the northern end of Collie Reserve. So if you're missing a bracelet or misplaced something, down at the northern end of the officials' tent. So semi-final number 2. Under 18 girls, junior Bay Sheffield. On their way, so it's Zoa Lane leading from Horgan, Poole, Cartledge, Fiedler's up there as well, Seville, Parsons and Buchanan. So it's Zoa Lang Horgan joining in now with Seville and coming through Parsons. Elsie Parsons from Alea Zoa Lang, Anya Horgan. Then we had Matilda Buchanan late with Emily Fiedler up there, Cara Seville, Jasmine Cartledge, and it's going to be Elsie Parsons in the blue with a big finish.
Wasn't she impressive? That first half of her race was solid, but that last half was exceptional.
Yeah, and a bit of an interesting start down there. See, the runner in the white is handicapped in front of the red and the blue. They usually have a straight line sort of across. There must have been some sort of handicapping issue. So that'd be a bit different for Elsie Parsons to have someone in front of her on the inside. So she's done very well. She's got up to him very quickly. And, yeah, very nice stride towards the finish there. And is a comfortable winner of that, the second semi-final. Books a spot in.
Very impressive there. So that was the two semi-finals there. The junior girls Bay Sheffield coming up the boys. Junior Bay Sheffield once again brought to you by the City of Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift. The Ballarat Gift crew here basically is the Peter O'Dwyer, the pod squad. So they've got a great committee, mixture of some of the Masters athletes and some of the up-and-comers all taking a role there in the Ballarat Gift, which is one of the real highlights. You'll be able to watch that live over the 2 days on KO in February. So great to have the support here of a Victorian gift here in South Australia, isn't it?
Yeah, no, good camaraderie between the two states. There was a time that the Ballarat gift would sort of clash with our Camden gift over here, at the big 400, the Camden Classic. But I think both clubs have sort of got together to make sure that that doesn't happen, because Camden wants a lot of Victorians to come over to run.
Yes.
And of course, Ballarat want a lot of the South Australians to head over. So they've avoided that over the last few years, which has been fantastic. So a bit of communication between the two states and the clubs, and are great for all the athletes that can get to run in both of those great meetings.
For sure, no doubt about that, Bernie. So coming up, the boys, Junior Bay Sheffield here, the under-18 120. Still a couple of issues around here with Telstra and whatnot. But athletes out there starting to warm up, and Bernie, you've got the start list there?
Yeah, got the start list here, and the boys, they'll be kicking off. It's Jack Burfield in the red off 3.25, Isaac Michelle, Coastal's runner with Luke Hilliard off 4, Isaac Winther off of 4.5. We've got Austin Botha from the Camden Club off 6.25, Michael Inalio in the green off 7.5, Jarvis Cartledge, one of the pod squad runners, off 8, Nathan Flesvader from the Ranella group, Gary Thompson's group off 13.25, and Jack Kinnersley from the pod squad. The interesting one here, Nathan Flesvader, his father won 2 70-metre races down here many years apart, so he was at the dinner a few nights ago. Yeah, the family just love the athletics, and yeah, he's down there helping Gary coach those younger runners.
Fantastic, and we welcome back Bruce McAvaney. Bruce, welcome back to you.
Ollie, and you too, Bernie. Crowd building. Yep. Bit of breeze about, but it's been great conditions. We've had some wonderful racing, so we're getting into the really pointy end of the afternoon, aren't we, on the second day of the Bay Sheffield. So the 138th running of the great race here in South Australia. It's still the semi-finals to go, and then the final. The women, of course, 100 years younger, but what are we thinking here? Is there an outright favourite for the boys? Or is it a pretty even group, Bernie?
No, reasonably even, I would say. We saw the heats earlier today, but Jack Burfield, he does do a bit of beach sprinting. So we did talk about the beach sprinters earlier, so maybe he might be able to. He's running in the red off 3.5, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes.
Possibly Winther as well. He was impressive in his heat, but good to have this. The under-18 boys, Junior Bay Sheffield, semi-final number 1. Let's head down to Terry McAuliffe for his call.
four fastest for the under-18 girls junior Bay Sheffield, so getting through to the final are Aaliyah Zoalang, second in semi-final number 2, Tiger Lily Kovacic, second in semi-final number 1, Anya Horgan, third in semi-final number 2, and Brooke Habel, third in semi-final number 1. They've all got through to the final. So as it turned out, it was the first 3 from each of the semis. In the final, the red will be Elsie Parsons off 7 3/4. The white will be Tiger Lily Kovacic off 8. The blue will be Brooke Habel off 10 3/4. The yellow will be Olivia Parnell off 12 1/4. The green will be Aaliyah Zoalang off 16.5, and the black Anya Horgan off 16.5. That's the lineup for the final of the under-18 girls junior Bay Sheffield. Red Parsons, white Kovacic, blue Brooke Habel, yellow Parnell, green Zoalang, black Horgan.
Just stand there, right, and just go around and just have a big please of them at the table.
Okay, semi-final number 1 for the under-18 boys, junior Bay Sheffield. They're on their way here, and so it's Kinnersley leading, Fles Fader, Cartledge, Ianello, Winther, Marshall and Burfield. It's Winther charging after Kinnersley. Winther takes the lead. Isaac Winther beats Jarvis Cartledge. Jack Kinnersley might have lasted for third. Isaac Marshall and Jack Burfield were closing, and then Mitchell Ianello and Nathan Fles Fader.
So Winther, impressive, getting away nicely, and you can see he's up into his running here. Good knee drive on him, and impressive in the end, Bernie.
Yeah, the blue runner left of screen. Very good athlete striding out there, the junior boys. He had to chase the outmarker from the pod squad in the purple, but he's going down to the line very, very well, and the runner in the black, Jarvis Cartledge, takes second place. So one of the junior boys heats down and one more to go.
So the winner was impressive. See, the boy in black made up some ground late, didn't he? He's not the best stylist, but he was very powerful late. A clear-cut win to the blue.
Yeah, very good there. So the pod squad athletes there, second and third, no doubt will be pleased to run well here in this race, sponsored by the Ballarat Gift and the City Holdfast Bay, which are doing great stuff supporting this race. Second semi-final coming up, we'll have Aubrey Watson running in the red, Max Thompson the white, Joel Cedric Abomo, who has been running well here at Collie Reserve in the blue, Hunter Griffiths in the yellow, Jaden Couré in the green, Harry McDonough lining up here in the black, Tyson Donovan in the pink, and Jet Taylor in the purple. So second semi-final coming up here. After this, we'll have our two semi-finals of the over 35s, 120 brought to you by Coopers, and then we get into our 4 semi-finals, Bruce, of the women's Bay Sheffield and 6 semi-finals of the men's Bay Sheffield.
Yeah, going to be fascinating, aren't they? I was just looking at some of the results at greater length in the heats, and it's a real contrast between the two. I mean, the men basically are all off a very similar mark, the winners I'm talking about, but in the women, very different. Much more in terms of the backmarkers, and the outmarker in the women's 6.50, believe it or not, from the winners.
From the winners.
Yeah, so very, very different indeed, Ollie. So hard to pick. I think at the moment most people are thinking Taylor Spackman was the most impressive in the heats, And for the men, well, you've got to go with the boy who had the fastest time. So the semi-finals are going to be absolutely, Sam Clark, the semi-finals are going to be absolutely, we know how cutthroat they are. So with the men, just 5 starters in the 6 semi-finals. So 5 in each of those semi-finals.
That's right, yeah. So very cutthroat, very exciting racing. I love watching the semis at these big pro meets that just have the one runner going through. Stall's fantastic, and Ollie, you've called it many times. The semi-finals are very, very exciting.
Yeah, it's cutthroat, and a lot can depend on the draw. You might be right there, but you draw, the fastest qualifier, but it also can throw things out there. You might cause an upset there and cause one of the favourites to be out of the equation as well. So it's all about the intrigue of pro running, the draws, and the athletes that lift and find, and some athletes the other way as well.
Had a text from Jason Richardson. Richo is enjoying it all, and really pleased to see the young ones coming on. So he's got his eye on it. So former stall gift winner, he does remind us of that every now and then.
No, you'll have to ask him when you see him next. I think he was a bit injured leading into stall that year. Did a lot of work in the pool, I think.
He's told me the story about 10 times, actually, Bernie.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask him. I haven't heard that. I'm sure he'll enjoy telling me. But
take a half a day off, would you?
Here we go. Second semi-final coming up. Down to Terry McAuliffe.
And they're on their way. Oh, Donovan stumbled and fell at the start. Shocking luck for him. Taylor led McDonough, Curray, Griffiths, Abomo, Thompson and Watson. Coming through in the centre was Curray. Curray headed by Griffiths. Griffiths wins. Hunter Griffiths from Max Thompson, who grabs second. Third's either Joel Cedric, Abomo or Jaden Curray. Then Harry McDonough, Aubrey Watson, Jed Taylor, and shocking luck for Tyson Donovan, who stumbled and fell at the start.
So Griffiths there, and a bit happening in behind there, but Griffiths looks like he's got up to win there. Nice mover. Thoughts there, Bernie?
Yeah, unfortunate, as Terry said, to see Donovan hit the ground as he came off the blocks. But look at that, you almost got 4 or 5 across the track together there. So someone's decided they're going to take this race out. The yellow Hunter Griffiths seems to be the one that's going to do it. Coming through on the inside in the white, Max Thompson was a great run as well. But they're pretty close, those lads. The back marker was off 2 and the yellow runner was off 4.
So there's the
lad
tumble
hitting the
there.
ground. Yeah, unfortunate for the young lad.
So just a bit off balance there, but good on him. He got back up. He had a crack right through the line then, so unfortunate there, but no doubt we'll see him back having a crack here very shortly. But coming up, the over 35s. We go from our juniors to the over 35s, the Masters, as we watch this replay here. And Griffith, nice through the line. He's run a 13.25 there, Hunter Griffiths, ahead of Thompson and Joel Cedric Abomo in 3rd spot. So plenty happening here at Collie Reserve. Hopefully you're enjoying the action. Over 35s, not too far away here. Brought to you by Coopers, and the semi-finals are upon us.
They lead India by 278. Next up, the over 35 semi-final, sponsored by Coopers. Semi-final number 1, the red is Dion Poole off 1, the white is Paul Tancredi off 3 1/4, the blue is Jared Dartnell off 11 1/4, the yellow is Robert Talia off 18, the green is Mark Burns off 22, and the black is Lynn Peake off 41.
So coming up, first semi-final, the over 35s. Dion Paul will be running in the red, Paul Tancredi in the white, Jared Dartnell the blue, Robert Talia the yellow, Mark Burns in the green, and Lynn Peake runs in the black. She's had a good weekend, Lynn Peake.
Yeah, she's had a great weekend. She's had a win already. Where we're looking at here, do you think Dion Paul, Paul Tancredi? I mean, Jared Dartnell ran very well as in his.
Probably, look, Dion Paul off 1 metres, said trained by Nick Fiedler, could be one. I mean, Lynn Peake will be hard to get by, but if I was to have a crack, Dion Paul in the red off 1, but always good watching the Masters go hammer and
In the
tongs.
under-18 junior boys, Bay Sheffield also through to the final with the 2 semi-final winners of Hunter Griffiths and
Lynn Peake won the 300 metres. She was off. I think she got re-handicapped after the heat of that. She was off about 100. She got hit 3 metres to 101. So she's off 41 here. She's 75 years of age, the woman in the black. There she is warming herself up. Pretty impressive. It really is.
Looks like she loves what she does as well. She was thrilled yesterday to win and had great support around her as well. So, like a good red wine, getting better with age, Lynn Peake.
Not too often, Bernie, you've been around a while, that you see 40 metres between the red and the black.
Yeah, that's a big margin. It's probably becoming a little bit more common with the over 35s and as you said earlier, runners still wanting to compete and stay in the sport as long as they can. And this gives them the chance.
Absolutely.
So let's head down to Terry McAuliffe for the call here. First semi-final, the over 35s, over 120.
On their way, so Lynn Peake's got a big lead early over Mark Burns, Robert Talia, Jared Dartnell, Paul Tancredi, Dion Paul, Lynn Peake in front. Can they peg her back? Lynn Peake led, Tancredi's closing. Lynn Peake, Tancredi wins. Paul Tancredi, Dion Paul probably grabbed second as well from Lynn Peake. They stormed over the last 10 metres or so. Mark Burns, Jared Dartnell, Robert Talia. Paul Tancredi takes the first semi.
He's been around the mark for so long. Actually ran second last year in the Black Opal there over 400 metres in Victoria at open grade. So no surprise to see him. Dion Paul couldn't get to him there over 120, Bernie.
Yeah, they overcome the 40 metres they had to make up to Lynn Peake. The 2 backmarkers coming through the field. Dion Paul, Paul Tancredi in the white, Paul in the red. Yeah, going through, they're going to take that. It's probably still a bit worried at that stage, but now they've got Lynn covered as they ease down going to the line. White from red and black.
It's amazing how quickly you can make up ground. Look, Lynn, have a look at her at 75. Have a look at this style. I mean, she's quite amazing, Bernie. So we look at that. Paul in the white wins over Dion. They were magnificent. But Lynn's form for a 75-year-old.
It's fantastic.
It's outstanding, isn't it?
Magnificent, yeah. Loves it, and not sure I'll be out there and I'm 75 doing it. Hopefully. But
and she ran the last 2 days, yesterday as well.
She
so
won the
just
300.
turned up to run today.
She won,
so
won the 300. Yeah, so,
yeah.
And just the fact that she's out there, but she Paul and Dion, they quickly got to Jared Dartnell, didn't they?
They did.
They were up to Dartnell in a flash.
So all happening here, second semi-final. The semi-finals coming up very shortly. I might duck down very shortly, but the semi-final number 1, Paul Tancredi, 13.50 was the winning time from Paul and Lynn Peake. And the second semi-final coming up here with Noddy Angelakos, one to watch in the red, David Gross the white, Tim Rosen in the blue was impressive in his heat, David Palmer the yellow, Scott Shillito in the green and Sue Turner in the black.
Yeah, this will be a pretty tough one. The 4 runners towards the back, Noddy Angelakos, David Gross, Tim Rosen and David Palmer all ran pretty well in their heats.
David won yesterday the 300 like
yeah.
Lynn. I mean, we talked about David earlier, didn't we, about how successful he's been over the years. He's been a fantastic athlete. He's been in so many events and been so good in all of those events. This looks on paper, Bernie, it looks probably even stronger, I think, than the first semi-final.
I think it does, yeah. So it'll be interesting to see the winner's time. But if you don't get a win, I think you might get more of these runners through to the final than the last one.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They ran, the 4 runners on the inside, they'll have a good battle.
They will. So, and not such a discrepancy here. 7.25 to 13 metres of those 4 we're talking about, and then we get out to Scott at 17.50, Shillitoe, and then Sue Turner, who's on 29. So Gross has got that winning feeling in the white.
You see the Czech starter just walking away to the side. That's John Turner.
A winner here.
And Sue's husband. So hopefully he doesn't get a
no
bit of a false start and he's got to pull her back. Might be a bit of trouble there, taking a metre off her.
Could be frosty tonight, eh?
Yeah, so there they are. They're the runners getting ready. This is the second semi-final of the Coopers Forever Original over 35 handicap. We'll send it down to Terry McAuliffe.
On their way, so it's Turner the one they have to catch. Lead Shillitoe, Palmer, Rosen, Gross, Angelakos. Turner in front, they're closing. Palmer, Rosen, Gross and Angelakos in the red. Angelakos and Rosen, maybe Rosen. Tim Rosen maybe from Noddy Angelakos, nothing in it. David Palmer close up with Scott Shillitoe, David Gross and Sue Turner.
Well, that was very close between the two backmarkers. In that one, Noddy Angelakis, and we've got the white runner.
Tim Rosen was the other one.
Tim Rosen in
the blue. So,
yeah.
Bernie, I think Rosen might have just got it. Look, Angelakis looks as if he's going to hold him in the red. So they've got up to Sue Turner now at halfway, and also got up to David Palmer, and behind them David Gross. So Angelakis maybe a fraction in front, but I think Rosen, she's just so tight in it.
If he's won it just with that dip right on the line.
A good look here. So Sue Turner, again, great style, but they got to Sue pretty quickly here. They were basically had her at about 80 metres. Powerful runner, Angelakis on the right, as you can see, the big arm action. Rosen a little more closer to the body there with the arms, and Rosen is going to get it, we've just been told. Bernie, 13.400 compared with 14.42, so 2 100s.
Yeah, very close.
Bit quicker, by the way. It was 13.50 the first one.
Yeah, so a little bit quicker that one. We thought it may have been. I thought it might have been a bit quicker again, but no, that was great racing by the over 35s. So the next race coming up, you can see the girls down. It'll be the first semi-final. 4 semi-finals for the women this afternoon, sponsored by the City of Holdfast Bay. The starter just giving them their final instructions, and this is going to be a cracking semi-final, Bruce.
Oh, it's fantastic. So cutthroat. The 2 fastest overall that don't win go through to the final. So McMillan in 1 off 2.25, former winner. Lem, 4-time finalist off 3. Pasquale off 3, the young gun from Victoria. Whittington off 5 in the yellow. Ruby Crisp, impressive again today, off 12.5, and Chantel McEnany off 12.75. Big names in red, white and blue.
Yeah, I think Carla Lem, she didn't win a heat, but she was right up there, and I think she could be the one to beat.
She was equal 4th fastest, actually, without winning, but let's see what we've got. Here's Terry for his call of the first of the semi-finals.
On their way, so McEnany led from Crisp and Whittington, then Pasquale. Lem was next, and McMillan in the red getting into her work. Crisp in front, Crisp from McEnany, Lem and McMillan. Lem going up to Crisp. Kayla Lem wins. Kayla Lem made the final, placed last year. She's into the final again. She wins from Ruby Crisp, Jordan McMillan, Bella Pasquale, Chantel McEnany and Meg Whittington.
And just looking at that replay, Bruce, Jordan McMillan, fantastic start.
Brilliant.
And Lem's had to really concentrate on her run and not get taken off her stride. by McMillan on the inside.
Spot on, Bernie. I mean, McMillan in front of her in a stride. It looked like Chris for a long time, but Kayla Lem has now qualified for her 5th Bay Sheffield final. She's certainly got a margin there at the end over Chris and McMillan. So, Bernie, I haven't got all the stats, but that's pretty big.
That's a fantastic effort, and we've got Ollie with her right at the moment.
Kayla Lem, well done. Another final for you. How'd you feel out there?
I felt way better than my heat. Yeah, really happy. I usually run a better semi than a heat, so really stoked.
A few friends and family out here to watch you, no doubt. You excited for the final?
No doubt, yeah. Lots of friends and family that come out every year and support. Got my stablemate Liv running soon, so be supporting her and my partner Ryan. He's in the semis too, so yeah, should be good.
Great run. Rest up. Good luck in the final.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a great run by Carla Lem. 13.98. She's run in that. Ruby Cripps finished second in 14.03, and Jordan McMillan 14.14 in the red was third. So Carla didn't win a heat. She was in a very fast heat, got herself into the semi-finals, and she just said she's better in the semis than she is in the heat, and she's now 5th final, you said, Bruce. That's an amazing effort.
Yeah, well, she was 4th in 2017, Bernie. 2nd in 2019, 4th in 2022 and 3rd in 2023. So she's been in the top 4 in 4 finals, and she's twice been on the dice.
And a handicap would be going backwards. She's an improving athlete.
She certainly is, and hasn't raced a lot this season. So the second of the semi-finals here, Bree Masters off scratch, red. Ellie Whittingham, 3.5 white. Grace Crowe, 16 years of age, blue, off 4. Ellie Keratianos off 6 in the yellow. Michaela Dell, formerly Michaela Round, has twice been placed in this, off 7.5, and Ella Byrne off 10.50. So the big question mark here, Bernie, can Bree Masters off scratch make the final?
I think she can, Bruce. She ran very well. She won the first heat of the day. She's had the biggest break of probably any of these runners. And Glenelg's a favourite spot. She won a World Surf Lifesaving Sprint Championship just on the beach here. She's a bit of the headwind now sort of picking up. I think she's the one. What do you think?
I agree. I think she's the one to beat. Whittingham and Crowe look the danger. I thought Dell was good today, but I'm with Masters. I think she'll make the final.
Runners are now going down onto their blocks, and we'll send it down to Terry McAuliffe. 2nd semi-final of the Women's Bay Sheffield.
On their way, so Burns the one they have to catch. Leads Dell, Kerationis, Crowe, Whittingham, and Masters starting to really work into it. So it's now Dell. Here's Masters with Whittingham. Oh, Bree Masters, magnificent. Through to the final and did it in style. Bree Masters from Ellie Whittingham. Then Michaela Dell with Grace Crowe, Ellie Kerationis and Ella Byrne.
Outstanding. Set it up so well early, Bernie. She had them covered really at halfway, getting a great start. That transition for her is superb. This is her first racing for the season since the Paris Olympics, basically.
Yeah, no, that is fantastic from Bree. As you said, first sort of real meeting since those Paris Olympics. But, yeah, she's got them covered there. Very strong and upright and powering to the line, Bruce.
And as good as they are, Bernie, she's in a different class.
She is. No, that's correct. And down on the ground, Ollie's got Bree with him.
Masters, the crowd wanted to see you get up there off scratch. Congratulations. Been a massive past month in your life. You must be thrilled.
Yeah, look, 2024 has been an absolute year, and so great to be here to end it off in this way. Like, at the Bay, making my first Bay final was awesome.
And we know you've tasted success here on the beach as well. Can we see you taste success here on the grass?
I don't know, I hope so. I'll give it everything I got.
And for the people here today, what have you got to say before the final? Bree Masters, one of the greatest we've ever seen in Australia, one of the fastest. Hopefully we're going to see you win shortly. Rest up and go well.
Thank you so much.
Bree Masters.
Yeah, that was great, Bruce. She clocked a time of 13.88. Ellie Willingham finished second in 14.07. We've still got to keep an eye on those because there's 2 spots that are going to be opening up to the 2 fastest qualifiers that don't win.
Well, Chris was 14.03, so she's in front of Whittingham at 14.07, but McMillan's out now, so McMillan goes out. So with Masters, Bernie, 13.88 there, 13.89 this morning.
Yeah, she's kept the form there.
Yeah. So the third of the semi-finals about to come up. Jess Millat in the red off 1 metre. Olivia Hastings off 3.5 twice, or 3 times the finalists here in the white. Charlotte McAuliffe off 5.5, the 17-year-old South Australian. Holly Beecham impressive this morning on 6.50. Milan Murphy 6.50, whose mother Tanya Van Heer's probably the number 2 South Australian sprinter of all time behind Di Burge. I think that would be fair to say.
No, very well said, Bruce.
And Holly Martin off 9.5 in the black. So this is tough, I reckon, Bernie.
Yeah, possibly between Hastings and Beecham, but McAuliffe.
I'm with you. I
pretty hard.
think Beecham or Hastings with McAuliffe. But look, don't count Millat out, Bernie. She's a racer.
Yeah.
Her time today was only the 14th fastest, but she did win her heat. She's a racer, and she's got them all in her sights. And again, is she slightly underdone? Well, she'll be better later in the season, but I wouldn't completely count her out. But I think Beecham and Hastings start favourite.
Yeah, could be one of the closest of the semis we see today. Runners going down on the blocks. And Terry McAuliffe, he'll call the third of the women's semi-finals here at Glenelg's historic Collie Reserve.
On their way, looked a neat start. So Martin led Murphy, Beecham, McAuliffe. Hastings was away well. She's working into it quickly. Millat with work to do. Hastings and Beecham, they're fighting it out. Hastings and Beecham. Beecham wins. Holly Beecham from Olivia Hastings. Charlotte McAuliffe third, then Jessica Millat, Milan Murphy, Holly Martin. What a battle. Olivia Hastings and Holly Beecham, they were locking horns a long way from the line.
Yeah, it's very close, that one.
This is how we sort of read it, isn't it, Bernie, that they would be the 2 favourites. So Hastings, who's looking for a 4th final in the white, and Beecham, who's been in good form all year in the yellow. Millat not there. She ran well late. McAuliffe was terrific late as well. Hastings must have thought at this stage that she was probably going better. There. And Beecham's rougher, isn't she, in terms of her style. But right on the line, Beecham gets that lean. Hastings doesn't lean. Now, have we got an official result here? We do.
Yeah, it's the yellow, and Ollie's got the winner with us right now.
Final, how are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm so excited. I've raced here many times. I've never made a final, so that was my main goal for today. So yeah, I'm stoked.
And your form's been good coming into today. Did you have any indication that today would be the day you'd book your spot in your first Bay Sheffield final?
I've had a pretty good season with Sal, but had last year off due to injury, so I wasn't sure how it would go today. But no, it's going well.
And that was a great run there. Do you think you've got a bit more to come in the final?
Hopefully.
Well, good luck. Go well. Do it for the South Aussies.
Thank you so much.
Well done, Holly. Holly Beecham
there with Ollie. Great run by Holly Beecham, clocking a time of 13.88. Olivia Hastings running second there, clocked a time of 13.92.
That's going to help.
Yep.
That should, well, see what happens in the final semi, but that Olivia's now in the box seat to go through as a non-automatic qualifier. So our qualifiers are Bree Masters, Kayla Lem, and Holly Beecham at this stage. They're the 3 that we know that are going through. Olivia Hastings well placed.
Yeah, Charlotte ran third in that one in 14.01.
So that puts her in the 4th position at the moment. So she's Charlotte at the moment is in the final. And if the second place getter is slower than that in the next one, she'll go through.
Yeah, so it's very close down here. Close racing. We said the semis will be just like the 70s last night, all very, very close.
Oh, this is we don't get any better racing than this, Bernie.
No, it's fantastic.
This is as good as we've seen at the Bay in the in the whole stretch. This
years.
is quite magnificent what we're watching here.
It's probably the best women's.
I think the best field.
ever.
Well, it's the best field I've seen in modern time. I mean, I don't think there's been a better lot. So here's the lineup. Burge in the red, Croker the white, Spackman the favourite in the blue, Perkins yellow, Talia Martin in green and Day in black. 5, 6, 6.5, 7, 10.25 and 11.75. All eyes on the blue.
I think the blue's got this one, Bruce. Last night's 70 winner. Terry to call the final women's semi-final.
on their way. Semi-final number 4. So Day leading from Martin, then Perkins, Spackman in the blue, the 70 champ. Croker's going with her, then Burge. It's Spackman in front. Croker tries hard. Taylor Spackman, though, through to the final. A chance to do the double. She beats Layla Croker. Then Emily Burge with Talia Martin, Alex Day and Mia Perkins.
Yeah, that's the way we thought it was going to go, Bruce. Last night's 70-metre winner winning that semi-final.
Look, she was terrific again. It was a battle, though. Layla Croker would not go away in the wide. So the time, I'm going to be fascinated here, Bernie, because to the eye, I didn't think Taylor looked quite as good
as last night.
As she did today in the heat. Now, I could be completely wrong. Maybe Layla's run out of her skin here in the wide. But Taylor's got a real battle to get past her here. She holds her form well enough and then stretches away at the end. So in the end, it was pretty comfortable. A gap to third. So all eyes on the winner's time and the runner-up's time.
Very important.
So Taylor Spackman here, what a great couple of days you're having. 5 runs down. What a great run there in the semi-final. Talk me through it.
Yeah, so I knew it was going to be a packed field. I was against Layla Croker, who, we had a very tight finish at one of the events. So I was very happy to be racing her. Knew she'd give me a lot of competition. It was ran pretty well and pretty lucky to get that win.
And how'd you pull up today after 3 hard runs yesterday?
I'm pretty fatigued, not going to lie. But I'm still very nervous, but I think it got rid of a lot of the nerves being my first Bay Sheffield.
And you got a few friends and family here ready to give you some support?
Yeah, so the Cargills, the Ackhursts, the Camerons, my neighbour Sam. I think that's about it. Oh, my sister. I forgot to thank my sister yesterday, so thank you to her and to her friend Jules.
Good luck in the final. Plenty of people here to support you. Go well.
Thank you so much.
Taylor Spackman taking semi-final number 4, defeating Layla Croker. Talia Martin got third in the green, so it was blue, white, green. Winners
So blue, white and green there. So Spackman, Croker and Talia Martin. We're just waiting on the time here because...
Very important.
Yeah, for Layla Croker and for all those that are just behind in those previous heats. So here we go. So 13.76 rounded out.
That'll be the quickest, Bruce?
Yeah, that's the quickest. So she has run right. She was 13.77 this morning, so she's actually matched what she did this morning. Croker's going to go through.
Yeah.
So Croker at 13.88. So from my calculations, obviously Lem, Masters, Beecham, and also Spackman are through. Croker's going to go through with that second placing of 13.88, and then the next one, I reckon, is Hastings with 13.92.
Yeah, so she may get through.
So I feel like the final is going to be Masters, Spackman, Lem, Beecham, Croker and Hastings. Bree obviously off the red. Only one athlete's ever won off scratch, women, Lauren Hewitt.
Yep.
So here we go. Terry to confirm here. We'll hear this as you do. Croker, and I think it'll be Olivia. There you go.
Yeah,
so Croker and Hastings. So
they go through.
So they go through to the final. So we're on to the men. All happening here, so to speak, as Bill would have said in the old days of the MCG, wouldn't he? It's all happening here.
Is.
So first of the semi-finals, Thomas Griffith off 6, Josh Lotsu off 6, Louis Laurie Latanzio off 7, Dion Paul 8.5 and Tom Perry off 9.25. 6 of them. We said earlier the 10 winners of the men were between 6 metres and 8.5. They were all in that sweet spot that we talk about, and these guys are basically in that sweet spot here. Here we go. Terry's call, Bernie. Give us a pick.
I'll take Tom Perry, the front marker in the green.
First semi-final of the men's Bay Sheffield. It's Perry, Paul, Laurie Latanzio, Lotsu and Griffiths. Let's have a look. It's Tom Perry in the green, Louis Laurie Latanzio in the blue. They're the two. Tom Perry wins. Tom Perry from Louis Laurie Latanzio. Josh Lotsu, Tom Griffiths close up, and then Dion Paul. Tom Perry.
So strong, mate. We saw him in the 70 yesterday. Close and close and close and get second on that occasion, the silver medal, so to speak. Well, today he was giving Louis Laurie Latanzio a fair start in the blue, and he works his way back. Latanzio's still a half a stride in front. Perry not going to quite get to him, and now he's got him.
Yeah, no, he goes down to the line. His semi-final last night was probably one of the best, and Ollie's got him right now to have a chat.
Tom Perry, nice to speak to you again after winning your semi-final yesterday at the 70. Another final for you, mate. You must be thrilled with the past 2 days so far.
Oh, what a whirlwind. Yeah, I'm just stoked. I didn't think I'd be here, to be honest, so I'm just stoked, yeah.
You ran super there, mate. Looked like a bit up your sleeve as well, strong late. So can you find a bit there in the final to be a contender?
I'd hope so. I'm pretty fatigued after the 70, but I think I didn't hit the start as well. And I think I finished pretty strong, so see how we go in the final. I'm so happy to be here. The Bay's such a good event. I'm so happy.
Good stuff, mate. We've got a good support crew here watching you on at the track and at home, I'm sure. Go well, Tommy.
Thanks, Wormy.
We've told this story before, but Tom's father passed far too early, Chris Perry. He and John Dinan came across to the amateur ranks, so to speak, from the pros with Neil King, their coach, who became the CEO of Australian Athletics. 12.46 for Tom there, so 12.46. He ran 12.44 this morning, and Louis Laurie Latanzio at 12.54. They were the times running a bit today. So Chris Perry won a stall gift. He won the backmarkers on 3 occasions. A gun runner.
Yeah, they've renamed the backmarkers at stall to Chris Perry in his honour.
Did you? Was he before you, Bernie?
No, I never competed against him.
Bit before you.
Yeah, a bit before my time.
Yeah, yeah.
But himself and John Dinan, as you said the other day, were probably the first 2 pros to go across to the amateurs when it all opened up.
Yeah, and look, I was there in Canberra when John Dinan ran 20.19. Got the closest to Peter Norman's record at the time, and it was an astonishing night, and Chris was running so well at the same time. It was a heady time for the sport. So here's the second of the semi-finals. Jake Ireland in the red off 3.5. Archer McHugh, the 19-year-old, just turned 19, world junior, ran so well in Lima, Peru, off 4 metres the white. Thomas Semler, the winner 5 years ago, off 6 metres the blue. Jeremy Boyle, the yellow, off 7.5, and in the green, Luke Rigby off 10. Thought Semler looked terrific this morning, and don't count McHugh out. He was actually the 5th fastest overall, Bernie.
Well, that's very interesting, because he, I think he ended up running third.
It was
the 5th fastest
with the Blisno
overall.
boys. So
that's
he was in that. What are you thinking here? Are you Semler?
Yeah, I think I'll go Semler. Luke Rigby out wide. He'll give him something to chase. I don't think he'll hold him off. But I think Semler will get away pretty quick, and then we'll just see how McHugh goes to get him.
So Semler in the blue and McHugh in the white and Rigby in the green.
On their way. So Rigby it is the one they have to catch. Leads Boyle. Semler away well with McHugh. Ireland was next. Look at Semler in the middle though. Thomas Semler, he's a past winner. He's going to get another chance. Thomas Semler first. Archer McHugh second. Then Jake Ireland, Jeremy Boyle and Luke Rigby.
Very strong out of the blocks, Thomas Semler.
That's what he did in the heat. He's so good early. He puts them under pressure. I tell you what, we've just seen a star too, McHugh. How good was young McHugh over the last 50 metres here in the white? First time ever that he's run pros. Never run on the grass before, this young fella. Anyway, Semler was superb. So he gets to a final. He won 5 years ago, and he's setting these races up in the first half, isn't he?
Yeah, he's blown him away very early. But I was very impressed with McHugh's run. He's coming off of 4 metres, Semler off 6. And he's taken probably maybe half a metre off Semler, but for a young lad to run that well, fantastic. But Thomas Semler's gone through. He's run a time of 12.29, Thomas Semler. Archer McHugh, he ran 12.41, and we go down to Ollie on the track.
So trackside here, Thomas Semler, a past winner. Must be a great thrill for you to make it your way into a final once again.
Oh, it's an absolute blessing. Kind of said to myself coming in, it's like, the first year when I won it, I didn't get to enjoy the experience. So just want to make the most of whatever's in front of me. Just give it my best shot.
And you look superb through your heat and semi. Got away well out of the blocks, out of the drive phase, magnificent. So you're feeling good out there.
Yeah, look, I can really tidy up a few things. But that final was a different beast. So you just got to be ready for it.
Well, you've been there, you've done it before, mate. Good luck for the final. I'm sure you'll go well.
Thank you. Quick shout out, Bruce McAvaney. I love you.
Great man, Bruce McAvaney. Well done, mate.
Good on you, Tommy. Tom Semler.
Yes, Tom.
Shouting out to you there, Bruce.
I'm blushing. Well, he's run the second fastest time we've seen today.
Yeah.
Only Sam Clark was quicker with 12.22. Look, he's got to give himself a good chance. He's been there and done it, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got the experience. He's also the only runner to won 2 of the Keith Patching sprints over 70 metres. We've had about 17 editions of that race, and he also won that race about 5 years apart. Now, 5 years ago, he won the Bay Sheffield. So he's gone away, got himself... He looks a hell of a lot fitter than he did when he won the Bay Sheffield 5 years ago.
He looks superb. And that 70 metres you're talking about, he's using that to his advantage in the first part of this race.
Oh, you can see him put the other runners under pressure.
So quite a bit quicker than Perry, wasn't he? At 12.29, Perry at 12.46. So they're the 2 qualifiers. We don't have to worry about those.
No, the second times don't
we
count
dip
at the
our
moment.
Lyndon McHugh in that one and Laurie Latanzio. So Ndali Mekinen off 3.75 in the red. Josh Love, what's he got here? Off 6 in the white. Jesse Cordoma off 8.25 in the blue. Hamish Hopkins off 9.25 in the yellow. And Sam Blisno off 10.75 in the green. So a couple of the winners, Love, Cordoma, they won by spaces in white and blue. And Sam Blisno, who was the 4th fastest overall behind his brother, who was the 3rd fastest overall. This is loaded up, isn't it?
Yeah, this is probably the toughest of the semi-finals. If you miss out in this one, you can count yourself very unlucky. But Blisno out the front, if he can... Again, we talk about running in your own lane. If you're a front marker, just concentrate on that finish line. He might be able to hold him off, but they're fast starters, Love and Cordoma.
Love important here that he gets a good start. Remember, he had the little stumble?
He did.
So he's in the white. I still think he's the one to beat, Bernie.
Yep, I'll go over the green. Terry McAuliffe.
Off we go. So it's Blisno leading from Hopkins, Cordoma, Love and McConnon. So it's Cordoma going up to Blisno. Love joins in though. It's Love. Blisno still in front. Sam Blisno. Sam Blisno, they couldn't get near him in the end. Beats Josh Love, Jesse Cordoma, Hamish Hopkins and Endell McConnon.
Well, that was a fantastic run, wasn't it? It did look like those back markers sort of got onto him, and then he's run away from them.
Absolutely, Bernie. So watch Love in the white and Cordoma in the blue. They look like they almost get to the green in Sam Blisno. Now, the angle's a little bit deceiving, but about here you feel like they've got him. But watch here, Blisno actually goes away from them.
Just goes
and
whoosh.
He's on 10.75. Now, if this time is around what Semler ran, then boy, oh boy, this guy's going to be so hard to beat.
Yeah, Ollie's going to have a chat to him and find out a bit more right now. Over to Ollie.
Who's about to line up in semi-final number 4.
So Sam Blisno here, trackside mate. Super effort leading all the way. How did you feel out there?
Felt pretty good on the line. Was confident with my run. I knew some of the boys, especially Josh, would be creeping up. But just had to be confident on my back end. Some of my strong points, I just had to relax and stay up.
And you've been running well in recent weeks in your lead up here to the Bay Sheffield, I guess. Was this something that you planned? It was a goal of yours to make a Bay Sheffield final?
A bit of a goal. Been sort of working. Previous years I've been sort of a bit heavy on the workload leading in and not running at my peak. So kind of picked a few along the way and tried to just lead into it a bit better this season.
Good stuff, mate. You've got a bit left in the final. Do you reckon a bit more to squeeze out of yourself?
Yeah, I think a little bit more. It's normally my best run, so hopefully can put a bit more into it.
Good luck for the final, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Well, he squeezed out the quickest time so far in the semis, Ollie, 12.23.
So his time of 12.23. He actually ran 12.226. That's exactly the same times of the thousands that Sam Clark ran in the heat today at 12.226. So far, Perry 12.46, Semler 12.329, and Blisno 12.23. So that's what we've had so far. So Blisno the fastest, Semler, and then Perry. Heat semi-final 4. So the red Aaron Peter Budge off 5.5. The white Ryan Atkins off 6.5. The blue, another Blisno. Another blitz maybe.
Yeah.
Timothy off 7.50. The yellow, Elijah Cross off 8.25. And the green, Hayden Rothe off 11 metres. And remember, Bernie, that it was Tim that beat Sam in the heat today.
Yeah, so the form would say that Timothy Blisno may get through in this one.
You would think so. We've kept thinking that Cross has got a
chance,
even a little more to offer. He made the final of the 70. He was one of the favourites there. He looked good this morning. He ran 12.51, so he's going to have to run a lot quicker. But Tim Blisnow this morning ran 12.39.
So, yeah, very good time. So, Ryan Atkins, a past winner.
Yes.
Probably not, this handicap's not great.
8 years ago. Look, he's become a very fine 400-metre runner, so I don't think he can wind back the clock here. I really think it's Blisnow in the blue, and if there is to be an upset, it'll be the yellow Elijah Cross.
So the runners now getting down onto their blocks. This is the 4th semi-final of the men's Bay Sheffield. Terry McAuliffe to call the race.
On their way, nice even start. Rothy, Cross, Tim Blisnow, Atkins and Peter Budge. So now in the centre, Tim Blisnow going up to Elijah Cross. Hayden Rothy still there. Tim Blisnow. Hey Sam, I'm with you in the final, brother. Tim Blisnow takes it out from Hayden Rothy, Ryan Atkins, Elijah Cross and Aaron Peter Budge. What a moment for the Blisnow
Well, that's
fan.
fantastic, isn't it, Bruce?
Incredible.
He's in. Now, we may have to look for the record books of 2 brothers run in the Bay Chef final.
Yeah, well...
Or any major professional
Good luck,
foot race
Bernie.
final.
I'm going to leave that with you for the next 10 minutes, would you?
Well, maybe this time next year we'll get an answer.
It was a battle, but in the end it was easy, wasn't it?
Yeah. So he's gone down and Ollie's going to have a chat to our winner.
Here we get it now from Dennis. Blue first, Tim Blisnow. Green second, Hayden Rothy. Yellow, in fact, third, Elijah Cross. What a moment for the Blisnow boys, Ollie.
I'm joined here by Tim Blisnow. Firstly, your run itself, you must be thrilled the way you executed there in semi-final number 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Had a bit of experience at Stall last season, just staying on top of the nerves. Came in clear head, and yeah, pretty happy with how I executed.
And both brothers, the both of you in the final now, must be a great feeling knowing he's there by your side, but you probably want to knock him off as well, perhaps.
Yeah, it's good competition. I love it, the showdown between the brothers. So couldn't be happy for him, but yeah, I'm going to knock him off in the final.
Oh, good luck. It's a great day for the Blisnow family. Do them proud. Go well.
Cheers, thanks, mate.
Fantastic stuff there.
So the twins have gone through to the finals, both 22 years of age. 12.30 the time. Hayden Rothay at 12.44. Hayden's run super there. Elijah in 3rd place. So we're just trying to work out. I mean, this is quite remarkable. The twin brothers, and there's every chance they could Cornella. The Bay Sheffield final. They may be off the dais. That's how close this is going to be. So at the moment, Sam Blisnow is the fastest from the semis over Tom Semler, and then Tim Blisnow, and then Tom Perry. So 12.23, 12.29, 12.30 and 12.46. Semi-final number 5 is next up. Liam Moss in the red off 5. Ian Irwin in the white off 6. Dash Muir in the blue off 7.5. Blake Jones in the yellow off 8.5. And Nicholas Krasnaric off 11 in the green. Muir would be my pick here, I think.
I'd follow you there, Bruce. He ran well early in the heats. He ran heat and semi last night.
He did. Heat and semi of the 70. Didn't quite make the final. He was very competitive in that semi-final.
He's the runner in the blue.
And he's only 17 years of age.
Yeah, a lot of upside,
Yeah. So he's the blue. Blake Jones,
he could have run in the under-18s today.
Yep.
But he's here in the open final.
Yep.
Semis.
Exactly. So Moss red. So Moss has been in 3 finals here. So watch for him. He's someone to always keep an eye on. Irwin white, Muir blue, the favourite here. Jones, who won his heat, the yellow. So Jones ran 12.522 in his heat. Krasnaric is the outmarker on 11 in green. But we're thinking the youngster in the middle there in the blue.
I think he'll be the one.
Off we go. Beautiful start. Krasnarich, Jones, Muir, Irwin and Moss. So quickly now, it's Muir and Jones going up to Krasnarich. It's Jones and Muir. Muir and Jones. Muir! Dash Muir takes it from Blake Jones. Then Nicholas Krasnarich, Ian Irwin and Liam Moss.
Yeah, great run by Muir.
Yeah, he had some composure at the end too, didn't he? No, he's powerful, he's strong. Is he quick enough, because he's a 400-metre man in many ways, is he quick enough to win the final? Well, Big Head win in the final, why not?
It'd be right up his alley, as we've always sort of said, that the 400-metre runners, third run of the day, will have a bit of an advantage over the short sprinters, so will be one to watch in the final.
He's not going to be in front of halfway, that's for sure, is he, Bernie? I mean, watch for him late. Here he's got a great battle with Jones, but then right at the end, it was pretty comfortable.
Yeah, he's comfortable in the end. And he's also down there with Ollie. We'll send down for a quick interview.
Dash Muir, it's been a big few months for you. Personal best in the Ammos of 47.19 over 400 metres. Now a Bay Chef final. Things are going pretty well for you, mate. Talk us through today and the last couple of months.
Don't know, it's just really come about. Just been training hard, focusing on times, keeping my body well, and it's just come all together. Yeah.
And you must be enjoying your running as well. Did you come here expecting to challenge for a final here at the Bay Sheffield?
Oh, no. Came to do the 550, but ended up doing right in this, so give this a crack, yeah.
Oh, well, good stuff, mate. Don't worry about the 550. The Bay Sheffield final awaits. Good luck, Dash.
Cheers, Ollie.
Here we go.
12.39, so that's the fourth fastest we've seen so far. So at the moment, we'll repeat, it's Sam Blislow, 12.23. Tom Sembler, 12.29. Tim Blislow, 12.30, so not much between them. And then out to Dash Muir at 12.39, and then Tom Perry at 12.46. So a little gap. I mean, you feel though, under pressure with 20 metres to go, this bloke's going to stand up.
He will, yeah. He'll run on very well that last 20 metres. 3 hard runs on the day, and I think he'll be right there at the finish. Once you're in the Bay final or a stall gift final, doesn't matter what time you run, it's what you do when that gun goes for the final race.
And what we've seen so far, Tom Perry's the slowest. I'm not going to count Tom Perry out completely either. He was second in the 70, and he's got a great back end of the race, like Dash Muir. So at the moment, I mean, the twins are going to be very hard to hold out. Semler looks superb, and he's a winner here before, so he could win. He could join that select group that have won 2 of them, and it'll be a fair way apart at the 5 years. I reckon at the moment 5 winners of the semis, 5 genuine chances in the final.
Yeah.
And now we come to the young man who's probably favourite, I guess, is he?
Yeah, Sam Clark.
So he's
running
in the white.
off 6 metres, yeah, he's in the white.
So Jack Lacey here, stall gift winner from this year, off 5.5. Sam Clark off 6. Kayla Haischke has been in 2 finals already, off 6 metres. Patrick Martin off 8. And Xavier Paul, who was 3rd last year, off 9.25. I mean, Clark's the one, but it's pretty even around him, isn't it?
It is. I think he'll get there. Yeah, it'll be very interesting because he's got runners right around him. He's got Hager on his inside, and he's got to get to Patrick Martin. There's a 2 metre gap out to Martin in the yellow. And Xavier Paul can get over the ground pretty quick, so he might give him something to chase from his 9.25.
Well, he ran, as I said, he ran 3rd last year in the final, so Clark, if Clark does what he did this morning, or I guess it was at lunchtime, he ran about 1 o'clock, 1:30. If he does what he did there, where he ran 12.23, well, he's winning.
You'd think so.
I don't think any of the others will run quite that quickly. And 12.23 has been the benchmark here with Sam Blisnow. So he's had to wait a long time. He's had to wait now until the final 6th semi-final. Haischke's a terrific competitor, we know that. Lacey's a stall gift winner. Martin might have a trick up his sleeve, the yellow. And Paul, we know, has been there and performed well. But we're thinking Clark, aren't we, in the white?
Yeah, thinking Clark in the white.
All of the history of the Bay Sheffield. That's coming up after this final semi. Here we go. On their way, Paul got a good start, leads Martin, Haker and Clark away well, then Lacey, so it's Clark in the white, look at him go, Sam Clark, Caelan Haker tries to chase him down, no hope, Daylight second, Sam Clark has won easily, Caelan Haker second officially, and then you had Jack Lacey, Xavier Paul and Patrick Martin. Oh
well,
boy.
He's the last runner to make it into the final is Clark, and he was very impressive. He gets off the blocks very fast there, runs all the way through to the finish line, and he's really put a statement out there. He wants this Bay Sheffield.
He has run through the line in both the heat and the semi, hasn't he?
He has, and he's well clear there. And look, what do you think? Is that the quickest, do you think, Bruce? We'll take a little
if
bit
it's
to
not, it'll be
find
oh
out.
so close. We'll get that in a moment, won't we?
White, blue, green, Sam Clark, Caelan Haker, Xavier Paul. But visually, Ollie, as it was in the heat, that was really impressive.
Certainly was. Terry, I'm joined here by Sam Clark, and used to do a bit of running with yourself, and it's exciting to see how far you've come, Sam. Targeting the Bay Sheffield, has this been a long-range plan or something that's just come into the equation?
Just in the equation, to be honest. Kath, my coach, said it'd be great to come down here. Came for Nationals this year and loved it here, so yeah, thought we'd come for the Bay.
Congrats, mate. You're running well. Heat to the semi, was there anything that you think you improved on and need to find for the final coming up?
Definitely the start. Just try and get used to the grass again. But we love it, yeah.
Good man, and now you're in a Bay Chef final. You're confident you can get the job done?
Yeah, we'll see how we go, for sure.
Good luck, Sammy. All the best.
Thank you so much, Ollie.
So at the time we were fascinated to hear Bernie, so it's 12.311 or 12.31. So that's the fourth fastest. So the fastest Sam Blisno at 12.23, the second fastest Tom Semler at 12.29, the third fastest Tim Blisno at 12.30, and then Sam Clark at 12.31, Dash Muir at 12.39, Tom Perry at 12.46. There is so little between really the top four, then a little gap I guess to Muir and a gap again then to Perry.
Yeah, all would not be surprised to see any of those runners win, Bruce. Now, the runners that have got the quick times, they're now going back to a motel room nearby to prepare for the finals. They're now got a bit of time to think about their place in South Australian sporting history and whether they can hold the nerve. We won't know. And a lot of runners with fast times in semis have been unplaced in finals at Stawell and here and Bernie. So I think we're in for a great final, and every runner's got a chance, I think.
It's a crucial couple of hours.
Yeah.
Bernie, is it? So just looking at the marks, Tom Perry was off 9.25. Tom Semler off 6. Sam Blisno will be the outmarker on 10.75. Tim the twin off 7.50. Dash off 7.50. And Sam Clark off 6. So at the moment, we've got 2 on 6. Sam Clark and Thomas Semler, both on 6 metres. On 7.5, we've got 2 athletes in Timothy Blisno and Dash Muir. And then on 9.25, we've got Perry. And then on 10.75, we've got Blisno. So what we do know is that Blisno's going to have the black, Perry's going to have the green, and after that, red and white, we're not sure, and blue and yellow, we're not sure. But a couple on 6 and a couple on 7.5. So Semler is a fast starter. Clark just mentioned then I've got to work on my start. We thought he got a good start.
Yeah.
Semler and Clark off the back. That start is going to be crucial.
And you'll think that Semler will get the best of it from just what we've seen.
Muir's going to be in the middle on 7.5 along with Timothy Blisno. We know that they'll probably get to Perry.
Yep.
So whether anyone can get to Sam, whether anyone can get to him. Now, we thought Love almost got to him, didn't we?
Yeah, and then he ran away.
He seemed to run away.
Yeah.
That's what it looked to us,
Yeah.
and I think he thought that too.
Yeah.
Because he said to Ollie. Ollie said, "Did you like your run?" He said, "I like the last bit of it."
Yeah.
So it's a compact final with a couple of sort of outmarkers, but not much between the red and the black, really, is there, Bernie?
No, not much at all.
No.
It's going to be a sensational final. Really looking forward to both the men's and women's final.
As is the women's. So just do the marks on the women's. So Beesham at 6.5 and Spackman at 6.5. Lem at 3. This is all over the place. Masters
off scratch.
Croker's off 6 and Hastings off 3.5. So from scratch through to 6.5. Lem will be in the white. Hastings will be in the blue. And then we'll have the 6 of Croker in the yellow, and then you can toss up green and black.
Yeah, compact, both events.
Yep, absolutely.
No, well, that's fantastic. At the moment, there's a motorcade going around at the moment of some of the past champions from the athletics, and we've just got a bit of a break coming up now, and we'll be back with you shortly here at the Bay Sheffield 138th running of this great race. Thanks, Bruce.
Good on you, mate.
on his induction into the Bay Sheffield Hall of Fame, a fitting tribute to an extraordinary athlete and his incredible legacy. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all of today's motorcade involved, people involved in the motorcade for 2024. Thank you. sport, we have to have a break before the racing commences. If you're feeling hungry, there's plenty of food here to help you feel food. We've got the Billy marquee at the start end of Collie Reserve with pies, pasties, sausage rolls and donuts. Next to them, you can find the Squid Squad with squid and chips. On the western side of Collie Reserve, if you're looking for a cool beverage this afternoon, we've got the Cooper's Bar with a diverse range of Cooper's beverages over there, and next to them you can find the bookies. It's great to have them back for 2024. If you're looking for some Bay Sheffield merchandise, we've got the Sports Centre tent over at the western side of Collie Reserve as well, with all sorts of different merchandise. And also you can get programs available from the Sports Centre tent too. If you're looking for something to do after the Bay Sheffield finishes tonight, we've got the official Bay Sheffield after party, which starts at 8 o'clock at the Pier Hotel.
Yeah, not that far. Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah. Just inland, isn't it? Not far.
Just for the benefit of the athletes concerned, just confirming the invitation backmarkers event, 120 metres, will be consist of Jessica Millat, Geordie McMillan, Bella Pasquale, Ali Winningham, Jake Island, Nidali McConnell, Archer McHugh, and Anis Abu Ganaba. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Amy. A big thank you to the Pier Hotel for being one of our sponsors for the 2024 Bay Sheffield, located on the Glenelg foreshore and offering stunning ocean views. The Glenelg Pier is one of Adelaide's best kept secrets. Our hotel is conveniently located on the Holdfast Promenade at Glenelg, home to Adelaide's finest beaches, restaurants and bars. A warm and friendly welcome awaits you. Our team looks forward to making your next stay at the Glenelg Pier Hotel one to remember.
Cooper's clear. Cooper's clear all day. Yeah,
by 311. Must be getting close to stumps. Lions on 22, Boland's on 9. We've added 33 very valuable runs already for the 9th wicket. Well, last wicket, the 10th wicket in fact. 33 they put on. 9 for 206. Lead of 311 for Australia.
So welcome back here, and we are heading into the business end of the day 2 here at Collie Reserve, the Bay Sheffield. Bernie and Bruce, great to hear your thoughts there after the semi-finals for the men's and women's, but we're probably not too much clearer about how these races look, which is a good thing.
No, look, Brie Masters was magnificent, wasn't she? But Taya Spackman continues to get the job done brilliantly. So, and I thought Kayla Lem was great. But I think any one of half a dozen could probably win both of them, to be honest, Bernie. I don't know about you, but the men, it was just close racing in terms of the winning times. I mean, Perry's the slowest, but I'm not going to count him out completely.
You can't.
Fantastic semi-finals, weren't they? Both men and women.
Yeah, very open. And in the past years, you've seen a race where in the semis there's one or two that you know they probably can't get there. They can all get there.
I agree. I don't think, Ollie, there's anybody that will toe the line today that hasn't got a winning chance.
Yeah.
Well, it's a great spot to be in, and probably a testament to the handicappers and organisers that we're in this situation. It's wide open, and there's a few athletes with a great opportunity. So looking forward to bringing you that action later on. They're due around 7 and 7:10-ish local time, but plenty of action to come up before then. We've got the over 35s running over 5:50 coming up soon there. Ben Abriani running in the red, Darren Naismith the white, David Haig in the blue, Matt Cousins in the yellow, Andrew Drummond in the green, Cole McNeil the black, Gordon Knight in the pink, and Stefan Catalano in the purple. So a few Victorians lining up here in the over 35s, Bernie, and good racing ahead as we always see with our Masters.
Yeah, Darren Naismith, he's had a few races out there. He'll sleep well tonight, yesterday and today.
He actually went to the cryo chamber therapy to recover for this today. So him and a few of the team Fiedler boys trying to squeeze every bit out of themselves. So let's see if it's enough there for Darren to recover well after a big weekend. But we are building up nice. There's a bit of a buzz around. The national anthem's coming up soon. Bernie, you're not performing that, are you?
Not myself. I don't think it's Bruce.
Not this year, Bernie. No. I've been practicing.
Yeah. All right, I'll do it. No. Here we go. Let's head down to Terry McCullough for his call.
He takes the lead. Haig, he winds back the clock. He won the Open in 1999. David Haig wins from Matthew Cousins. Ben Embriani from the Clouds for third. Then Stephen Catalano, Darren Naismith, Carl McNeil would have been towards the tail.
So David Haig, a past winner here at Collie Reserve in 1990, and Team Ireland, Todd Ireland heading on. What a win.
So that 1990, that's 2 years before you, Bernie.
Yeah. It's a big break, isn't
What's wrong with you? You're still sitting up here. What a great race again. I mean, these circular races, they just continue to excel, don't they?
Yeah, the 550 is a unique event in the professional foot running, and the tight lap and a half racing down here at Collie Reserve. And they run the 550 at Stawell, and
they do,
well received there. But no, great running there by Haig. He's come over for many years, and he's picked up another sash. Big gap in between. Don't think I'd be doing that though, Bruce. Thanks.
Well, nothing would surprise me with you, Bernie, so I'm not going to count you out. Matthew Cousins looked the winner only at one stage in the last sort of 50 or 60 minutes. And again, Ben Embriani has come from absolutely nowhere. He's been finishing with a wet sail in all of his races, hasn't he?
He's flown home in all of them.
He really has.
He's done very well there, so good racing. A lot of them will recover well after a big couple of days here at Collie Reserve, but David Haig, Team Ireland down there. Todd Ireland looks through with that, and Team Ireland getting around him, so they'll have a couple of reasons to celebrate tonight, especially after yesterday as well with a win there in the restricted 120. So a good couple of days there for Todd and Team Ireland. We'll head down to Terry very shortly for the presentation, but hope you're enjoying yourself, gearing up for what's a big couple of hours here at Collie Reserve. And let's head down to Terry McAuliffe.
He's a wonderful supporter of the veteran events, Peter. He is probably here somewhere, Kim. Haven't seen, but imagine he would be.
No, running away from He was normally doing his shit wrong, and I was next to him starting to run with him. And he told me run towards him when we knew he was getting the beat.
Okay. We'll get these boys up onto the podium after the over 35 550 final. Firstly, please, a big applause for our visitor from across the border in the blue, David Haig, our winner. Also for second and third, Matty Cousins and Ben Embriani. Well done to Matty and Ben.
No, it's 2 for 1. It's the same place as where mine is.
Well, Dave, I made mention of the fact when you went across the line, mate, 25 years ago, you were the 550 Open champion here at the Buck.
Yeah, it's, I still feel young.
You still look young, mate.
But the body doesn't allow it every day. So you just got to hope the good day turns up on the day.
And mate, you've always loved coming here as well. We think back to those days back in the late 90s and into the early 2000s. You were always a regular competitor here and always a tough competitor to beat as well.
Yeah, I think the 550 here, I think I made 6 Open finals and second in 2 of them. And I've made 4 of these now, so it's starting to become obvious that the 550 is my specialty.
Okay, who have you travelled across with, Dave?
So, Team Ireland. So, it's good to see Jazzy get up yesterday in the restricted and put the pressure on me to deliver.
Okay, well, you certainly did deliver as well. It looked like the race just about worked out perfectly for you.
Couldn't have gone better. Just the way the handicaps played out, I got to sit on Cuz here, and unfortunately for him that's just the way it played out. So, and I was lucky enough to have a little bit left.
Anything else you'd like to add?
I'd like to thank Adelaide Galvanising Industries and also Peter Noblett for the sash.
Good on you, mate. Well done, David Haig. Think about that as well, Matty. You probably had countless tussles with him over the journey.
You're right, for sure. He's probably got a couple of years on me, but you're right, not many. I've always been around the mark, gutsy runner. Just a shame is that when you work out 550 to go, you'd much rather it to be a 120 or something like that. But I have to say, congratulations to David, but coming second sucks.
That's a horrible feeling. You know, coming up the home straight with a bit of clear air, you've got about 20 or 30 metres to dream about winning, and then it all gets taken away. So, well done, but I'm hurting. Thanks very much to Adelaide Galvanising Industries. Thanks to yourself, my wife Tara, my boys James and Harry. Frank, he's a legend. He's a legend for a reason. He's a great man. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Camden. Cheers.
Good on you, mate. And Ben Ebriani's had a good 2 days as well. It's the second time on the podium for you, Ben, in the space of 24 hours.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. My coach told me that Hagee here is a legend, and I guess we saw the reason why today. So congratulations, Cousins. He's always there. He's a champion runner. Thanks, everyone. Sponsors, officials. Kmart, Bruce. But thanks to my team, especially Gary. I know Frank and Gary have had a great rivalry. They're great men, and they're part of what makes this league exceptional. So we've got to be like them.
3 great guys, a pleasure to call them. Give them a round of applause. David Haig, Matty Cousins, Ben Ebriani, top 3 in the over 35s 550 final. We've got the 550 men's final coming up
So the
next.
550 men's final coming up here, brought to you by the Pier Hotel, and it's a good field here. Amakata in the red, Aberdeen in the white, Burge in blue, Wilson in yellow, Keane in green. Petherick's at a busy weekend, he's in the black, Hayes in the pink, Rory White in purple, and James Grant wears number 1 there. So good final coming up here. The 550 metre men, brought to you by the Pier Hotel, and plenty of opportunities here for some athletes, Bernie.
Yeah, Rory White was the fastest qualifier, 109, and he finished second last night in the 800, which we thought he was going to win. So he'll be out for victory here.
So athletes just heading out to their marks now. It looks like we're back on time. Right now it's 5:34. Well, we're due at 5:34 with a 5:32 current time here. So we were behind. We're back on schedule here, and we are building up to what's a great hour and a half ahead, Bruce. These are the moments that we enjoy. It's been a great couple of days.
It's been fantastic, Ollie. I mean, lots of finals now, some that have been through heats and semi-finals, some straight finals, and then, of course, the two glamour races, the Bay Sheffield for women and the Bay Sheffield for men.
And the crowd just building up slightly. All the locals know the Bay Chef's on. They want to be here. It's a part of history, and starting to fill up. A lot better day than yesterday. Bit warmer. Wind not too bad, and it's a beautiful afternoon here at Collie Reserve. Nearly perfect, isn't it? You couldn't ask for much more. And look, you're right about the crowd. Ollie, they just know when that final's about to start, and it is building now, and there's a great atmosphere here.
Sure is. Let's head down to Terry McCullough for his call here, the men's 550.
So they're on their way. So James Grant will say, catch me if you can. Leads out from Rory White and Michael Hayes and Hayden Petherick. Next was Sam Keane from Ben Wilson, then Oliver Burge, Stuart Aberdeen and DeGrasse Amakata. So Jimmy Grant, second last year, can he go one better? He leads out from Rory White second, Hayden Petherick third. Fourth was Michael Hayes, then Sam Keane. Ben Wilson was next from Oliver Burge, then Stuart Aberdeen and DeGrasse Amakata at the tail. Up the back with the wind behind him, James Grant leading. Rory White giving chase in second. Hayden Petherick third. Sam Keane starting to work into it with Ben Wilson. Next was Michael Hayes, then Oliver Burge, Stuart Aberdeen and DeGrasse Amakata. So Jimmy Grant, he comes off the back. He's only 2 metres in front from Rory White second. Ben Wilson third, then Hayden Petherick. It's James Grant tackled by Rory White. Ben Wilson comes after the pair. Ben Wilson going up to Rory White. Ben Wilson, his dad won this 22 years ago. Ben Wilson did it for you, Dad. Wins from Stuart Aberdeen from nowhere for second. James Grant there from Sam Keane. Then Michael Hayes, Hayden Petherick, and Rory White. He beat quite a few of those in from Oliver Burge.
Well, what a finish there. Ben Wilson holds on for a remarkable victory, Bruce.
We've seen it so often, haven't we? The races change in the last sort of 60 metres up this straight. Stuart Aberdeen flashing home. Incredible performance in the white, but Ben Wilson in the yellow. Here's where he gets to Rory White. Rory did a lot of the bullocking, didn't he, Bernie? He sort of took the field up a bit and he was left a sitting duck in a way.
Yeah, he brought the field up to him, and he'll be disappointed, I think, Rory. He would have thought he might have got a sash out of the carnival in a couple of placings. Last night he was disappointed, but no, great run there by Wilson. One of the McKinnon track squad, he's in the yellow, so yeah, Ben Wilson goes down to take that out. Very pleased to see him win that one.
Now it's tight for I tell you, James Grant's hung on well. So James Grant off 98 looks like he's kicked back and got third place. So it looks like yellow, white, and then James Grant. But look, Ben timed it well. We've heard often when Terry talks to the Molly that the athletes have talked about, we thought we had it won on this and that, but just getting the timing right on this unique collie track with the wind and the tight turns. And I noticed Stuart Aberdeen there just before that final tight turn. You could see him getting into the frame, but he had to be careful. You can't make ground on the tight turn. So then he has to balance up, and it's a bit like what Ben's been doing off the red runner in the previous one. And then, of course, Stuart got to the outside and flashed home, but wasn't able to get to Ben. Fantastic racing. Honestly, it's not an exaggeration. The circular races have nearly in every case produced a dramatic and thrilling finish.
They have, all carnival. Pleasure to watch. The 2 miles last night were fantastic finishes, and right there now, fantastic race.
Great racing there all around, and plenty more to come as well. We'll go back to the sprint track after this, City Holdfast Bay under 14 120. Then we've got a special guest joining us for the under 18 junior boys, girls Bay Sheffield finals. We'll head down to Terry McAuliffe now for the presentation for the 550 metre men race. Brought to you by the Pier Hotel.
Outstanding money. 2,000 to the winner. 1,000 for second, 500 for third. Okay, let's get these place getters up after the men's 550, sponsored by the Pier. Firstly, a big round of applause for our winner in the yellow, Ben Wilson. Well done, Ben. Also for our second place getter, mighty run from Stuart Aberdeen. Well done, Stuart. And our third place getter, second last year, third this year. A great effort to James Grant. John Lorray with the presentation, donating the sash. .108.98 was the time. 108.98 for Ben Wilson. 108.98. Okay, Ben, I hope I got the right Steve Wilson that won this race in 2002, your old man.
Yeah, I think so. We have to fact check that with him, but as far as I know, he won a few sashes here and there, so yeah.
Mate, obviously race seemed to work out perfectly for you as well.
Yeah, it did. I was just able to tack on Sam Keane there and get a good tack up into the race, and then come around the home turn, just give everything I got, and yeah, thankfully it worked out well.
You got a number of sashes to yourself with the league. This one probably sits pretty high, if not right at the top of the table.
Yeah, it does. It's my first Bay sash, so this one's up there at the top. Went over and won at Maryborough last year, so that's probably the next one. So
you got some other words you'd like to share with us, Ben?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank the sponsor, the Pier Hotel, the sash donor, family, Matthew, sister, Dad and Mum for coming out, McKinnon Parade, Mickey, and everyone out there for all their support, and all the other athletes and the officials as well for everything they do.
Congratulations, Ben. Outstanding performance. And speaking of outstanding performance, and Stuart, where did you come from in the last 50 metres?
First time here at the Bay, and geez, it's hard to figure out where the hell you are, but no, it was a great race, and well done to the boys and all the other runners.
Tell us a bit about your travelling party then.
Yeah, we got the big old pod squad. Yeah, it's like a second family. yeah, everyone, they're all so supportive, and yeah, obviously a very strong squad, so couldn't be prouder of them.
Right, you'll be keen to come back and try and go one better?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've racked up a few seconds and thirds, so yeah, hopefully go one better next time.
Good on you, mate. Well done. Jimmy Grant, you've known a bit about seconds and thirds this year as well, but you've been making the podium, which is most important.
Yeah, I counted last night. I'm up to 10 podiums now this year, so yeah, it's a good season.
You wanted to give Frank a belated Christmas present by getting him a sash. You certainly gave it your all.
I did. Hopefully that's a good enough present, Frank. I'm not sure. He's laughing at me, so...
Hey, mate, that was a great performance because you were under siege turning for home, and the fact you were able to fight off all bar two of them to get yourself up here, you should be really proud.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I thought I was absolutely cooked. I had someone yell out, it's like 4 metres. I'm like, oh no, we're in strife. But yeah, I was able to kick and saw these boys come past. But I was fighting with someone for third. I don't know who I beat, but great battle.
All right. Anything else to add?
Yeah, big shout out to Frank McHugh and the Camden crew. Thank you very much, and all the volunteers. And shout out to the handicappers. Really tough job, and they do a great job.
Good on you, James. Round of applause, please, for Ben Wilson, Stuart Aberdeen, and James Grant, our top three after the men's 550 Open.
So, Bernie, plenty of action still here on the track. The City of Holdfast Bay under 14s, 120. We've been talking about all weekend how well supported the junior races have been.
Yeah, so this will be a great race. We saw Wes Shakeshaft win from scratch to win his semi-final. He was a very good run, so he's going again. So it'll be very interesting to see how he goes, and also Miller Salah of 15.5. She's in the blue, so probably between those two, I'd say, from what I saw earlier today. But the juniors, as we said, enjoy their racing down the track, and great to see them here.
Wes Shakeshaft, very impressive running off scratch in the red, and if he produces a run like he did in the semi, it'll be hard to beat. Noah Charlesworth in the white off 15. Mila Saylor, as you mentioned as well, she ran well off 15.5 on the blue. Tyler Schmidt off 17.5 in the yellow. Judd Cantwell in the green off 17.75, and Chloe Podozhitsky off 22. So that's your field, and the youngsters heading in their blocks now. Let's head down to Terry McAuliffe.
Okay, might be a little issue with the gun, perhaps. On their way, so it's Podozhitsky leading, Cantwell, Schmidt, Salir, Charlesworth and Shakeshaft running off scratch, gives them a big start. Miller Salir going up to Chloe Podozhitsky. Miller Salir's in front, Miller Salir wins. Wes Shakeshaft second, Tyler Schmidt third. Then you had Judd Cantwell, Chloe Podozhitsky and Noah Charlesworth.
So Salir there, wasn't she impressive? She ran well. Yeah, Shakeshaft in the red was flying
so
late.
The two
Tyler Schmidt looks to run third there. We watched the replay, but Salir there running in the blue, victorious, Bernie.
Yeah, she ran well. One of the coastal runners, Luke Hilliard's got a winner for the carnival. He'll be very pleased with the young runner he's got there. But the back marker flying home was fantastic as well.
He had a smile on his face all the way here, Wes. If you have a look at his face, he was smiling all the way in the red here. Miller was just terrific, and that Hilliard name so well known because Katrina will be down here, the Minister for Sport, and she is a huge supporter of this event and also sport in this state. But young Wes, he was smiling all the way down the straight, unable quite to get to Miller. So it was just a fabulous race. And again, Nolly, the handicapper's doing a darn good job in all realms, from the under-14s all the way through to those distance races. We're getting close races, aren't we?
Getting close races, that's what it's all about.
Yep.
A few more to go, and I think the finals of the Bay Chef and the women's is going to be fantastic. That'll be just as close.
Yeah, just on that, Ollie, if we've got a second. So, of course, the men, Sam Clark in the red, Thomas Sembler the white, Dash Muir the blue, Tim Blisno the yellow, Tom Perry the green, Sam Blisno, the twin of Tim, the black. We don't think we've ever had a situation with two brothers, or especially twins, in the final. For the women, Bree Masters red, Kayla Lem white, Olivia Hastings blue, Layla Croker yellow, Taylor Spackman, who won the 70, the green, and Holly Beecham the black. Tom Semler hoping to become the 8th man to win 2 Bay Sheffields, and Taylor Spackman hoping to be the 4th woman to win a 70 and a 120 in the 1 year.
Great insight there from you, Bruce, and looking forward to that. So we'll head down to Terry for the presentations, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Next event will be the under-18 girls junior Bay Sheffield, where the red is Elsie Parsons off 7 3/4. The white is Tiger Lily Kovacic off 8. The blue is Brooke Habel off 10 3/4. The yellow is Olivia Parnell off 12 1/4. The green is Aaliyah Zoerlang off 16.5, and the black is Anya Horgan off 16.5. All right, we'll get the place getters around to the podium, please. Miller, Wes, and Tyler. So, yeah, big round of applause for Miller as she's helped herself up to the #1 spot. Well done, Miller. Also for our runner-up, Wes Shakeshaft. Great effort off scratch, and our place getter in 3rd was Tyler Schmidt. Gary Thompson with the presentation. Thanks, Gaz. We'll get across and let these young people thank some people. And Miller, you must have a lot of people to thank, judging by how many people jumped the fence and raced to you after the win.
Yeah, just a few. I'd like to thank both my coaches, Tully and Luke, and occasionally Mark, who's helping me warm up. And of course all the girls and boys part of my club, and all the friends that came down today, so thank you.
All right, you got any family here?
Yeah, Mum, Dad, my sisters, and my friend's family came down.
Didn't bring the dog.
No.
We had a few dogs here earlier. Hey, Wes, great performance, mate, off scratch. It's just exciting to watch you run. Miller won one semi-final, you won the other. I guess you felt she was going to be the one you were going to have to try and catch in the final?
Yeah, well, being all the way on scratch, I was definitely had to try. Got first in heats and semis, but yeah, just wasn't able to catch her.
Fantastic running today, buddy. You got some people here cheering for you?
Yeah, I'd like to thank all my coaches for teaching me everything I know, and all my family members for coming down and supporting me.
Right, well done. And Tyler Schmidt, you've had a good 2 days as well. You made the final of the 300 yesterday, and here you are up on the podium for the 120. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I think it's just good to get out here. I like that I made both finals and the events I've been into.
Right, you got some support here?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Kim, John and Mark, my coaches, my family for bringing me out here, my dad for reminding me to go to trainings, and my siblings too, just for being out here as well.
Good on you, Tyler. Well done. Give them a round of applause. Well done to Miller, our winner, defeating Wes and Tyler in the under-14 City of Holdfast Bay final. Under-18 junior girls.
Our next event on the track, we've got our City of Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift Under-18 girls junior Bay Sheffield. Bruce, we've got a special guest here.
Harry, tell me a bit more about yourself. You've popped up, come up the stairs and said, I want to join you and Ollie.
Well, yes, it's a great experience being up here with the great Bruce McAvaney and my mentor, Ollie Worm. And I've been doing some race calling there in Victoria, in the Victorian Athletic League, their junior races, under 14s and 18s. So, yeah, that's been good, and it's, of course, a great experience here to be in the commentary box for the junior finals.
So let's have a look at this final, Ollie. So great to have you here, Harry.
Elsie Parsons running in the red, Tiger Lily Kovacic the white, Brooke Habel in the blue, Olivia Parnell in the yellow, we've got Aaliyah Zoerlang in the green, and Anya Horgan running in the black. Let's head down to Terry. The ladies are on the blocks.
Go and see the friendly folks there and they'll look after you with a diverse range of Bay Sheffield merch.
On their way here, this is the under-18 junior girls, Bay Sheffield, Horgan, Zoalang, Parnell, Hable, Kovacic and Parsons. Zoalang's in front, Zoalang leads, Parsons coming after her, Parsons in the red is going to win. Elsie Parsons from Elia Zoalang. Anya Horgan's up there for third with Olivia Parnell, Brooke Hable and Tiger Lily Kovacic.
So Harry, Parsons looked impressive there. She backed up an impressive semi-final victory and wins the final there. What did you think?
Oh, well, yes, I thought Elsie Parsons, she looked very strong in her heat and her semi-final. And from the back mark in red, she's ran very well there in the final. She's done well to back up for heat, semi and final, the 3 races. Some athletes can find it tough at a young age, but clearly not for Parsons. She was a winner here last year in the 550 under-18s, and now she takes the sprint race here in the under-18s as well. So she's already created quite the junior CV in the Bay Sheffield.
And if you look at past winners, Harry and Ollie, of this race, 2 of them are in the final today. So Layla Croker and Olivia Hastings will run in the final today. They're past winners of this race, along with Lakara Starlin, who ran 23.09 in Sydney last week. So this race has been an absolute guide to greatness going forward at the Bay Sheffield. It was a terrific win by Parsons. She was so strong late. She's not the smoothest runner. She's very determined and she's very effective.
No doubt about that, and a big thanks to City Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift for their generous support. And the winner of this race receives some prize money, but also entry into the Ballarat Gift. So great to have that partnership there with Ballarat, and don't forget that sponsored by the Ballarat Gift, home of Australia's richest junior races. We've got under-18 junior boys and girls gifts worth $1,500 and live on KO Sports. So great to have their support, and looking forward to bringing you the action there in February. But Harry, good racing. The boys aren't too far away either, so we'll get your thoughts on that shortly. We might head down to Terry for the presentation, and we will see Parsons there receive her sash.
Harry, we've got a bit of a moment. Just tell us a little bit more about yourself. So you're a race caller who's been helping Ollie. You're also a pretty good athlete. Just for those that don't know you, you've Ollie McDonough, Harry McDonough?
Yes, so yes, that's it.
Just give us a snapshot of your athletics and your interest in race calling.
Well, with the running side of things, I reckon my preferred distance at the moment is the 400, although I do get a bit nervous before it because it's a very hard race, of course.
Did you run here?
Yes, I did run here. I've ran the 550 under-18s yesterday, and I was happy to come 5th in that final off the back mark in red of 15 metres. So yeah, that was good. And then today I've run the under-18 120, and I made that semi, and I also did the 550 men's heat as well. And I was close to making a final there, but didn't quite get in. But good experience running first Bay Sheffield. I've come here before, and I saw Sasha Zoya win in 2017, I think it was, but this is my first time running, so it's been a great experience.
Brilliant. So speaking of Sasha Zoya, let's see who gets the sash, Ollie?
Let's see now.
Leah Zoalang, well done to Leah, and our third place getter Olivia Parnell, well done to Olivia. So Frank McHugh and Amanda Wilson with the honours here. Okay, Elsie, well, you won the 550 under-18s here last year and third in the final yesterday. I mean, each win's pretty special, but to be the junior girls Bay Sheffield champion, that must sound really nice.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I was a bit disappointed with my run yesterday, so I feel like I put some fire in the belly, and I'm just really happy with how I ran today.
Okay, who would you like to thank?
Everyone out at Camden, my coach Frank, everyone out here supporting me, my sister, my mum and my dad, all the officials and sponsors and all the girls making it a really good race.
It certainly was a great race, and Aaliyah, you were in front for so long. You ran your heart out, and Elsie just a little bit too strong late.
Yeah, she's a great runner. I didn't even hear her coming the whole time.
She was a fair way away from you. She was over in the red lane, so that's maybe why you couldn't hear her.
Yeah.
Who would you like to thank, Aaliyah?
I'd like to thank my mum, who's also my coach, the whole squad, you, Jenny, the officials, all the girls, because without them, I wouldn't be racing. And without the officials, you set up this whole event, been here all day, which is amazing, so thank you for that.
Thank you for the kind words, Aaliyah. And I've got to say, Olivia, you've had a really good 2 days as well. You made the final of the 120 restricted yesterday.
Yeah, it was a bit unexpected, but it was good to make my first Bay final.
Here you are now on the podium.
Yes, it's exciting.
Okay, who's out there cheering on?
We have Pod Squad, Mum and Dad, coaches, Pete, Dan and Scott. Yeah, a lot of people.
Anything else to add?
Thank you to the officials and obviously all the girls I raced, especially a back marker coming through and winning is such a good effort. So good job.
Perfectly said. Congratulations to our winner, Elsie Parsons. Well done to Aaliyah Zowalang and Olivia Parnell, who joined.
So coming up, we have the under-18 junior boys, Bay Sheffield, coming up, brought to you by the City of Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift, Bruce. And it's a good field here, isn't it, Harry?
Yes, it's a good field this year, and there's a few that I've got my eye on. Isaac Winter has the fastest time there. He'll run in the yellow of 4.5. But I like the look of Hunter Griffiths. He actually took out my semi number 2, in 13.25, and he had the fastest time from the heats, and I think he dipped under 13 seconds as well. He's off 4 metres, and there's also some good quality backmarkers. You've got Max Thompson in the red, who took out a place in the restricted yesterday. He's off 2.25. He's also a national calibre hurdler. And you've got Joel Cedric at Bomo as well, off 3 metres. He was second in this race last year before taking out this race at Stall. And you've got 2 Pod Squad athletes out the front as well. You've got Jack Kinnersley, who's been in cracking form in the VAL, taking out this race at Essendon and Terang. He's off 24.5, and he'll be the one to catch for sure. And his teammate Jarvis Cartledge off 8 metres. He's another Pod Squad trained athlete, and he's the second fastest time in the green. So watch for those 2 Pod Squad athletes, but it should be a cracking final.
And some good names that have won this race in the past. Ryan Atkins in 2013, Jack Lacey 2015, Shane McKenzie back in 1989. So this is a stepping stone, Harry. We'll see hopefully a few of these young boys and girls kick on to bigger and better things as they are about to go on the blocks. So we'll head down to Terry McCullough for his call. Here we go. This race sponsored by the City of Holdfast Bay and the Ballarat Gift.
On their way, he was out okay, leads Cartledge, Winther, Griffiths, Abomo and Thompson. So Kinnersley in front, Winther emerging with Griffiths, Winther and Griffiths, Winther and Griffiths, Winther! Isaac Winther from Hunter Griffiths. Joel Cedric Abomo close up with Max Thompson, Jack Kinnersley and Jarvis Cartledge. Isaac Winther.
What a finish there. Isaac Winter in the yellow, Harry, very prominent.
Yes, that was a very good race as expected, and Isaac Winter, the fastest semi-final winner, takes it out from the blue there, Hunter Griffiths, who had the fastest time there from the heats, and I thought he looked in good position there at the latter stages of the race, but it seems he couldn't quite get there, but he's had a very good run there from the blue.
It was a fantastic battle between the blue and the yellow here. Harry and Ollie, you can see them here. So in the blue, Hunter Griffiths and Isaac Winther in the yellow, the 2 that you really picked up on before the race, Harry. And they now get to Kinnersley, don't they?
Yes.
Bono's not far away. And then right on the line, Harry, that dip was so important, wasn't it?
Yes, it seems the dip, now just looking at the replay, the dip looked to get him on the line. The dip's got the win for him. So that's a lesson there for the sprinters out there. Always remember to dip at the line.
And Harry, just the handicapping. I mean, a half a metre between the two of them at the start and less than half a metre between the two of them at the end. And we've talked a lot about the handicapping here, Harry, how close these races have been. It's really been a feature of the 2 days. Bono was good. He wasn't far away, but Griffiths did everything but win, didn't he? But Winter, did you say he had the fastest time from the semi-finals?
Winter was the fastest from the semis, but I'm pretty sure Griffiths was the fastest from the heats, and I think he ran 12.9 as well, so he had the quickest time from both heats and semis, but got very close but not quite there. And I thought Joel Cedric Abomo at halfway, I thought he was the one to beat. He was coming through the field, but then it seems Griffiths and Winter both had a cracking last half of the race to really separate themselves from the rest of the field.
Now, you've run the 120. Ollie, you probably have run I haven't run the 120 here, obviously. Just quickly tell us, what's the track like? Does it go up and down at all? Is it very flat? What's it like here?
Look, I thought it was a fairly normal track. I thought it was not too up and down. I thought it's one of the better tracks compared to some of the VAL ones. No real patches or anything like that. So I'd say it's a high quality track.
And can you feel the atmosphere? The crowd's pretty close to you.
Oh, yes. The crowd's very close compared to back in Victoria. And that's what I really like about it. The atmosphere's just great down here in this sort of little cauldron at Collie Reserve, and it really makes you feel special running down the track with the crowd all by your side, really. Just the fence is right there, especially in the circle races as well. You feel like you're right in the crowd, and it's a great feeling.
Oh, what a summary. You've got a good future, young man. Your knowledge is second to none. I'm really impressed.
Thank you very much. It's an honour.
Harry, it's been good having you here, mate, and we look forward to seeing you competing on the track as well as commentating and sharing your thoughts. So appreciate you joining us there, and nice to get some kind words from Bruce about your contribution.
Oh yes, it's been a great privilege coming up here, chatting to Bruce and all of the commentary team. So thank you very much for this opportunity, and then I'll hand back over to Bernie now to call the rest of the races. So thank you very much.
Good on you, Harry. We'll head to the presentations.
Cedric Abomo.
Hi.
So Shane Fuller from Athletics SA with the medal and the trophy. Shane McKenzie, great to have Shane here, Bay Sheffield Hall of Famer. Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you.
Donating the sash. We'll get Shane McKenzie in there for the photo as well. So fantastic, the two Shanes there, the bookends, Shane McKenzie and Shane Fuller. Shane, you were just saying you won this race how many years ago?
Yeah, 35 years ago.
35 years ago. Isaac, congratulations. What a great race it was.
Yeah, pretty good. Just come out here, run with all my mates and get a good win.
All right, who you got here cheering you on today?
I got like all my family decided to come out. Yeah, big surprise. I mean, after the first heat turn, I saw them all in the stands like going crazy. So just great they got out here to get around it. Pretty pleased.
You got some other people you'd like to thank?
Well, of course my coach Deb get me through it, and then Ollie was helping me with the starts, and Jack was telling me what I could buy with my prize win. That was pretty nice. And then just Hayden mainly helped me through all the trainings, and he's going to bleach his hair now since I won, so that's pretty good.
It is pretty good. Sounds excellent. Well done. Hunter, great effort. Yeah. Gee, you two were having a real decent stoush probably from about the 50-metre mark.
Oh, who knows? I came in here, not knowing if I was going to go on the podium or like not even get a final. I'm just happy to make the final today, and I'm really pleased.
Got some people you'd like to thank?
Well, I want to thank, first of all the people coming out here. This is probably one of the biggest crowds I've ever raced at. I want to thank, obviously, all my parents, family, friends for coming out and supporting me. And I also want to thank the YGTS squad and Paul Young. We've had a good season, and truly all credits to them.
Congratulations on your run, and Joel, great to have you back up again in this final. What were we, second last year?
Oh yeah, I'm just happy to be back up here, around good people. Yeah.
You got some other words you'd like to share?
Yeah, I would like to thank my mum, who's also my coach, everyone else coming out, my sister, my uncle for giving me that great massage, all training partners, Jay, the Civics who aren't here, and all the officials that can make this happen.
Good on you, Joel. Well done. Congratulations to our winner, Isaac Winter, of the junior boys, Bay Sheffield. Hunter Griffith second, Joel Cedric Abamo third. Congratulations to our other finalists, Jack
So
Kinnersley
Bernie, welcome
fourth.
back to you as we cross now to our over 35s, over 120, sponsored by Coopers, and another good field assembled here, and they're down there.
So we've got the 4 Victorians of the 4 backmarkers and the 2 Adelaide runners off the front, David Palmer and Lynn Peake, the front markers from Adelaide, and the backmarkers Dion Paul, Paul Tancredi, Noddy Adjulakis and Tim Rosen. So I think the Vics might take another sash here.
Well, possibly. The South Aussies will do everything they can. Tancredi and Angelakos. Rosen looked very impressive in his heat, actually, and a semi-final as well. So
he's in the yellow.
He could be one to keep an eye on, and let's hope the South Aussies, no doubt they'll do the home crowd proud here, but a good race coming up here. Cooper's great supporters and sponsors. Bruce, any thoughts your end?
Close. I think blue and yellow have both been exceptionally well, but it doesn't stop there. So, no, this is like many of the other races, and those that are going to come up in the final of the Bay Sheffield, pretty hard to pick, I reckon, don't you?
Very hard.
Here we go. Let's head to Terry McAuliffe for another great call. This is the Over 35s 120, sponsored by Coopers.
So Lynn Peake is the one they've got to run down here in this over 35s final. Leads David Palmer, Tim Rosen, Noddy Adjulakos, Paul Tancredi, Dion Paul, Lynn Peake being swamped by Tim Rosen. Tim Rosen takes it out. Paul Tancredi second, Noddy Adjulakos third, then Dion Paul, David Palmer and Lynn Peake. Year. He's one better in 2024. The yellow Tim Rosen takes the Coopers over 35 120 final. Second will go the white Paul Tancredi. Third the blue Noddy Adjulakos. The yellow Tim Rosen is the winner.
So Tim Rosen there was impressive, and he takes it out, the Victorian trifecta, but Tim Rosen too good in the end. This race sponsored by Coopers.
Yeah, he improved from his semi-final. He was a very tight race in his semi-final. We didn't know whether he'd won it or not, but he's shown him a clean pair of hills in the final, going down to take out the over 35s 120. In the yellow, he got a pretty good start there, Bruce.
He did, Bernie. Yeah, he had a great battle with Noddy, didn't he, in the semi? But it was a space job. It was quite. I mean, he was outstanding. It was quite surprising the gap that he was able to put in his rivals. Paul's run well. Paul Tancredi in the white, and Noddy Adjulakos has hung on well. But really, in the end, Ollie, it was a one-man show, wasn't it?
Yeah, Tim Rosen, he's done well there, and a very passionate man about athletics in general and pro running, so no doubt he'll be thrilled and makes his way down there. Paul Tancredi as well, just one of those guys. I have no idea how old he is, but he just keeps continuing season after season. Paul Tancredi appears in good shape, almost won a black opal last season there over 400 metres, and Noddy Adjulakos as well, nicknamed the Golden Greek there in Victoria. So a good final there, and plenty more great racing coming up. The backmarkers are going to be very interesting, isn't it, Bruce? We've got a good field and equal split, don't we, with men and women?
No, it's fantastic. So the lineup will be Abu Ganabra off scratch, young McHugh, Archie McHugh off half a metre, Jake Island off 2, and Dali Mekinen off 2. So they're the 4 men, and then you get to 4 high-profile, outstanding women. Jess Millett off 12.5, Geordie McMillan off 13.5, Ellie Whittingham off 13.5, and Bella Pasquale off 14. And I reckon at least 2, probably 3 of those women would have thought they had a great chance of making the final, as we did. That's how strong the women's race has been today.
It's been fantastic, the women's racing. We said earlier, probably one of the best women's Bay Chef finals we're going to see.
So I've got no idea whether it's the men or the women that are going to have the edge with those handicaps. Looking at that, I've got a feeling the women are going to be pretty hard to pick up.
We'll certainly wait and see there. So can't wait for the backmarkers race. So just having a look here, and Tim Rose, and they're just consulting with Paul Young. So just trying to get a bit of an insight of what might be happening here at the venue. Tancredi and Angelakos speaking with the officials, and Tim Rose and there may have got perhaps too good a start. We're just speculating here. We are just speculating, but Tim Rosen obviously ran very well, but just looking there. Anyway, Bruce and Bernie will have...
It's whether he got it before the gun or whether the others were slow away.
Yeah, that's the point, Bernie. You're spot on. So there's 5 others, and there's Tim. Tim certainly got out quicker than anyone else. Yep. He was up quicker than anybody else, and that's obviously why we're having a bit of a hold-up here, Ollie. I mean, the stewards would have a look.
That's our guess.
There's quite a vigorous conversation going on here with Paul and Noddy, and also with Tim. So all to be sorted out. But here's have a look here. Now we don't hear the gun, right?
No, we don't see
a flash of the gun either. But I mean, blind Freddie can see that
he's got a good start.
Tim's got a very good start.
At the end of the day, the starters are there to start. If the check starter or the starter haven't called them back, then look, it is what it is. So we'll let the officials sort it out, not for us to get involved in. Either way, Tim Rosen's run a superb race, Angelakos and also Paul Tancredi as well, and we'll let them discuss it out there in the middle.
There's an irony here, Ollie, because he won by such a margin.
Yeah.
He could have been the slowest man away by far and still won. But look, it doesn't change the fact that everyone's got to do the right thing at the start. We're not saying Tim didn't. And as Ollie said, the starters deemed that it was a fair start.
Yep.
Interesting that the 2 athletes I guess they were close and would. Tell us, Bernie, would you feel somebody?
They would have felt if he's gone.
Okay.
I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. And does that then put them under pressure straight away?
Possibly, but I think everything's okay.
Yeah.
I think the stewards have said, Ollie, right to pay.
Let's go down there to the presentation.
Also for second and third, Paul Tancredi and Noddy Angelakos. Congratulations to second and third. All right, you're getting there for the photo, Karen, absolutely. Donating the sash, former winner. Okay. I'm nervous, boys, I've got to be honest, but Tim, congratulations, second last year. Congratulations, going one better.
Thank you. My entire build-up for this season was around this race, if I'm being honest. A lot of people will probably be peaking in Victoria in 3-4 months' time, but I came second here last year unexpectedly, and the atmosphere of this event was my first time coming here. Everything about it, I loved it, and I had to come back and win this race. If it wasn't going to be this year, I was going to be back next. I still will be back, and look, it was a great final, and I'm going to address the obvious issue that I clearly got a little bit of a flyer, and if the starter calls it, I go back a metre and I'll run the final, and I apologise to these guys if they're disappointed with that, but if it makes you feel any better, I think that I clearly won. I know it threw you off your race, but I feel like I am still a worthy winner of this race.
Absolutely, Tim, and you're being straight out there, you're being honest, and congratulations, mate, you enjoyed it. You deserve to enjoy it. You got some people here to celebrate with?
Well, in the end, the 2 people that I was coming with got injured in the lead-up, so Lee Phelan, who placed last year, hurt his hammy, and so he's not here, and he would have put me to shame, so I'm kind of glad he's not here. And Simon Jackson was going to run here as well, and he probably would have got close to me as well, so thanks to them for all their help, and past coaches, Max Binnington, and anyone that I've trained with along the way, and shout out to my nephews and niece that'll be watching on the live stream. I'm hoping my parents and maybe my brother and sister, if my brother ever turns his iPad on.
Good on you, Tim. Congratulations. Paul, have you got some words you'd like to share?
Yeah, just thanks to all the competitors in the race. I always enjoy coming here. A bit disappointing that the result wasn't different, but we'll come back next year and see what happens.
Okay, and for you, Noddy?
Likewise, thank you, Jeannie, especially in the SAAL, to putting amazing event every year. It's an amazing atmosphere. It's by far the best gift we come to, and we're very privileged to have, so thank you.
Look forward to seeing you back here next year, guys. Congratulations to Tim Rosen, our winner, from Paul Tancredi, and Noddy Angelakos. Well done to Dion Paul, fourth, David Palmer.
So there we go, gentlemen. Tim Rosen taking it out, and we now progress to the Backmarkers 120, brought to you by Sports Centre. As you mentioned earlier, Bruce, cracking field here, 4 men up against 4 women. This should be a cracking race.
And those handicaps make it so interesting because the men are off scratch half a metre 2 and 2, and the women are off 12 and a half, 13 and a half, 13 and a half, and 14. So Abuganaba, McHugh, Ireland, and Mekinen. So there's Abuganaba there off scratch. Archie McHugh, just 19 years of age, made a big impression. Jake Ireland and Dahlia McConan, and then Jess Malat, Geordie McMillan, who won a Bay Sheffield at 14, believe it or not. Ellie Whittingham next to her, and Bella Pasquale. So some of the future of Australian athletics out there, particularly I think with Malat and Pasquale.
Great race coming up here. Let's hand it down to Terry McAuliffe, who's done a magnificent job yesterday and today. This should be a great race. Let's see how they end up in the Backmarkers 120.
So the girls with a good start early here. Pasquale, Whittingham, McMillan and Malat, then McConnell and Ireland, McEwen, Ganaba. It's McMillan in front. Jordan McMillan, Jake Ireland drives. Jake Ireland wins. Jake Ireland from Endale McConnell. Jordan McMillan prominent for third with Archie McHugh, Anis Abuganaba, Jessica Malat, Ellie Whittingham and Bella Pasquale. The girls all together there in a group. But Jake Ireland in the blue.
So what a finish there. And Darlene McConnell has gone up there, but Jake Ireland, who just narrowly was defeated in the stall gift last season, gets the win, we think. We believe so. We'll make it official soon. But he got away well, didn't he, Ireland?
Yeah, he got away very well off the blocks, and he fought towards the end as well. He got up to the girls and fought off the backmarkers coming at him. But, yeah, second at stall last year, a bit of consolation here, winning the backmarkers at the Bay Chef.
I thought McMillan ran absolutely superbly. She got away well. Look at she's running well, strong, not phased about what's about to come up to her there. Ireland goes up. McConnell was right there as well, lunged, but Jake Ireland too good there. And another, Todd Ireland, his father and his coach, has had a good couple of days.
Yeah, good couple of days. The girls ran pretty well. Gave him plenty to chase. Geordie McMillan, obviously the best of the girls out wide there, Bruce.
No, she was terrific, Geordie, absolutely. She's had so much success here. Look, Bella's going to be much better for the experience. She's at the start of a big campaign. Jess Malat wants to get to the World Student Games, World University Games next year. She's got a lot to look forward to. I thought Archie was strong late, as he always is, and have a look at Jake there, celebrating. She and Darley ran so well. I mean, he was powerful. It was a great race. Yep. It's always hard to work out who's got the edge with the handicaps, and I think in the end the handicap has done a pretty good job. Yeah. The women in the end were overtaken, but Geordie was able to sneak through and get the podium. So I think from a South Australian point of view, Geordie McMillan's having a good season. We've got a lot of other young women around the place as well. Charlotte McAuliffe, of course, and others. So, no, I'm pleased to see that Geordie's back and running. She's never been away, but she's running so well.
She certainly is, and Paul Young, hopefully the best yet to come in this coming weeks as well in the season, obviously here in the pros, but also in the amateurs as well. She'll be looking to tee things up in the track, and Adelaide Track Classic would be great for her to see her in the 100, wouldn't it?
It's really important, Ollie, for South Australian athletes to try and get a lane in the Adelaide Track Classic. So for the Michael Moscows and the Aidan Murphys and Geordie McMillan, Charlotte, that's their big aim at the moment, mate, to try and get that lane on February the 15th.
Well, look forward to hopefully seeing her light up the track and a few other South Aussies, but right now a presentation with Terry McAuliffe.
Our runner-up in the yellow, Endale McConnell, well done to Endale. And in the black, Jordan McMillan, who really gave the boys something to think about. Tony Day with the honours with the sash. Sports Centre. The sponsors, Peter Burdett donating the sash. Okay, we'll jump in. Looks like you really enjoyed that, Jake.
Yeah, do you want to say, yeah? Yeah, I'm stoked. I love running the Bay. I find I just come to some really good form here. The track suits me, and I've made the Bay final before and had success in the restricted, and obviously lucky enough to be selected for the backmarkers. It's fantastic, and yeah, I just felt like I was able to put a nice balanced race together, and yeah, it paid off. Yeah, thanks to Team Ireland. You're all legends, obviously. We're a big supportive group, and yeah, we look after each other, and it's a big squad of us that came over this year, which is makes it so much more fun, and yeah, we'll probably celebrate tonight.
Good on you, Jake, and of course your surname is Ireland, so you talk about Team Ireland. How many generations does it go down?
2. I don't think I think I've got Todd covered at the Bay at the moment. He's struggled to run through the sandy surface. I think it's just made for stronger runners. So.
Fantastic to have you here, Team Ireland. And well done. You look like you enjoyed yourself out there as well.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's always great trying against Jake, to be honest, and great job to all the runners who was in the backmarks final. I'd like to thank my coach, John Hilditch. I'd like to thank Jenny for always telling me to come to the Bay, and I'm like, it's my first time and I've enjoyed it. But yeah, I'll be back next year. I'm coming for first.
Good boy, that's what we want to hear. And Geordie, final of the 70 yesterday, great effort in the red. You would have been disappointed not to make, obviously, the big final, which is coming up later. You looked in some really good form yesterday. Guess this is a bit of a consolation for you.
Yeah, definitely a little bit disappointed with my runs this morning, but pulled out a great one against the boys. I always love running against the boys. It's lots of fun. Love giving them a run for their money. Certainly
did just that. Oh, you got a chance? You want to thank some people?
Yeah, absolutely. Firstly, I'd like to thank my coach, Paul Young, and the YGTS squad. They're great teammates. My parents and my boyfriend for coming out. All my family members, the officials, yourself, all the volunteers and everyone for coming out today. It's been great.
Good on you, Geordie. Give them a round of applause. Our top 3 after the backmarkers. Jake Ireland, Endale McConnell and Jordan McMillan. Thank you to the other guys that participated as well. Archer McHugh ran 4th, Ellie Whittingham 5th. Bella Pasquale 6th. Jessica
So coming up now, the
7th,
1600 metre women's race, brought to you by Days Landscaping. So we won't see our back marker here in the red or white. Looks like Hannah Tonneau, which is a name familiar to many in South Australia. She's going to run in the blue off 135. Tara Palm is there in the yellow off 150. As we see the ladies up there on the screen. Jessica McManus running in the green. Molly Cook there in the black. Annabelle Cholsh in the pink. Emily Wass in the purple. Maya Robinson in number 1. Emma Potter number 2. Mercedes Turney lining up here in 3. Ingrid Woodward wearing number 4. Isabel Hobbs in number 5. And Sophie Stokes in number 6. So a good race coming up here. $1,100 to the winner. And should be a good race here, Bruce.
Yeah, good prize money too.
No, it is good money. For those that were wondering about Izzy Batdall in Valencia was the 3rd fastest Australian of all time in the marathon, and she had a magnificent year going to the Olympic Games, and she's just a bit tight in the hammy at the moment, and this is a tight track to get around, so she's being cautious, and that is completely understandable. She's a huge supporter of South Australian sport and athletics. So Izzy, if you're watching or here, quickly back on the track, looking forward to seeing you maybe in Adelaide on February the 15th for the Adelaide Classic.
Great night, that athletics, Bruce.
We know Jess McManus well. She's run well here in the past. Tara Palm, of course, has got a real pedigree. She's a high-class 10,000 metre runner. She's run 33 and a bit, and she's a good 1,500 metre runner. So a 5,000 metre runner. So she's coming down to 1,600 metres here. So the handicaps, Bernie, are from 135 out to 260.
Yeah, Hannah Tonneau, she's running in the blue, top junior athlete at the moment in South Australia, enjoying running. Her dad's might have seen him down at Morganville.
I know him well,
yes,
Dom. I know Dom well. He's a fantastic. He's still riding extremely well. He's a great guy, and he gets a huge thrill out of Hannah's performances. Dom was associated with a very famous horse here in South Australia called Alco Pop,
yes,
who started a favourite in the Melbourne Cup when Dom rode him, and Alco Pop went on to big things, and Dom was part of that journey with Jake Stevens, their trainer. They used to train down on the beach at Goolwa. Anyway, Dom's a
good horse, good horse.
So Hannah's doing a great job, isn't she?
Yeah, very good.
So not far away. We're probably a couple of minutes, so 6:24 here. Start time locally, 6:28. So final instructions there. I think Terry's just gone for a little break there. So Harry, just be on standby just in case we need to get you down there to call the 1,600 metre women's. But
and earlier, Bruce, we and Ollie, we spoke of runners having to run 3 times over the 120. I went back and had a look at some of the programs from years gone by, and we spoke of Darren Kapler yesterday. Now, he won the restricted and the Bay, but it was on the same day. So the restricted was run last night. So Michael Moscow did do the double, one the night before and one on the Bay Chef. But when Darren Kapler ran it, his heat of the restricted was around 10:30 in the morning, and he won the Bay Chef final at 3:50. So it was
How
a
many
fantastic.
races
So he's had 5 races in the day over the 120 and won them all. So,
incredible.
You know, we talk about athletes having the 3 runs on the day. Well, he's had 5.
And I said
unbelievable.
Yesterday, he's the most recent elite South Australian footballer to win the Bay Sheffield.
Yeah.
We've had 24 individual SANFL players win the Bay Sheffield. They've won it a total of 27 times. He's the most recent in 1985 to have done it.
Yeah.
Darren Kapler, beautiful left footer,
yeah.
Great mover.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, he must have been the fittest footballer in South Australia when that was happening.
He would have been. He was training with Gary Thompson, and he did have a beach sprint background as well. He was a junior surf lifesaver, represented South Australia down in the southern area there. So, got the background, but his football career was fantastic.
And David, his brother, as well. So, God blimey, that is one heck of a day, isn't it?
It's one heck of a day. The restricted back in those days was about 8 heats, and it was winners only straight into a final.
Okay.
Luckily for him, because he would have probably had to run 6 on the day.
Yeah.
So,
he won every one of them.
Won the lot.
Heat, semi and final.
Yeah.
And then heat and final. Good stuff, Benny. Well, that's the challenge for Taylor Spackman today, in a way. Not on the one day, but this is her 6th race. So she's one of the favourites, obviously.
Yeah.
Trying to be the 4th woman to win the 70 and the 120 in the one day. So that, and she said to Ollie afterwards, after the semi, fatigue starting to set in. So what's happened between the semi and the final is going to be interesting. Here we go.
They're on their way. And it's going to be Sophie Stokes, who is the first one to greet the judge to get 4 laps left to travel. Leads from Isabel Hobbs in 2nd spot. In 3rd was Mercedes Tierney. And with her, Emma Potter, Maya Robinson and Ingrid Woodward. The next one was Emily. Just going by the judge now was Annabelle Cholsch, then Molly Cook. Jess McManus behind her. The next pair, Hannah Tourneur on the outside of Tara Palm. So up the back goes the leader, Sophie Stokes, and she's about probably 15 metres in front. In 2nd spot was Emma Potter. Racing in 3rd spot then was Maya Robinson. The next runner was Isabel Hobbs, and behind her Mercedes Tierney as they're about to work off the back once again and come into the home straight. This time they'll come down to get 3 laps left to travel in the day's landscaping 1,600 metre women's final, straight final. And the front runner was Sophie Stokes, but moving up now to take the lead away from her is Emma Potter. So Emma Potter takes it up. Maya Robinson stalking them as well. Isabel Hobbs was next, then Mercedes Tierney. The next runner was Ingrid Woodward. Behind her was Emily Wass. Another 15 metres further back to Annabelle Cholsch. The next runner was Molly Cook, Jessica McManus. Hannah Tourneur's now tacked onto that pair. And last of all was Tara Palm. Going up the back, and Emma Potter's your leader here. Isabel Hobbs has now moved up into 2nd spot. Sophie Stokes was 3rd. Maya Robinson was 4th. Mercedes Tierney was next, then Ingrid Woodward. About 10 metres further back then to Emily Wass. A break of about nearly 35 metres now to Annabelle Cholsch. The next runner was Jessica McManus. She's got Hannah Tourneur on her outside. Behind that pair, Molly Cook, and about to tack onto that trio in the yellow was Tara Palm. Into the home straight they'll come once again. So this time they come down to get 2 laps left to travel. Pretty much halfway in the day's landscaping 1,600 metre women's, and a bit of a move you sense here from the leader, and that is Isabel Hobbs. She's just moved away to lead by 3 or 4 metres now over Emma Potter in 2nd spot. 6 metres away, Maya Robinson 3rd, Sophie Stokes 4th, then Mercedes Tierney. Next runner was Emily Wass. Behind her was Ingrid Woodward. Now starting a move here was Tara Palm. Goes around Jessica McManus and Hannah Tourneur. She's looking for an inside run like her dad would on a Saturday afternoon at Morfordville. The next one was Annabelle Cholsh, and back last of all was Molly Cook. They go down the back. Bit over a lap and a half left to run. Isabel Hobbs leading. Emma Potter second. Mercedes Tierney's made a move now and goes to third. Back to fourth now, Maya Robinson. Then Sophie Stokes. The next runner, Emily Wass. Starting to move into it now was Tara Palm with Jess McManus and Hannah Tourneur. Next was Annabelle Cholsh. Behind her, Ingrid Woodward. And back at the tail of the field was Molly Cook. So this time they come up the home straight and get the bell. This race is about to really start hotting up. The leader was Isabel Hobbs. She tried to put a bit of a gap on them in that previous lap, but she leads now by about 12 metres to a group of three who are giving strong chase. They are Jessica McManus, Hannah Tourneur and Tara Palm, and all three look pretty ominous. Next was Emily Wass, then Mercedes Tierney. Next runner Annabelle Cholsh, then Emma Potter, Sophie Stokes, Maya Robinson, Molly Cook and Ingrid Woodward going into the back, and taking off now and going to the lead was Jessica McManus. Hannah Tourneur went to second. Tara Palm about to go to third. Making ground in the purple was Emily Wass. There's two chances you sense here. The leader, Jess McManus. Can young Hannah Tourneur run her down? 12 metres away then, Tara Palm and Emily Wass. Up to the turn, Jess McManus going well. I think she's got it in her keeping. She turns 12 metres in front from Hannah Tourneur. The battle for third between Tara Palm and Emily Wass, but it's Jess McManus striding clear from Hannah Tourneur. Emma Wass is actually making ground on her late, but Jess McManus, a brilliant win in the day's landscaping 1600 metre women's. Hannah Tourneur second, Emily Wass runs third, Tara Palm runs fourth. Fifth home is Annabelle Cholsh. Sixth home was Isabel Hobbs. Sophie Stokes charging to the line.
What a race there in the women's 1600 metres. The green, Jessica McManus, Bernie, didn't she run well?
Yeah, ran very well, and it looked like a few of those back markers got together about a lap or so out and worked around the field, and then once they had got the bell lap, they sort of, every girl for themselves as they went for the last lap.
Tara Palm was the one that really got them going, wasn't she, Bernie? So they got onto the back of Tara. Tara's finished in fourth place, but she's got the strength. She was the one that actually made the move. Jess then had the courage, Ollie, to go a lap out, to leave Hannah behind her, to make the big move for home. It's 320 metres, but at two tight turns, she exposed herself early. She got the break, and she was able to comfortably hang on.
Trained by Adam Diddick as well, I believe, there. So Team Tempo, good win to them. And Tourneur as well, very impressive there. Beautiful long stride on her. She ran second. She's certainly one to keep an eye on. I think she'd be better suited to a big circular track compared with the tight bends may not have suited her, but she ran super.
She did. She's got a lot to look forward to. And Jess has been around the place for a little while now. She's still young, but she's a terrific athlete, isn't she?
Yeah, fantastic run by her. So presentation not too far away. Looking forward to the South Australian Tourism Commission selected 1600 metre men's race after this. We've got a good field, some very talented distance athletes. Adam Diddick with a fair few, Riley Cox as well. So a few good athletes there. Simon Moran trains Angus Hinksman as well, who'll be there. Michael Nitschke as well with a couple, including Aaron Nitschke there. So Jordan Harvey and Robert Kilmeyer training Torben Roberts. So looking forward to that selected mile there for the men. Presentation coming up shortly. McManus no doubt will be thrilled, and Team Tempo out there. Adam Diddick as well has done a great job with his runners in recent years, and also race walkers as well. We've seen him do very well, has Adam Diddick.
Yeah, been coaching for a while here in South Australia and one of the higher profile coaches of the distance athletes.
He's very thoughtful, well organised, has the athletes at heart, and no, he's done a super job, no doubt about that.
And himself a quality runner.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And walking so Olivia Sandry had a fantastic. She broke the Australian 35k record a couple of weeks ago. She's a young gun from here, coached by Jared Talon out here in Adelaide. So the walking program in South Australia is going extremely well.
Jared Talon, wasn't he a fine athlete? I actually went to his ceremony he wrongly didn't get his medal when he was there at the Olympics, but I went to his ceremony in Melbourne to watch him finally get his medal, and what an athlete.
I was lucky enough to interview him on that very day. It was raining in Spring Street.
I saw you from afar,
it was
raining, Bruce, yes.
It was raining in Spring Street. It was an incredible honour to be a little involved in something that was so significant and so important. So, of course, Jared has got a record second to none in Australian athletics with 4 medals at the Olympic Games.
So great insight there, and we'll head down to Terry McAuliffe, who's got our next presentation.
Final sash donated by Freelap. Leon Burkhardt from Freelap will do the prezzo. Round of applause for our winner in the green, Jessica McManus. Well done, Jess. Also for our runner-up, Hannah Tourneur. Well done, Hannah. And our third place getter, Emily Wass. Okay, Jess McManus, our winner. Congratulations, Jess. Sashes at the Bay, how many?
This is number 3.
Number 3. The 2 previous ones?
They were 5 years ago. I won the mile and the 550.
Okay, you're overdue.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just glad to do it at the Bay. Like, I've been coming here for, 10, 11 years since I was little and watching, and it's so cool to be able to run and be up here.
Looked like you were in control a fair way from home in that race as well?
Yeah, I felt really good in my warm-up. My training's been good the last few weeks, so kind of went to the lead and tried to go and back myself and be confident.
All right, you got some people to thank?
Yeah, definitely. My coach, Adam Diddick, and everyone out at Team Tempo. My family, my grandparents, my cousins, friends, kids I coach, they're all here today, so pretty lucky.
Congratulations on your win, your third sash here at the Bay. Hannah, your first ever run at a Bay Sheffield Carnival.
Well, I've actually ran a few years ago in the Little Athletics races.
Oh, okay. I didn't remember that. How did you go in them?
I won the 800.
So you've already got a sash here at the Bay?
Yeah.
All right, what were your expectations here this afternoon?
I had to try and chase them all down, yeah.
All right, you got some people here cheering?
Yeah, my parents are here, yeah.
All right, you've just had some pretty good results on the national stage, I understand. Tell me about that.
Yeah, I won the 1500 and 3K.
Fantastic. That's for under
17.
Under 17. Outstanding. And Hannah Tourneur, I obviously, as most would know here, I work in the horse racing industry. So Hannah Tourneur, her dad is one of the leading jockeys here in South Australia. Dominic has been for a long time. He's a Group 1 winning jockey. I just went across to Emily Wass after the race and said, did I say your name correctly? She said, yeah, close enough. And by the way, you would know my grandfather. Your grandfather, tell me about your grandfather.
Yeah, love him to bits. He's up here, he's probably so angry at me, it's 2 hours past his bedtime, but he's, old horse trainer, so constantly tells me that I need a spell and to have a bit of a break, but yeah, so glad that he could come out and see me with it, yeah.
Where are you, Pat? There he is, Pat Barnes, one of the great racehorse trainers here in South Australia from yesteryear. And a Group 1 winning trainer as well. Had a magnificent horse. What was his name, Emily?
Rubiton.
Yeah, Rubiton. You got some other people you'd like to thank?
Yeah, absolutely. First and foremost, my coach Riley from Runners One. I've had a bit of a shocking run with injury over the last couple of years, so to get here was a massive goal for me, and let alone to get a podium. He's just constantly told me to stay persistent and stay patient, days like this, it definitely pays its dividends. So Riley, Coach Tom actually at Spark, Jeff at Spark as well. They're probably sick of me coming in and out of there all the bloody time now, but definitely those people. Without those people I wouldn't be able to be here. And Mum, Dad, Papa, my friends who came out to support. I'm just a bit speechless, to be honest.
Speechless, you're doing a good job.
Oh, look, you wouldn't be the first to say that either, so.
Well done, Em. Give them a round of applause. Jessica McManus, Hannah Tourneur, and Emily Wass. Fantastic to see you up there as well, Pat.
So great to get some insights there from our athletes. Many great connections between our runners here and their direct family and whatnot. Bruce, always good to hear, isn't it, Bernie?
Yeah, it is, and this carnival does bring the families down. parents come down, obviously, and other friends of workmates come down to watch their friends run, because it's a great thing to see.
Well, Pat Barnes, the grandfather of Emily, trained Rubiton to win the 1987 Cox Plate, and was one of our all-time great horses. Pat's a legend in racing, and of course Dom Teneur, who Terry mentioned. So yes, a great connections here, Ollie. And it was a terrific race. They've all been terrific. That one not as close as many that we've had, but Jess put it to bed really with a lap to go, didn't she?
Fantastic. It was a good image, a good bit there of everyone in the crowd enjoying themselves with a good atmosphere here at the venue, and the suspense and anticipation building. We've got the selected men's 1600 metre race coming up, brought to you by the South Australian Tourism Commission. Then we have our para athlete races, so the 120 metre para women's Bay Sheffield and the 120 metre para men's Bay Sheffield, here at home sponsoring the women's para race, and Roundabout Driving School sponsoring the para men's Bay Chef. Then we'll go to the national anthem. None of us will be performing, and then we'll be having the women's Bay Sheffield brought to you by the City of Holdfast Bay, and finally the men's Bay Sheffield brought to you by the City of Holdfast Bay. So we're really into the business end, the final hour or so of racing here at Collie Reserve.
And we've seen a lot of the runners that are coming up in that 3,200 metre race last night that had us on the edge of our seats, with Thomas Elfenbein, remember, holding off Jacob Cox in that great finish, wasn't it? It was absolutely superb. So
he might not be backing up here, Elfenbein. I can't see him at the moment. So Jack Atherton is there in the red. The white, Max Sperling, looks to be a scratching. Danielle Canala there, West Aussie, well, based in Western Australia now, but South Aussie in the blue. Robbie Kilmire as well will be a scratching there. Asher Gillings runs in the green. He's lining up. So Jacob Cox, unfortunately, is scratching, as well as William McCann and also Elfenbein, who won there. But Angus Hinksman wears number 1, Lockie Hall in number 2, Luke Mitchell, the South Aussie, in 3. Then we go to Torben Roberts in number 4, and number 5 is Aaron Nitschke. And I think Michael Ride has gained entry in here. So Dr. Michael Ride, who won the double there at Central Park around Easter 6 or 7 months ago, lines up here. So good field assembled here.
Angus Hinksman, of course, is well known here. Fantastic 1,500 metre runner. Been an inspiration to so many. I'm looking forward to seeing Jack Atherton. He's young. He's been a big improver. His times have been tumbling down. So hard to come from the red and win these races.
The tight turns, and obviously got to go around every athlete.
1:48 and 3:47 he's run there. So some good numbers. And looking forward to seeing this race. Adam Diddick with a few athletes lining up here, and Adam was here setting up yesterday. I saw him nice and early, so great to see him bringing some of his top athletes, but also setting up. So this should be a great race, the Select Men's Mile. Here we go with Terry McAuliffe.
Was in 4th, Lockie Hall was 5th. Next was Asher Gillings, about 8 metres away then to Daniel Canala and Jack Atherton last of all. But there was 40 metres first to last when the gun went off. There's not as far now. It's probably only about 25 metres first to last. And they'll come up the home straight this time to get 4 laps left to go. And it's Aaron Nitschke who sets up the tempo. Aaron Nitschke in front. Torben Roberts camped on him 2nd. 3rd, Michael Ride. Angus Hinksman was 4th, and 5th was Lockie Hall. Next was Asher Gillings, looking nice and comfortable in the green. In the blue was Daniel Canala and Jack Atherton, the back marker, just momentarily losing some touch again. He is last of all as they go up the back again. And it's Aaron Nitschke in front. He's been in front from the word go. Aaron Nitschke leading Torben Roberts in 2nd spot. 3rd now was Angus Hinksman. He goes around the outside of Michael Ride, and Lockie Hall is in that group as well. Then Asher Gillings, and then it's about probably 6 metres away to Daniel Canala, and Jack Atherton's another 10 metres at least off the second last runner. So they're coming down to the judge to get 3 to go, and Aaron Nitschke's been setting up the tempo here. Stalking him at the moment, Torben Roberts. Lockie Hall's gone to 3rd. Angus Hinksman 4th, and now going to 5th was Asher Gillings. He's gone by Michael Ride. About 6 metres away then to Daniel Canala, and Jack Atherton, he has lost touch. He's 25 to 30 metres away last of all. They go up the back again. 2.5 laps left to run. And Aaron Nitschke leading from Torben Roberts second. Lockie Hall third, Angus Hinksman fourth. Asher Gillings, I like the way he's travelling, in fifth. Next runner was Michael Ride. With him, Daniel Canala now tacking on. And Jack Atherton, it's not going to be his day this afternoon. So they come up the home straight once again. Coming down to get 2 laps left to travel. And your front runner is Aaron Nitschke. Has been in front from the word go. Leads the way from Torben Roberts second. Angus Hinksman third. Asher Gillings goes to fourth. Lockie Hall fifth. Then Daniel Canala, about 3 or 4 metres away then to Michael Ride. And at the tail was Jack Atherton as they go into the back for the second last time. And the leader, Aaron Nitschke from Torben Roberts, Angus Hinksman. Asher Gillings just losing a little bit of touch. Daniel Canala was next, then Lockie Hall. Next was Michael Ride, and out the back was Jack Atherton. So they've got 1.5 laps left to travel in the selected men's mile. And it's Aaron Nitschke who has been in front from the time the gun went off. He comes up the home straight. They'll be coming down to get the bell this time from the judge, Dennis led on. And here's a move from Torben Roberts. Torben Roberts has taken off around the outside and gone to the lead now. So Torben Roberts led. Sticking with him though was Aaron Nitschke. Angus Hinksman third, Asher Gillings fourth, then Daniel Canala. Lockie Hall was next. Then Michael Ride, and back at the tail Jack Atherton, but going into the back and taking off in front here was Torben Roberts. Torben Roberts has exploded away. He's gone 15 metres in front. Angus Hinksman's about to run to second. Third, Aaron Nitschke. Then Asher Gillings, Daniel Canala, Lockie Hall, Michael Ride, and Jack Atherton coming off the back. He's made a long sustained sprint. Can he keep it up here, Torben Roberts? He turns 10 metres in front. Angus Hinksman might be a chance. The leader, Torben Roberts. Angus Hinksman is making ground. Torben Roberts in front. Has he got enough petrol in the tank? He has. Torben Roberts takes the selected men's mile. Wins from Angus Hinksman second. Third, Aaron Nitschke. Fourth, Asher Gillings. Fifth, Lockie Hall. Sixth was Daniel Canala. Seventh was Michael Ride. And it wasn't to be for our backmarker today. Jack Atherton, he was out of contention early, but give him a round of applause as he comes on in. Our red runner.
So Torben Roberts there, the Flinders team, Jordan Harvey and Robbie Kilmire helping him, the 19-year-old, a winner, Bruce.
He won the Australian Junior Cross Country Championships in, I think it was... would have been about August this year, down in Tassie. So he's so strong, 19 years of age. It was a fantastic race. Angus Hinksman's a T38 cerebral palsy athlete who's done some great things and continues to do all that in second place. So he looked a shot in the straight. In fact, you know, Terry, as we can have a look at here, Bernie, he's within about 10 metres, I guess, but Torben was getting pretty wobbly towards the end, but he'd made such a courageous long run for home, hadn't he?
He made a long run from home and sustained it through to the finish. Terry thought he might have got caught, possibly, but he just kicked again and just went away. So a great victory.
No, brilliant. And 1, 2 and 3. So in third placing there, Aaron Nitschke, who made the running in. Not sure what happened with Jack Atherton today. As Terry said, this was not his day.
Today.
That can happen to anyone. But... great race again, and we've seen a couple now, Ollie, in the last 2 races where basically with a lap to go that the winner has been able to take off and get the break.
Yeah, certainly too good there, held his form nicely, and he'll be pleased here to win one of the great races, the select mile there, $1,000 to the winner as well, so he'll no doubt invest and spend wisely, and of course has got the pride and honour of winning a sash here at Collie Reserve on day 2, so 2 para races coming up as well, the para women's Bay Sheffield and the para men's Bay Sheffield, and then we go into the women's Bay Sheffield and the men's Bay Sheffield. So presentation's not too far away, making their way over now, and a bit of an excitement, bit of a buzz as people coming in. We know it's finals time here at Collie Reserve, and anticipation and people trying to get a good seat here as we build up to what should be fantastic next half an hour or so.
It's going to be fascinating to see everybody, but Torben in particular right now, just the progress they make over the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years, where he lands. He's a cross-country runner, he's a distance runner, he's obviously got a bit of speed, that's for sure. So where does he land, Adam, there with him at the moment? Where does he land in the next 3 to 5 years? He's only 19 years of age.
Yeah, it'd be great to follow. He's coached very well at the moment, so and a win down here just gives him a bit of a boost along, and a bit of prize money, helps him with a bit of travel interstate to some of the bigger meetings, you would assume.
I love the with the pros, with the handicap race, I love it. Makes people compete. You're not always dominating races. It makes you compete with the handicaps. So I think Torben's about to make his way over, and Terry's about to chat to the 1, 2 and 3. Angus, of course, a high-profile athlete here. And Nitschke did most of the bullocking early in the race.
Started from the front and carted him through a fair way.
So we'll head down to Terry now for the presentation. Robbie Kilmere there to present the sash as well. He's had a good day, and let's cross down to Terry.
Winner. Can we have a big round of applause for our winner number 4, Torben Roberts? Well done, Torben. Also for our runner-up, Angus Hinksman, and our third place getter, Aaron Nitschke. Robbie Kilmire donating the sash with Jordan. Robbie will do the prezzo. Jordy, you jump in the photo as well. Absolutely, buddy.
Check.
Okay, our winner, Torben Roberts. What was the game plan, Torben?
Oh, just leave it to like last lap, and like if I've got anything left, then I push it. If I haven't, then that's that. Lucky I found a little bit of extra push at the end. Managed to slingshot myself off the corner a bit, and get some meters, and yeah, pretty happy.
I saw PJ Bosch come storming out to see you after the win. Obviously, he's one of a number of people, no doubt, you have to thank.
Yeah, I mean, I've got plenty of people to thank out here. 2 notable people would be my 2 coaches, Robbie and George. They've brought me from becoming just like a state champion up to national level and things like that. They've brought me a long way in the last 2 years or so, so I've got a lot to thank them for. Also Mum and Dad, they would be supporting me on the live stream today, and all the friends and family that are out as well.
On you, mate. Congratulations on your win. What about for yourself, Angus? So what were you thinking when Torben sort of took off, basically with a lap to go?
Yeah, it was already on us, so I was banking that there wouldn't really be much of a kick, but I was definitely wrong. So I had to find some extra gear along that back straight and then sort of just send it into that tight corner, which is never too fun. But yeah, it was a good run all around.
You got support out there that you'd like to acknowledge?
Yeah, I just want to thank my parents. Got a couple of mates who've come out today, and thanks to my coach Simon. And thanks to all the fellas for making it such a good race today.
Congratulations on your run. What about for yourself, Aaron?
I knew I needed to make it pretty quick from the start. Couldn't let the back markers in. Racing against those guys at state champs as well, you just know what they're capable of, and just couldn't let them back into the race. So credit to these boys as well for going when they did, and made it a really good race to watch as well. So yeah.
All right, you got some support out there?
I've got a fair few supporters here today, so I'd like to start off with thanks to my coach and my uncle, Michael Nitschke. He's supported me through my whole journey. My great uncle and auntie as well, making their way down from Lobethal. Really appreciate it. You guys have always been big support to me as well, and my parents as well, watching on the live stream back in Loxton. So also all my training partners as well. This wouldn't be possible without them, so they're always pushing me in training and races as well. And yeah, also the sponsors as well. Today wouldn't be made possible without them, so big thanks to them and everyone that's come out as well to watch the race. So thank you.
Good on you, Aaron. Well done. Congratulations to Torben, our winner. Well done, Angus in second spot. There we go, the top 3 after the 1,600 metre selected men's mile. And
so coming up now, the here to home 120 metre Para Women's Bay Sheffield, and a great assemblement here of athletes. Kira Post running in the red off scratch. Akeisha Snowden in the white of 1.5. Lexi Bruce in the blue of 5.75. Madeline McNeil in the yellow 7.75, and Anu Francis in the green running off 11. So it looks like the ladies are down there ready to have a crack here. $700 to our winner. Here to home sponsoring this race. Last year this race was won by Akeisha Snowden. So she lines up here once again. She's in the white of 1.5. She won it off 2.5 last year. She comes back a bit, but she may have found a bit as well. Anu Francis ran second last year. She runs in the green. Kira Post ran third, and she runs in the red off scratch. So a good field. Let's head down to Terry McCullough for his call.
So it's the Para Women's Bay Sheffield. It's Anu Francis, Madeline McNeil, Lexi Bruce, Akeisha Snowden and Kira Post in the centre. Lexi Bruce has taken the lead. Lexi Bruce leading. Kira Post coming late with Akeisha Snowden, but it's going to be Lexi Bruce first. She can't believe it either. Akeisha Snowden second, Kira Post third, and then Anu Francis and Madeline McNeil.
How good's that, Bernie? Lexi Bruce looks absolutely thrilled to have won that race.
Yeah, she was ecstatic when she went through the line. She got away pretty well down there. Seemed to have control of the race most of the way through, but yeah, she was very happy crossing the line. 5 in the final there.
Yeah, and 4 of them were in the final last year. And Lexi actually finished 4th in the final last year off 10 metres, and she's back to 5.75 metres today. So her improvement, Ollie and Bernie, in the last 12 months has been pretty dramatic, because it was a clear-cut winner in the end, wasn't it? She dominated the race from about halfway, and you could just see the joy in her face at the end, and why not? Great effort by Akeisha Snowden. She just got past Kira Post in the last few minutes, so we get that head-on view now. Anu Francis of the Green actually won the inaugural race in 2022, so we've been seeing these women battling it out now in the 3 runnings. I think it's been a wonderful innovation. Kim Steer sort of drove this, the president of the league, and it's been a fantastic innovation here for the Bay Sheffield, and you could see the response from the crowd as well.
Fantastic to have this race, and the ladies thrilled, and a big thanks to Here to Home for their support, and the Day family donating the sash here. So we're heading to Terry for the presentation, not far away as well from the Para Men's Bay Sheffield, brought to you by Roundabout Driving School.
On the podium, girls. So after the Here to Home 120 Para Women's Bay Sheffield, please a big round of applause for our winner in the blue, Lexi Bruce. Well done, Lexi. Also for our runner-up, Akeisha Snowden, and our third place getter, Kira Post. Well done to Madeline McNeil in 4th and Anu Francis in 5th. The Day family donating the sash, and Alex Day doing the honours on behalf of the family. Jump in, girls, and let you thank a few people. Lexi, you can't believe this has happened.
Cannot believe it at all. It's crazy.
Why are you so surprised?
Just how far I've come in the last year. It's crazy to think that, where I've gotten to now. Yeah.
Tell me about that improvement then in the last 12 months. How has it all come about?
A lot of the work been put in from my coach, Lynn Larson. She's put a lot of effort in to help me get to where I am. And yeah, my parents also for driving me to every training and every comp. Yeah.
You say that you're shocked and you're surprised. What were you thinking before the gun went off? What were you hoping for?
Well, I was hoping to win. There wasn't a lot going through my mind, but just to run down that straight, and yeah.
Tell me about your sport as well. What's your number 1 event in athletics?
I would have to say probably the 100, and then the 200 close second. Yeah.
All right, you got any goals for 2025 with all this improvement you're making?
Ooh. Just to keep improving, really. Just to get faster, and yeah.
All right, anyone else to thank?
The sponsor for this race and the sash, very big thank you. Yeah, and everyone else that organised this event, yeah, very, very well run.
Congratulations, Lexi. Well done. Now, Akeisha, you were standing on that spot this time last year.
Yeah, I was. I would like to be back there, but I'm proud of Lexi. Like, I trained with her. To see her take that spot, she deserves it.
Just having a look at the replay, you were giving them a big start halfway through that race.
Yeah, I've had a lot going on in my personal life the last month and a half, so my lead into the Bay probably hasn't been what I wanted. So I'm just happy to be out here running, and my start definitely needs improvement, but I know my back end I can come through, so put the pieces together and hopefully 2025 sees that race come together.
All right, you got some people to thank, Akeisha?
Yeah, my mum, my dad, my grandparents, the sponsors, the girls that come out every week and race, and Lexi and the entire team who's been supporting me and at training, getting us through those sessions that then tortures us with. But yeah, everyone who makes this event possible.
All right, well done, Akeisha. And what about for you, Kira? You got some people out there that are making this all possible for you as well?
Yeah, my coach Shane Danaher, all the family and friends that are here tonight that are supporting, all the athletes I run with, they're just amazing, and sponsors and all the officials that run this.
What do you think about running in the red off scratch?
A bit scary. Can't really do anything about it. I guess I'll just take it as an honour because hypothetically means I'm really fast, so I'll just take it.
Congratulations, great effort. Give them a round of applause, please. Lexi Bruce, our winner of the women's Para Bay Sheffield. Akeisha Snowden
so Bruce,
second.
we're just
Kira
talking about
Posty.
how happy those ladies looked there on the podium.
No, fantastic, wasn't it? And yeah, just the camaraderie between them. They know each other so well. They compete against each other so regularly, don't they? And you can see the respect they've got for one another and the warmth. So it's fantastic. And now for the men, and we've got a chance here. Is it for a three-peat? I heard you saying a moment ago.
Yeah,
Ollie?
Sam Peach won it in 2022 and 2023. So he won it last year off 40. This year he runs in the pink off 37. So there he is, the two-time champion. Gabrielle Wilson runs in the red. Looks like the white might be a scratching there. Darcy Beckrich in the blue, Jack Netting the yellow, Braden Davidson the green, Carl Supple runs in the black, Sam Patch in the pink, and Ross Hill Brown in the purple. So here we go, heading out to their marks. This race brought to you by Roundabout Driving School, the Paramen's Bay Sheffield. Let's head down to Terry McAuliffe.
Start. Okay, just a little hiccup. Should mention here the runner in the pink, Sam Pake, has won the last two. So Sam Pake looking for a three-peat here. He runs in the pink. He's the closest to Hill Brown at the start. Now, Hill Brown wasn't ready, seemingly. What's going to happen here? They're going to keep... Gee whiz. I'm not sure if the problem that Ross Hill Brown's that far away from the starter, he couldn't hear the gun. Or couldn't hear the set, couldn't hear the command. All right, bit of drama. So Gabrielle Wilson in the red, he runs off scratch. He ran second in the final last year off 2 metres. He's been pushed back a further 2. Darcy Beckrich in the blue off 9. Jack Netting in the yellow off 15. He ran third in the final last year. Braden Davidson's in the green off 15 as well. In the black is Carl Supple off 32. In the pink is Sam Pake, the winner of the past two of these events. He's off 37. And Ross Hill Brown in the purple off 70. All right, we're away this time. So Hill Brown leading from Pake, Supple, Davidson, Netting, Beckrick and Wilson. Hill Brown in front. Little Carl Supple's charging up though with Sam Pake and flying Gabrielle Wilson, with also coming through Darcy Beckrick. What a finish. Darcy Beckrick through in the blue. Looks to have nailed Gabrielle Wilson and Carl Supple after a thrilling para men's Bay Sheffield.
So what a finish there in the para men's Bay Sheffield. As we watch the replay there, the defending champ got away nicely, but I thought Supple was running a good race early on, Bernie.
Yeah, I thought he was the one that was going to win, but Darcy Beckrick came through. He's in the blue, so he's just going up to the yellow runner on the left of screen.
So Bruce,
so
we
still
see.
a long way away.
Yeah, we see here that the back marker starting to come into it, Bruce.
Yeah, well, Gabriel Wilson looked fantastic, didn't he, in the red? He looked like he'd probably win, but Darcy's been able to, Betrick's been able to just get over the top of him. I was just looking at Ross Hill Brown, who had that big handicap, but young Supple did run well, Carl Supple, but right on the line, the dip there from Darcy, and he knew that he'd had it. Young Supple, I'm saying young, he's only so tiny, Carl Supple, alongside our defending champion in Sam Pake. He ran so well in the black. Red, fabulous run, Gabriel Wilson and Darcy Beckrick. I'm just wondering the challenge for the handicap, and I say this with all sincerity, for Ross Hill Brown. I mean, what mark can we give Ross to give him an opportunity here? Because I mean, you've got to admire the fact that he gets out there and has a go. I mean, have a look at that in the purple there. I mean, that is human endeavour, isn't it? Anyway, the 70 metres, not enough today. No. But let's hope he's back next year and continues to do what he does.
He loves it. There's a few other para events on the calendar throughout the year, and Ross gets to all of them.
And look at young Supple here. Look at, that was such a good run in the black, wasn't it?
Very good.
And let's hope one day we get to a stage where we have heats and can have heats in a final as well. So building every year this race, the para race, big thanks to Roundabout Driving School for their support. But there he is, Darcy Beckridge. Looks pretty happy with today's work. Paul Young there, getting around him as well, and Kim Steer as well, loves it.
Yeah, Kim's been super, and Young here. So he was fifth last year, guys. He was fifth in this race. He was off 4.5 minutes. Today he's out to 9. So obviously that's been advantageous because he's only just. And look at the joy from young Carl there, Supple as well. And also Gabriel Wilson ran brilliantly. But you make a good point, Ollie. Bigger numbers this year than last year. Bigger numbers for the women this year than last year. We will, I'm sure, in the next 3 to 5 years get to a stage where there'll be rounds.
Yeah, it'd be great to see. Cross down to Terry for the presentation.
Also for our runner-up, Gabrielle Wilson, what an effort off scratch. And our third place getter, Carl Supple. Well done, Carl. And Jordan McMillan's going to do the honours and do the sashing of the winner. Thanks, Geordie. I'm sure Darcy and Gabrielle and Carl have got some words to share with us. Firstly, Darcy, congratulations on your win. How are you feeling?
Thank you. Very good. Very tired. I want to thank my coach, Lynn Lawson, my family, and everyone that I train with.
All right. Congratulations. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Good on you. Gabrielle, what a run. You ran second last year off 2 metres. They decided to put you back another 2 metres.
Yeah, they did. But this year was a lot tougher.
Yeah, I can imagine it was, mate, running the full 120 metres. And we had a bit of a hiccup as well. We had a problem. Ross didn't hear the command set, so we had to go again.
Yeah, we did. But that's all right.
All right, you got some people you'd like to thank?
I would like to thank Shan Danaher, my coach, my parents, and everybody else who came out here, but also the sponsors and the officials who put this together.
All right, after 2 seconds in a row, mate, I want to see you come back and go one better next year.
Hopefully, but I've been out for a few weeks.
All right, make sure you're back next year.
Yeah, hopefully a lot better next year.
Good on you. And Carl, I think this is your first run in one of these events at the Bay?
Yeah, it is.
How exciting.
Pretty good.
Pretty good, and pretty good to be up on the podium.
Yep.
You were right there alongside Sam Pake at the start, who's won the past 2, so that was obviously a good spot to start.
Yeah, it was.
It was. Okay, now who have you got out there cheering for you today?
My mum and my dad and my coach.
Who's your coach?
Lee Lawson.
Good coach?
Yep.
The best?
Yes.
All right, mate. Well done. Give them a round of applause. Our winner, Darcy Beckrick from Gabrielle Wilson and Carl Supple after the Roundabout Driving School Para Men's Bay Sheffield.
So I think we're pretty close now to the 2 big races we've been waiting for. The National Anthem's coming up shortly. And we are really building nicely, and the anticipation starting to build here at Collie Reserve. Just a few minutes away, we'll parade obviously our women's Bay Chef finalists. Big thanks to the City Holdfast Bay for supporting the men's and women's Bay Sheffields here. But Bruce, bit of anticipation building here.
No, that's for sure, Ollie. I mean, got 2 finals that are so even, and the women particularly star-studded with Bree Masters off the back mark and trying to do something that only Lauren Hewitt's done. And that race and the men's race is up for grabs. Honestly, I think every athlete at the 12, Bernie, that are running have got a legitimate chance of winning.
And of all the years, as we've said earlier, that you use this 1 or 2 that probably can't win it, but they all have a chance in both the men's and the women.
Yeah, I really believe that. I think Perry, who's the slowest of the semi-finalists, the way he races on this track and his determination and what he did in the 70 has a chance. And with the women, the handicaps bring everyone in.
Yeah.
So here we go. National Anthem coming up.
Caps off. Let's do the right thing. And we have got Lauren Zanantino here to sing with us. Lauren's actually a psychologist. I just had a quick chat with Lauren. But she is in a band. I think she might be in a band with one of our runners and one of our league committee members, Sarah Manning. I think it might be Sarah's band. She also sings with her dad's band as well. So she's got great talent. So please, Lauren Zanantino, take it away.
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil, a home is girt by seas. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page, with every stage, advance Australia fair. In joyful strains and let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Just beautiful, Lauren. Lauren Zanantino.
Hello, wish I could fantastic, wasn't it?
Yeah, great rendition of the National Anthem. Always great to hear the National Anthem at major events, and yeah, great rendition, fantastic.
And Bruce, the women's Bay Sheffield finalists posing for photos now, and this promises to be one of the great women's Bay Sheffield finals coming up.
All adorned in the same tracksuits. They look fantastic, don't they? It's a great look.
There they are.
So Bree Masters on the left, trying to do something that only one other person's been able to do. Here's Katrine Hilliard, the Minister for Sport, and Amanda Wilson.
And interesting with Katrine, she goes to many, many sporting events as a sports minister. She actually has competed here in the women's races many years ago, so it's one of the events she goes to. She's actually been involved in.
And her brother, I think, has won a 70 and as a coach, of course.
And she's coached the winner of the Bay Chef as well.
So good anticipation here, and the crowd are eagerly awaiting the women's and men's Bay Sheffield finals of 2024. A big thanks to the City of Holdfast Bay. Bree Masters, can she do it off scratch? She is loving her racing. It's been a magnificent time in her life. She's married within the last month, and she looks to have done a fair bit of work and in great form, and she's got a great opportunity to win here off scratch.
It's a huge task, isn't it, to come from the back mark, to wear the red, but let alone wear the red, but come off the scratch mark.
It'll be great to see her. She'll be storming home, Bruce.
And she's been starting to... Kayla Lem in her 5th final. So she's been in the top 4. She's been on the podium twice. She's been in the top 4 every time she's been in the final. She's had an incredible association with the event, hasn't she? And
Certainly.
Olivia's in her 4th final here.
In the 4th final, and she had a great junior career. She won Junior Girls Bay Chef, and she even has won a women's 550.
She had that hamstring problem at Port Adelaide, but she's bounced back well. Lena Croker's been... She's been so close to fastest and all the way through. She's probably the one that's least, I guess, on everybody's lips at the moment in terms of a winner. But I wouldn't count her out.
No.
Taylor Spackman, so can she be the 4th woman? The most recent is Molly Farmer, who was only a youngster at the time, to win the 70 and the 120 in the one weekend, one carnival.
It'll be her 6th run, though, to Bruce.
And Holly Beecham, who again, maybe... Not the biggest name alongside Bree Masters, but her form has been impeccable, absolutely impeccable through the rounds.
No doubt about it, and just looking at the field as well, we've got obviously Bree off scratch, but the front marker's off 6.5, so fantastic field, and this is quality.
It's spot on, absolutely spot on, and you know, all that history with Lem and Hastings, Spackman trying to create some history, Masters trying to duplicate something that's only been done by another absolutely elite athlete in Lauren Hewitt. I mean, Lauren ran against Melinda Gaines for Taylor, and particularly Kathy Freeman and Nova Perez. She was in that 2000 team in Sydney. We're talking high quality, and the fact that Bree came here, you know, a month after her marriage, and has completely committed herself at the breakfast this morning, and the way she's run today, absolute pleasure. And here we have Holly Beecham. She'll be hard to catch.
Be hard to catch out there.
So Spackman has had a fantastic... This is her 6th run. That's probably the only concern we've had, because her 5 runs this weekend have all been sensational, but she might be able to find a little bit of adrenaline to get her over the line.
Yeah, where the others have all come into today fresh, haven't they? So later go down. Olivia had that little scare at Port Adelaide where she didn't run the final after being brilliant in the heat. But boy, oh boy, no one would deny her or Kayla a victory here after what they've done over the past.
And their training partners.
Yeah. So Kayla off 3, and now semi-finalists at the Olympic Games, a bronze medalist at the Commonwealth Games. That team was elevated from 4th to 3rd in Birmingham a couple of years ago. She ran a personal best at the World Champs in Eugene, and then went faster again in Japan in pouring rain. 9 times actually, she's run inside 11:40 this year, and 11:23 is her personal best from the year before, but she's run 11:26, 11:29, 11:30, 11:31. She's just consistent, Ollie.
Very consistent.
The Bree Masters. You just know what you're going to get with her.
She certainly is, and she's got a great opportunity here to write her name in the history books, and you get the feeling she's a woman who's going to lift when it counts, and we can see her storming home late and holding her form nicely.
She did say at the breakfast when you spoke to her, Bruce, she has won down here at Glenelg on the sand.
Yeah, in the beach sprint
champion.
Yeah, exactly. So fond memories, weren't they, Bernie?
She very much enjoyed that. Loved to surf lifesaving.
Yep.
Now on the track.
What's the key here? I mean, the start's always important. Bree will want to get to Kayla quickly, won't she? And put some pressure on them. Kayla's not a quick starter, is she? But
no,
she picks up.
She does. When will we see the winner? Will it be 5 metres to go, 2 metres to go?
I think
when they hit the lines?
I think it'll be late. I think it'll be late. I think the scratch marker will win.
I'm with you, Bruce. I think it's the last couple of metres she'll get in front.
Ollie?
Maybe Spackman if she can find a last bit of energy, but I think Bree Masters would be great to see her win off scratch as well. So this promises to be one of the great finals. City of Holdfast Bay, 120 metre women's Bay Sheffield final. We'll hand down to Terry McAuliffe for his call. Here we go.
Holdfast Bay, women's Bay Sheffield final. It's a cracker. Who are you with? On their way, Spackman got out well with Beecham. Away well Hastings with Croker. Then Lem Masters with it all to do. Spackman led, tackled by Hastings and Croker. Here's Masters. Masters charging. Spackman wins. Spackman. Taylor Spackman does the double. She holds off Bree Masters. It's an outstanding performance by Taylor Spackman.
Well, Bruce, Spackman has absolutely produced probably her best on her 6th run to hold off one of the greats of Australian sprinting.
And what a race. What a classic we thought it might be. Masters has given it everything. And look at this after these two great runners together. But Taylor dug deep. 6th run, does the double, becomes the 4th woman to do it. Masters gets a good start. We knew that in the red. Spackman's out pretty well here, but she's already under a bit of pressure, Bernie Spackman, isn't she?
And she's found. She's absolutely found on a 6th run down here. 3rd one today, 3 yesterday.
So what a final, Bruce, what a final. Bernie, we've witnessed something great today.
We have. So Croker almost gets up to Spackman, and I thought Masters was probably going to win about here. That high knee lift, she's almost up to Spackman. Hastings coming through in the blue. Spackman probably level here with Masters. 5 metres to go. Spackman just gets the dip in. It's an absolute thriller, and it's oh so close for 3rd and 4th as well. 2 from the left, the woman that's done the double. On the right, the woman that's trying to become the 2nd person only to win off scratch. They have produced one of the races in Bay Sheffield history. Bernie, Ollie, you don't get much better than that down here at Collie.
And we said the front marker off 6.5, that could have been the back marker years ago, and the quality and the depth is just brilliant in the women's running.
Wow, what a final that was. Spackman will remember this couple of days for the rest of her life.
So the time of 13.77. She ran 13.77, Ollie, in the heat, or 13.78 if you round it out. She ran 13.76 in the semi, and in the final she's run the same time again. That is absolutely consistency place. So the back...
Look at Bree.
So it's 3/100ths of a second between 1st and 2nd. 3/100ths of a second.
And Bree's done that off scratch, which is an amazing performance. And given the last month or two she's had getting married and other things, to pull that performance out is an absolute credit to herself.
And Holly Beecham gets through for 3rd, Layla Croker 4th, and then Olivia Hastings and Kayla Lem. Just a final that we're going to talk about forever, aren't we?
Yeah, no, that was a beauty. It's the best I think we've seen in the years that the girls have been running down here.
I think so.
High quality, great depth in the field.
Taylor's had a weekend that you just don't... you dream about it, but you don't think it's possible. And do you know what, Ollie? Bree Masters is welcome back here anytime she likes.
Oh, I think so. She has given the crowd what they want to see, and she's almost pulled off a humongous victory off scratch, and the crowd just loved watching it. It was a good finish, and she can hold her head high.
First major competition of the year.
Oh, absolutely. November the 23rd she was married. So here's Terry,
Let's cross down to Terry.
What an incredible 24 hours for this young lady. Please, a big round of applause for our winner, Taylor Spackman, as she makes her way up. How fantastic to have Bree Masters in Adelaide performing for us today, and she didn't let us down. A big round of applause for Bree Masters, our runner-up. And our 3rd place getter, Holly Beecham, told Ollie Worm how excited she was to be in the final. Well, she's on the podium as well. Hayden Karutz to do the honours as far as the sash is concerned on behalf of the Karutz family. In fact, on behalf of his late mum, Mary, who was basically the heart and soul of the league for so many years. We've got the Minister for Recreation and Sport, Katrine Hilliard, with the trophy for the winner, and also the Mayor of the City of Holdfast Bay, Amanda Wilson, with the medallion for our winner as well. And I think Shane Grimwaite might have pillows for the three girls as well, on behalf of Supreme Quilts. World-renowned business, Supreme Quilts. There's a coach's trophy there as well. Okay, fantastic. Okay, we'll jump in. Bree, we're going to have a chat to you as well, so don't step away. Bree, just hop back up, sorry, if you can. We're going to have a chat to you three girls, because we'll start with Taylor. Your first year running pros, and you've had an unbelievable start to the season, and now today and last night, it's been crazy.
Yeah, look, thank you so much. Yeah, as I said yesterday, I came out here for fun and was definitely not expecting this. I'm so overwhelmed with happiness right now. You know, up here alongside Bree and even Holly, like, I've looked up to these girls for like years now, and like to be running alongside them is really inspirational.
Plenty of celebrating after the win. Lots of people coming, and hugs and kisses. And who have you got out there that you need to say thank you to?
So pretty much everyone I had yesterday. My sister and her friend have also come along. The Knichers, the Calgers again, the whole Akos family. My mum is tuning in again in another continent as well. So yeah, thank you to everyone really. Thank you to all the sponsors as well. I forgot to thank them yesterday, and all the officials and volunteers and everyone. You guys do such a great job, and I'm so appreciative of you. Also my NSYNC group as well.
I'm trying to remember, you told us yesterday your mum is where? Is she South Africa or somewhere?
Okay, so yesterday I was like really nervous up here, and I said that she's in South Africa. She's actually in South America. South Africa, I think, just rolled off the tongue a little bit easier. So she's in South Africa, America. So she's changed continents overnight. But yeah, she's in South America.
Fantastic. And a very big hello to Mrs. Spackman. Hey, Bree, loved your chat with the one and only Bruce McAvaney this morning at the breakfast. An incredible story. You were a dancer, you were a beach surf sprint champion. Something pretty special happened for you out here on the Glenelg Beach.
Yeah, I actually won my first junior beach sprint world title here at Glenelg Beach. I actually walked away with 6 gold medals at that competition. And yeah, I represented Australia. So very fond memories at this space, and to come away with a silver medal was pretty exciting here.
Then you turned your attention to becoming a track athlete, and you've just had the most amazing time.
Yeah, look, this year has just topped all of them. You know, I've been in the sport for 5 years now, and I've been to 2 World Championships. I've got a bronze Com Games medal, and I'm a Paris Olympian semi-finalist, and now the 4x1 relay team record holder. So, yeah, it's been a crazy 5 years, and it's just been an amazing journey.
Fantastic that you've been part of our carnival this year for 2024. What were your expectations today? I mean, you come with these high credentials, but you are back in the red on scratch.
Yeah, look, today I wasn't expecting a whole lot, so I've definitely outdone myself, and I think my coach will be pretty pleased with the 3 races that I put together. The goal was to definitely try and run sub 14 in every race, which I think I've done. And yeah, I'm only back in training about 2 to 3 months, very lightly. I got married last month, so there's been a lot happening. I'm upping my work hours to 30 hours, so really pushing my limits. So today was more about having fun, getting in some good training runs, and yeah, this was just a bonus.
What do we look out for in 2025 for Bree Masters?
Yeah, look, I hope it's another big year. We've got World Relays in China, and there's also World Championships in Tokyo. So hopefully I can go again for the 100 and try and make the semi-finals at a World Championships, and hopefully PB, and then hopefully we see the relay there as well.
Hopefully we can see you back here again one day.
Yeah, hopefully. I loved it.
Fantastic. Now, Holly, When Ollie interviewed you after you won your semi, you were just so excited that you'd actually just made the final.
Yeah, that was just my main goal for today, was to make the final, and anything after that was just, it's just like a dream.
And the final field itself, I mean, it was amazing, right from the red through to the black runner.
Yeah, I really got to thank Taylor for pulling me through that one. It was, stacked heat.
You got plenty of support out here today as well, Holly?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my coach, Debbie Meach. She's amazing. She puts up with me at training. I'd also like to thank the other coaches, Brett, the people behind the scenes, Claude, Craig, the girls at Impact and the boys, my parents who came out today, my boyfriend who's in the UK, he got up early to watch this, so thank you to him and his family who actually came out to watch as well. So yeah, and all the officials and sponsors, it's just amazing.
Fantastic. What a great women's final. Big round of applause for Taylor Spackman, completing the double, the 70 and the women's Bay Chef. Bree Masters up there in second in the red off scratch. Holly Beecham third. Well done to the other girls as well. Layla Croker.
So, Bernie, how good was that? It was a cracking final.
Yeah, the best women's final we've seen down here at Collie Reserve, there's no doubt about it. And a great winner, a bit of history there, won the 70 last night and takes out the chef today, and Bree Masters flying home was fantastic.
No, it had everything, Ollie.
Oh.
I mean, it absolutely did. Even back to the 5th and 6th, because between them they were running in their 9th final.
Yeah.
5 for Kayla and 4 for Olivia, so we shouldn't forget that. We've seen a fantastic performance by Holly to get through for third. Layla's run well, but it was all about the top two in so many ways. Taylor, that double, and Bree almost pulling off that enormous performance. So here go the men.
So here we go, the 138th running, and this, I mean, we probably feel this could be even closer. I mean, there's probably this spread of athletes, we could see 6 of them crossing the line within 0.1, 0.15 possibly. So this could be perhaps closer across the board, and after the semi-finals, we're not really much clearer. The Blisnos, look, they were probably a bit of a surprise there. Everyone was banking on Josh Love, but Blisno found a bit there. We've got Dash Muir as well, who's got a bit of X factor about him as well. Semler, the past winner. Tom Perry, we know what he can find as well. So anyone's go here. There's plenty to look at. Don't know where to look, Bruce.
Well, Sam Blisno's probably the start, Ollie, because he's out the outmarker and they've got to catch him. If they get to him, then the last 5-10 metres is going to be really interesting, because we've got some big finishes here. Some really big finish. Semler's going to want a really good start. He's going to want to establish himself from that back mark start. And we're clumped together, aren't we, on the handicap? So the start will be crucial. It'll be fantastic.
So Clark actually runs in the red, but he was listed to run off 6, but he actually runs off 7.
Yep.
So he will start in front of Semler. And Clark, as we know, came here and put the writing on the wall in the heat. His semi was impressive visually. He wasn't quite as quick on the clock as some of the others, but he can find a little bit there in the final, Sammy Clark. So we're probably confusing ourselves, because everyone we've mentioned is a great chance here, Bernie, and that's the beauty of this final. We don't know where to look.
Yeah, I think Thomas Semler will get the best start of all of them, and it'll just depend whether he can power out and get the Blisno twins.
Yeah.
And Sam, who's just going down the track now, he's probably the one. He ran very well over the last few strides in his semi-final. I felt they were going to get him, but he then ran away from him.
He did,
You don't see that from a front marker, and if he can do that...
Well, Perry, who just went down, he was second in the 70. We've just seen the woman that won the 70 win. Now Tim Blisno goes down. So Tim beat Sam in the heat, and then Sam ran faster in the semi. Dash Muir, 17 years of age. He had when Gout was doing crazy things at the All Schools, Dash was running his big 400. This would be something. I mean, we've only had 7 men in the 137 runnings win it twice. No one's won 3. Now Thomas is trying to win it 5 years apart. We've only had 2 men in the last 90 years win 2 of them, so he could win a second one today. And then Sam Clark, who's just been outstanding. He's run right through on both occasions. He's absolutely squeezed the lemon, so he's going to have to do that again here. Honestly, I'm not... I was half confident about Bree and probably Taylor as the danger. I've got no confidence in picking the winner here. I don't know about you guys.
I'm going with Semler, but honestly, such a wide open race, and it's very low confidence play.
Yeah, probably look at Sam Blisno. I think he might be able to hold on. And the way he finished his semi-final, I thought was very good. But Thomas Semler, if he flies off those blocks and gets flying, it'd be hard to knock him out.
Bruce, what about yourself?
I'm going to go with Sam Blisno as well. To be truthful, the two that you've mentioned are probably the two that I think, Sam Blisno and Thomas Semler, but I wouldn't be surprised if anything happened. Twins in a final, brothers, let alone twins. Could Quinella? Gee, could Did he? Don't do that to us, Bernie.
And Dash Muir and Sam Clark as well, a couple of young Victorians as well. So builds us a very nice final. What a great way to finish off what's been a magnificent 2 days here at Collie Reserve. And final instructions down there, Bruce. Everyone's excited.
Isn't it a quaint sport that you know that Sam's on 7 metres, but you still put him in the red? You don't just flip-flop them and put Thomas in the red. So wouldn't have happened too many times in the final.
No, I don't think so. Not in the final.
So the red starts in front of the white. That's going to be one for the trivia bus, isn't it, Ollie, coming forward? So, okay, deep breath. The moment's arrived. 138th running of a race that's been going continuously since 1887. It's an iconic event in our state.
Celebrates our birthday, Proclamation Day, and has done for the 138 years, Bruce. First run to celebrate our 50th birthday.
So for Ollie, for South Australians, it's near and dear.
Here we go. Let's cross down to Terry McCullough for his call of the 138th Bay Sheffield.
On their way, so Sam Blisno leads, Perry, Tim Blisno, Miller, Semler and Clark joining in as well. Sam Blisno, Tim Blisno, now Sam Clark easily. Sam Clark from either Sam Blisno, Tom Semler or Dash Miller, and then Tim Blisno and Tom Perry. It's the red, Sam Clark. And comfortably. The red Sam Clark is the 2024 Bay Sheffield champion. Terrific go for second and third between Thomas Semler.
So what a finish there in the Bay Sheffield. Sam Clark, the Victorian, has got up for the win. And Bernie, pre-race, we didn't know where to look. And to be honest, it was tough halfway down the track as well.
It was, but he obviously got a great start. He did get away from Thomas Semler there. Now they did have a metre between them. But he seems to be really in control going through there.
He's dominated.
Yeah, he's dominated.
He's absolutely dominated a high-class field. He's won by a space. We didn't expect that. Did Semler hang on for second? Possibly over Muir and Blisno out wide, getting home well. But that was domination. Now, time will be interesting because he set the standard, didn't he, in the heat? He was absolutely brilliant. And then in the semi, he wasn't the fastest. He was the fourth. Tell us a bit about him, Ollie, because you were on to him before the heat. You mentioned the fact that this young fellow was somebody to watch. What do you know about him?
Well, he's a very talented youngster. I used to do a bit of training with him in the early days. He trained under Brad Armstrong in the early days, and he went to Kilbington Grammar School, and he showed a bit of promise, had a few injuries, had a few setbacks, and has slowly made his way back. So Kathy Woodruff now training him there, and Kathy's here as well, and she'll be very proud of what he's been able to achieve. So the fact that she's here, obviously she has Malat, but also Sam, and he'll be thrilled. Sam's mum in particular, no doubt, will be tuning in. Very proud of the fact to be able to do that. And look, he's got the job done there. He's always shown a bit of promise, and today he's delivered on the big stage.
He was superb, wasn't he? He's put in 3 runs today that have all been outstanding, but that was top the lot. And the winning margin was a surprise, Bernie.
It definitely a surprise, the winning margin. Didn't think the race would pan out like that. But well done to the young lad. He's come, he's won the Bay Sheffield, and he takes a part of South Australian sporting history by being the winner of this great race.
We talked about it earlier, Bernie. That's 7 metres, that 5, 6, 7, 8 metres. It's a sweet spot for these races, isn't it?
It's where a lot of these champions come from.
So
looks like we've got maybe have a dead heat for second here.
So dead heat, it looks like, for second between Thomas Semler. What an effort by Semler and Dash Muir. So a dead heat for second.
Wow.
We've seen a bit of everything today. When we look at the record books, it's going to be a bit confusing that the red, but not the back marker, wins the Bay Sheffield.
Well, here's a bit to it. At the start of the day, well, before the event, he allocated 6, but he did receive a lift before the Bay Sheffield, which adds a bit more intrigue around the lift he received there. So anyway, all a bit going on there.
Ollie, in the end, he didn't need the lift because he won by that far. It didn't matter. But you are right. It would have given him that confidence and all of that. So quite extraordinary. I mean, oh boy, what a day we've had. Do we have his official time? Because it would be really interesting to see how quick he went in the final. You just feel, I know the conditions are not quite as fast now. It's colder. We talked about this with Teo Spackman earlier, but I just feel like that might have been the fast. Oof. So he's on 12.22. So that was what he ran in the heat today.
Yeah, so he stamped his authority with the heat.
But look at the margin.
In the semi, I came up and it looked visually quite impressive, but it wasn't actually that quick in semi-final.
Fourth fastest he was.
I sort of fell off him a little bit there, but it looked great. And let's head down to Terry McAuliffe very shortly, because Sam Clark, no doubt, is going to be a very happy man. His family will be tuning in. Dash Muir's run a great race. Semler almost created a bit of history as well.
And there was 5 1,000s between second and fourth.
God, that is a well-handicapped great final. Great to see. Clark in the end, too good. And let's head down to Terry McAuliffe.
Applause for in the red, Sam Clark, who takes the men's Bay Sheffield. Sharing second billing, Thomas Semler and Dash Muir. I reckon you boys can both squeeze up there. Coach's trophy as well. Get the coach up. Sam, we need to get your coach in for the photo as well. She's busy taking a photo herself, but she deserves to be in there. All right, and we're going to get a quick shot with the top three. Well, Sam, here's your opportunity, mate. Firstly, congratulations, and what does this actually mean to you to win the men's Bay Sheffield?
It means actually quite a lot. I knew a little bit of the history, obviously. I've done a little bit of pro riding in the past, so I knew how prestigious this event was, and I love it here, love it in SA.
For us here in South Australia, tell us a bit about Sam Clark.
Oh, well, I train down at Sandringham Athletics with Kathy Woodruff. Love it down there in Sandy. It's great in Victoria. Tough conditions in the winter, but we get it done.
And what do you do with yourself, Sam?
Uni student. Just finished my science degree, and also a coach at a couple of different private schools.
Not a bad first prize then. $10,000 might come in handy thanks to the City of Holdfast Bay.
Yeah, it definitely will come in handy for me. Yeah, definitely towards my athletics and progression.
You've obviously got your coach here, so fantastic you can share this moment with her. What about some other people?
Yeah, well, my family's back at home. Very close family, but sadly they couldn't make it. But thank you so much. They're, the biggest support I have. I would not be able to do it without them.
Expectations today?
Not this, that's for sure. I knew that, I had to back myself 100%, and, I just had to get it done, and that's what we did.
You must have been growing in confidence, though, with each event, but an easy heat win and then pretty easy in the semi as well.
Yeah, I didn't really know what to expect in the heat. It's been a while since I've, known the names that I was racing against, but no, I had a great time, and then the semi was just awesome. I felt really good, and then getting ready for the final, bit of nerves. I'm a pretty cruisy guy when it comes to hats, so first time I felt like a bit of nerves, and yeah.
Well, fantastic, mate. They didn't show the way you ran. Dash, congratulations to you as well. Another visitor from across the border.
Yeah, got recommended to come here last year, and yeah, what an event. Didn't expect this, but yeah, it's crazy.
So a first timer?
Yeah.
Tell us about your support.
So I've got my coach and family back in Melbourne, but Dad came out here and some friends here, so yeah, it was good.
Okay, congratulations. Tommy Semler, a past champion. Mate, you must be so proud of what you've achieved here this afternoon.
Yeah, look, I don't think there's much more you can kind of ask for being in that position. It's not something that, 2 times the wins don't happen very often, but just put my best foot forward, gave it my best, and I'm really happy, so it's good.
Tom, you've been moving so well all season. Who have we got to thank for that?
The whole group with Nick Hadjikostas, everyone, there's a bunch of them here, so many people to thank. Thanks to my mum, all the support. It's good. Got a really good group going on.
Good on you, Thomas. Well done. A round of applause, please, again for our winner, Sam Clark. Dash Muir and Thomas Semler, they share second. Well done to the Blisno twins, 4th and 5th. Sam 4th, Tim 5th. Tom Perry made up the top 6 for the 2024 City of Holdfast Bay Men's Bay Sheffield. The great Frank McHugh won this event 50 years ago. So Frank, boys, you can actually depart. I'm going to get Frank across though, because we do have a Frank McHugh award that we give every year to the outstanding performer over the 2 days. Frank, tell me about the winner.
Well, the winner, the girls have won it, but it's been a tie, so we've got 2 equal winners, because Taylor Spackman has won the women's 70 and the 120 yesterday and today, and Ali Turuotha has won the women's 550 yesterday and the women's 800 today. So it's a trophy. So if Taylor's here or Ali's here, we'll present it now, and we'll get another one presented to the other one. Thank you so much. Well done, girls.
Good on you, Frank. Thank you for that. So I'm not sure if either Taylor Spackman or Ali Turuotha are still here, or if they're both here, they would like to make their way down. And we can certainly hand the trophy over to either. If they're both here, they can share it together. Now here comes Ali. And here's Taylor. Fantastic. We've got them both, Frank. Let's pop them both up on the podium, I reckon, as well. So Ali, she's obviously been celebrating with a wine. And Taylor, up you go, girls. It'll be a good shot. So please, a round of applause for the Frank McHugh joint trophy winners this season, Taylor Spackman and Ali Turuotha. And that is it for the 2024.
So Bruce, Bernie, we've had a magnificent couple of days here. Bruce, final thoughts?
Memorable. One for the ages, I reckon. Just fantastic. Loved it, and good crowds. And the Bay Sheffield continues to excel here in South Australia. But so many good performances. We saw 2 of them there. Taylor can't be underestimated, the 70 and the 120. And I think singularly, the women's final will live long in the memory.
Yeah, I agree. The women's final was a fantastic race. You said the quality. I mean, the front marker was off 6.5, and in years gone by, the back marker could have been off 6.5. So tight, good quality field. Clark's run in the final was very, very good. He stood up to what he did in the heat today. He sort of probably a little bit off in his semi-final, still one to go through, and then he was able to fight back and ran brilliantly in the final.
It's been great, Ollie. Well done to you and to everybody. And I think the crowds have been what the league wanted. They've been very strong today, and hopefully, I think the quality of the streaming service has been very, very good. It's been a step up, and that's important because a lot of people can't get here, and they love their athletics, they love this event, and they've had a chance to see it. So
and
a
the
job well done.
interstaters that can't make it, and there's the odd one or two that would be overseas travelling, and they can pick up the Bay Chef.
I just wonder also, one last thing, the 28th and the 29th this year, I think it did work very well. It gave Victorians a little bit more time, those interstaters after Christmas and Boxing Day. So that's something I think for the league maybe to think about. It fell beautifully on a Saturday and Sunday this time. It was pushed back a day. That's up for the committee to think about. But I think in terms of nominations, Ollie, and the response that we've had for the meet, it's been a big success. So something to ponder going forward, but a positive.
Yeah, positive to see the good crowd build up later in the day, but they were here to see the final, the historic 2 races.
No, congratulations, Bruce. Thank you for being here. Bernie as well. Thanks for your insight as always. Thanks for tuning in. Well done to our production team, as Bruce mentioned. And that's it for the 2024 Bay Sheffield. We'll see you next year.
Well done, Ollie.
Thanks, Ollie.